Hey everybody, how y'all doing? We are here for Power Trip. Now, we're doing Power Trip again this month because I had to cut the last one short because Bagel got in a bad fight. So, we're just coming back to it early again. Just gonna knock it out. So we got 2 this month. We are starting with The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap, which I believe Pinogram was the one that picked that. Let me double check. Yes, Pinogram got to pick this. And this is the actual cartridge version I have, simply because we've played this before on stream. It's been a while. But at least we're out of the intro-ish. So, it won't be just stuck in the intro part over and over. Oops, I can hear my TV. Hang on. I was playing Shadow the Ninja. Forgot about that. This Zelda game's annoying 100%. Yeah, that's why my finished file is not 100%. It's close-ish. How am I doing tonight? I'm doing all right. Took me... We got a friend visiting tonight for a couple days, so... Reese and her are gone out to go for food for Hot Pot, and I'm just vibing. Alright. Let me just remember how to play. Our ancestors ancient Minish used the portal between our worlds. It brought them into the human world, and they settled in this forest. Not a fan of Hot Pot? Not... I like it, but, like, not enough to make it, like, what I want to do for dinner on a regular basis. Does that make sense? I'm okay with it, and I would have went with them. But, you know, I just ordered pizza instead. And now I'm streaming early, the time I've been meaning to actually start. And so here we are. Deef, what is that announcement? What is Hot Pot? Hot Pot's basically, I think it's Korean. Essentially Korean soup. Like, you have a boiling water and you put in different foods and you mix in a broth and then just kind of boils all the things you want there so you can drink the broth and also eat the food. I'm not super big on it. I prefer, if I'm gonna pick anything like that, it'd probably be Korean barbecue, but it's alright. Meat lovers in? Yep, just a pile of meat. Is it Chinese? Oh, my mistake. Wikipedia says it's Chinese in origin. Okay, then I'm wrong. My mistake. Sorry. D put it as the announcement on the sub server. You ever want to control the stream? You ever want to make John's life miserable? You ever want to show John a really cool game? You ever want to see John play your favorite game? Well, now's your chance. It's Power Trip night. After every game, you have a chance to select the game John plays next. Don't miss out. I didn't know there was that much to it because all I saw were the first 2 sentences, thanks to the pop-up from Discord. So the last thing I saw was you ever want to make John's life miserable. So you can understand my reaction. I'm a little off you in these woods, but please enjoy your stay. Thank you for your offer. We have no time to relax. My name's Elso. Or Eslo. This child is stream. We need to break a curse that has been cast on the Princess of Hyrule. The new soul will need to reforge the broken Chicory sword. Or blade. Ah, yes, and you've come here now hoping to have the blade reforged? Well, that's what you're after. You'll need 4 mystic elements. That's us every other cookie we can nutshell? I mean, it's not wrong. Will anyone help that poor Duke? I don't think Duke's been... Yeah, Duke's not been cashed in yet. Elements are the crystalline forms of the energies of this world. And there's Chaos Set cash in the Duke.
You wanna dance? Let's dance.
Fusing the blade with these energies, can a new blade be forged? Here, give me your map. I can mark where these elements can be found. They're here on these empty pieces of your stone map. Go get some rocks or something. The earth element can be found in the shrine to the north of Festari's Abbey. Speak with Festari, he will show you the path to the shrine's entrance. Go with caution, evil creatures have lately made their home in our shrine. Turn to me at once after you've found the earth element. On it. That particular Duke seems a tad loud. I can bump it down a little bit. Hang on. But to do that, I have to go to the endless void of space. So give me a second here. Hello? There we go. All right. That was dance 1, I'm pretty sure. Did I dance or you want to dance? I did. Okay. Yeah, that's louder
You
than
wanna
really
dance? You
Let's
wanna dance?
Oh, yeah. Perfect. Much better. I told you, the endless void where Duke lives. Please tell that was intentional. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Don't worry. I just liked how well they synced up, honestly. What is it they're supposed to be dragging behind them? Because it looks like bloody knives. I assume it's supposed to be like a mushroom or like a bag or something. Or is that a tail? Oh, it's a tail. Okay. Because it doesn't quite look connected, because it almost looks like there's a little gap between the sprites. But because of the red tip, it makes it look like it's just bloody. You should go to the shrine? Very well, this way. Oh, thanks. Oh, you were just standing in front of it. Okay, bye. Sean, that's a GBA problem, not a them problem. Wow. Whoops, right. Too tiny to handle water. Deepwood Shrine. This would be the Deepwood Shrine the Minish Elder spoke of. He said something about there being monsters inside, didn't he? Hey, now, no reason to be afraid of anything. I'll keep you waiting right here. No, wait, what am I saying? I'm not letting you leave me alone out here. Very loud hearts. He briefly sounded like John Mulaney there. I actually do not know what John Mulaney sounds like. I don't exactly watch his comedy. So genuinely I have no idea if that was not an intentional John Mulaney. Alright, I have no torch yet. But do the buttons do it? They do. Ooh, these scanlines look kind of nice. Yeah, like, I kind of like how it looks. So, the reason, so we're using the analog pocket right now. This is original GBA SP101. If I go to the other filters, original GBA LCD, so that's without the backlight boost. And this is the analogs filter. I think the analogs filter looks nice. It just makes the screen bigger, so it's not sized properly for this screen right now. So, I think those are the only options there are. I'll use it in this dungeon. That's kind of crazy. Well, I mean, like, you should see all the filter options that you have if you're playing a regular Game Boy game. That was really funny when we did it for the Addams Family. One of the options was basically, like, pinball LCD. So it was, like, blood red and black. It looked cool, but eventually burns your eyes out, just like the Virtual Boy. Hey, John, to get the figurine heart piece, abuses the rewind feature for the gambling den on the NSO version. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not doing any of that nonsense. Like, we're only playing this for a half hour, so. We'll be lucky if we get through the dungeon in that time space. I'ma break it. I'ma break it. There we go, $1. Half hours in Power Trip an hour? No, it's never been. The starting game tends to go on a little longer because the first game is decided like a week to months ago. That's usually what we do. But otherwise, like, every other game is usually a half hour. It's been pretty consistent at that. Look at the size of that barrel. Oh, all right, right. How's the other one? It's not big. We're just small. Thanks, Tiny Hat. Remember the old X Play review of this game where they censor the mushroom pulling and go, can we show this? I've never seen that, but I get why they do that bit. Do I not have spin attack yet? Huh, okay. If I remember correctly, the RNG for the figure gotcha is determined depending on every time you entered the room. And of course. Oh, she's coming loose. Nope, you actually do not know spin attack yet. You'll learn that later on. Wild. I don't remember this game at all, apparently. To be fair, when I played through this was probably 2011? That sounds right in my head. Boop, boop. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. I don't know, but this game, I enjoyed this game. Like, I enjoyed going through it, but as someone said earlier, 100%ing it really kind of sucks. Specifically because of the gacha. Do you ever play Guitar Hero? I used to. I used to love Guitar Hero and Rock Band and all those. But I have not played either in a very long time. Go. I'm still upset you have to get all the gotchas just for one fucking piece of heart. I'm pretty sure that's why my file doesn't have all hearts. It's because of the gotcha. Because I think I had to start grinding, and I was just like, no thanks. That does not sound interesting to me. Oh, crap. I don't have any keys to open the chest. Is that the big chest, or is that just a regular ass chest? Well, it's a big chest. Let's see if I need a key for it. Nope. Dungeon map. Alright, I got 2 pieces of heart. I got a broken Chicory sword. And here's a Deepwood Shrine. We've only done a couple rooms. That's decent size. It's not bad. We'll probably knock this out today. Speaking of NSO, there was an update to the NSO Super Nintendo app today. They added Battletoads, Double Dragon, Cosmo Gang, The Puzzle, Big Run, and Kunio-kun Dodgeball. Yeah, I saw that, and I retweeted specifically because of good old Battletoads and Double Dragon, which is like one of my favorite Battletoads games. I think it is my favorite next to the arcade game. So I was excited for that. But also, I realized, because I'd never heard of Cosmo Gang, the puzzling, it turns out I have, because that's just Pack Attack. That's just a different skin for Pack Attack. I don't know why I thought that would work. Beat a Bobo today and never got past that. Oh yeah, Bobo's just the boss of stage 1. Alright, where did I miss a path to go then? Oh, no, I don't want to listen to you. I'm already on it, don't worry. Okay. Cosmo Game actually came before it. Oh no, I believe that. I absolutely believe that. Oh, that's why I can't. Okay. No, well, I can. Do I still have a key? I do not. That one will not open. Nope, it says a one-way door. So I had to push that pot then. Okay. Or I could just get lost as heck. All right, let's fix that. Rotate this back. Lock in. Hello? There we go. So we were playing Minish for the first time in 23 when my last 2D Zelda was the Four Swords 3DS version in 2011. Like, Minish does some cool stuff, but it does some things that are a little unconventional. Like, I don't think that's a normal thing you could do in any of the handheld Zeldas. And now there's a context clue here with the scraping, which I did not notice before, but I was also like, there's nothing else to do. It has me in that room. I rewatched your... Oops. Oh, shoot. Right. Okay, I gotta do it this way. Just trap myself in. That small key. Alright. You ever beat Minish Cap? Yes, I did. I just didn't 100% it because I didn't want to go through the hassle of finishing the gacha. I think it was just... I got to a point where I had to grind up money or something. I forget exactly what it was. You did have to push the pots in Oracle games. I clearly don't remember the Oracle games anymore. Because I thought for sure Link's Awakening and the Oracles didn't have that. Oh, they need mystery shells. Oh, then it's doubly why I wouldn't have done it then. Okay. Better than that time I got stuck in Link's Awakening for 2 years in level 2. Oof. Oh, you can push pots in all the Game Boy Zeldas. You just have to have the power bracelet equipped. Okay. Huh. I rewatched your game clearing of Metroid Prime 1 and laughed as I forgot about the small dick conversation that happened on there. I don't remember the small dick conversation. But I believe you. I 100% believe you. Slasher Fiction, thank you for the raid, Bella Bunny. Wrong button. Oh, right! The fucking spammer who broke his dick. Oh my god, I'd forgotten about that. Good times. A lot of whats. So, someone was spamming and they tried to do an ASCII art dick, but they fucked up the formatting on it. So it literally just looked like a broken dick. So we were making fun of it for a while. Oh my god, I think I remember that. Man, that playthrough was so weird. That was so cursed. That was where my actual GameCube broke. And now that's why we use Reese's. Oh, right, that's what I gotta do. Was that the dude who did the super unforgivable thing? No, but that was also during Metroid Prime, now that I think about it. Like I said, that playthrough was kind of cursed. I'm surprised we ended up doing Prime 2 and 3, to be perfectly honest. Prime 3 seemed the least cursed of the 3 playthroughs, at least. And Prime 2 had some moments. Super unforgivable thing. TLDR, it was someone who was mad I didn't give them mod status. And as a result, they brought up the name of one of my dead friends and said that they would have been ashamed of who I've become. And that is A, fucked up, and B, extremely unforgivable. So, yeah, no. As you can understand, they are not here anymore. I wonder why. Okay, there's a staircase. Oh, and I should be looking at the screen. Hang on. Okay, that's just gonna leave me down there, so don't even tick the door. Do these kill you? Oh, it would help if I aimed right. Yes, they do. Excellent. Okay. But do I have enough of these left to do this? Probably not. No, I don't. There's too many. Yeah, keep in mind you cut out your response time in the VOD channel. Oh yeah, no. That ain't in the actual playthrough. Because I went off. That's one of the few times on stream I can say, no, I was legit pissed. John, are you Loki? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, damn it, right. Are the other ones not spawning? Because I can definitely kill them all now. Unless I miss! One of the few times I could legit hear the anger in John's voice. Like, we always joke and say I have anger issues and stuff like that, but like, man, you all don't ever see actually angry me. And, yeah, that was definitely actually angry me. There's no questioning that. Like, I can forgive a lot. A lot more than sometimes than I should. But goddamn if that didn't cross a line. Alright, nothing. Okay, it was worth a shot. I heard that back later and that scared me. Like I said, y'all don't usually hear me angry. We joke about it, but you definitely don't. I keep trying to do a spin attack, and I realize I cannot. God, I love just matching the attack in this game. I don't think it does anything, but just feels satisfying to do. The boss music in the Minish Cap was a battle theme of the Japanese version of Zelda 2. Ah, that's why it sounds familiar. Oh, right, the Gust Jar! For some reason I thought I was getting Pegasus boots. Alright. Fun new toy. I missed something, no problem there. We were just talking about something else. Something came up, so. Didn't Chugga admit your anger is kind of scary? Yeah, Chugga has seen my actual anger once, maybe twice. And yeah, he's also not a fan of it, as I don't blame him for. I'm also not a fan of it, but it's part of me. Yeah, there's a difference between joke angry and serious angry. Yeah, like, I don't think I've ever been serious angry on TRG. Maybe once. I don't think I even hit it during Mario Party, of all things, either. Oh, right, this erases these. Does Dokapon count? No, that was still a little playful. Frustrating, but playful. Which is why Emil says he can see me turning red and laughing. Because, yeah, eventually I started laughing at the absurdity of it all. There's no point. What are you doing? And this blocks this now, and that fires off as a projectile. I don't remember how to get this, though. Oh. Well. Not what I was looking for. But I'll take it. Well, time to vacuum. More! Oh, Portal, I'm so sorry, but I'm glad to be of service, so here's hoping things work out for them. And, as usual, we'll do our best to cheer you all up while shit's going on. So when do you suck up ghosts? Whenever this becomes Luigi's Mansion, I guess. What's a warp point? Okay, for some reason I thought it was gonna be a ladder. Does this kill you guys? Now I can. Yep, alright, we hit everything but. So where are we going next? Are we still allowed to send you endless compliments, or would you rather endless condiments from us? I think the compliments are nicer than condiments. Of all things, that's not what I would expect to be offered. Oops. Another switch. More mysterious shells! Condiment tier list? I am such a basic white boy, I have, like, no answer. Mine's, like, ketchup. No, sorry. Barbecue sauce, then ketchup, and then everything else. Ooh, no, maybe honey, too. Honey probably above everything else. You sure don't want condiments? Shits are getting expensive these days? I mean, that's fair. Basic white boy. Why'd this take me up? Because I'm a basic white boy. There's not much to refute it unless you're going to bring up stupid dream shit or whatever. Yeah, I figured as much. Actually, can't I? No, I cannot. I can't open from behind. Calm down, buddy. I'm gonna open the chest first. What about compliments with condiments? Or maybe condiments with compliments? I don't know why you're pairing the two of them together at that point. But John, you're my Jommy. I don't approve of you being basic. I like how it's the basic part and not the white boy part. Mom, why are you a white dude? I will write you're great in mayonnaise. Oh my god. Would you like your complimentary barbecue sauce? I do like barbecue sauce. I really do. That's probably because I like steak so much. I'm trying to remember what it is that recently I started. Oh yeah, no, like popcorn chicken with barbecue sauce. Mwah, delicious. That's the same room you've been in earlier. I might as well look while I'm here. So this is now the stream of condiments now. Nice. Yes. It wasn't intentional, but it became that way. Okay, well, I probably should have done that. Now put ranch on fucking anything and nobody can stop me. I mean, more power to you if you like ranch. Why am I even doing that? I just walk over here. I have a favorite barbecue sauce. I think there's like a honey barbecue sauce. Is usually the sweeter ones are nice. That's usually my jam. When Buffalo Wild Wings still existed up here, I would go there and get like Parmesan garlic, which was absolutely delicious. Although my my lactose intolerant ass did not enjoy the Parmesan side. Oh, I have to go this way now. Shit. But I used to get that in a honey barbecue. There's no Buffalo Wild Wings in Canada. They just shut down out of nowhere. No idea why. It just shut down. Oh, nice. Glad it was working again, 4-letter man. Needs more spicy barbecue. I like spice, but my body does not like spice. So, unfortunately, I cannot do that. Oh, I didn't clear out their spores enough. More shells! Same here, but I don't let that stop me. I'm eating noodles with jalapenos right now. God. No, my body would be like, what are you doing? We die right now. The end of your life is near. Your eyelids sweat when you eat spice? Because that's what happens to me. No, my stomach just hurts a lot. Well, that works too. Can't get him. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't care. I already know. It's literally in front of us, Edslow. Kind of Super Mario Sunshine, this. Hey! Oops. Okay, good. It knew to put me back here, at least. And I have no keys. Alright. You missed a coin! Oh, God, no. It's my least favorite one of the Sunshine bits. That's why I find that glitch that people found where it's like, you can get under the water because the kill plane is too high, and you can just walk under and grab all the coins. That one I find hilarious. That's a great glitch. John, do you like Hot Chip? No, because Hot Chip will kill me. Reese will do Hot Chip. I will not, because again, I will die. I will die a terrible, terrible death. Because it's not that, like, I get, like, sweaty or shit like that. My stomach literally starts pain. I went to a bar one night when I still didn't realize that Spice disagreed with me, and ate, like, a bunch of the hottest wings there, and then I thought I gave myself an ulcer, because I was literally in pain the next day. I had to skip out on work because of that. Went to a doctor, and they're like, yeah, you basically gave yourself an ulcer. It's not an actual ulcer, but you basically fucked up your, like, your body, so now you just have constant acid reflux. So I'm like, cool. I love that for me. John, this was like 15 years ago, don't worry. Sorry, but I diagnosed you with white boy. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I fucked up. There we go. John from 15 years ago. Look, he's fine. He was still working a 9 to 5 at that point. Well, shit, was that when I was doing this 12 on, 12 hours, 7 on, 7 off? Or was that when I was actually at the 9 to 5 proper? Either way, I was working at an IT place at the time, so it was stuff I could do from home if necessary, but it wasn't great that I had to miss work because of that. A compliment with a condiment, huh? You are a valid and appreciated person. Now hold still as I spray this ketchup bottle on you. Oh my god. I don't think I need the ketchup sprayed on me. I had trouble with spicy things a few months ago due to anxiety-induced stomachache issues. Oh, anxiety-based? Oh, wow. Do you ever have acid reflux at night when you're sleeping and then you wake up with the worst burning in your throat for hours? That happened to me so much until I got my medication. That one hasn't happened, but I've definitely had, like, bad acid reflux before going to bed and had to take, like, a Gas X or, like, some Pepto-Bismol or whatever. My body's definitely been, don't ever do this again. I also haven't forgotten the cookie that started with you shortly after eating the spicy lasagna soup that Luke... Oh, right, the lasagna soup. Oh, yeah, doesn't this work the way I think it does? Yes, it does. Let's go. I'm on medication for the same acid reflux issue, also trying to change my diet. See, that's the thing, I did change my diet, because I found out, like, years later I was lactose intolerant, which wasn't helping my stomach issues. And then, I'm trying to remember what else I did at that point. But basically, now I'm in a situation where one of the meds I'm on right now keeps fucking with my stomach. So, unfortunately for me, it's, something I just kind of have to deal with. I remember Luca going, oh my god, I killed him when she found out you ate that extra spicy lasagna soup. It was tasty. I liked the taste of it. My body, on the other hand, was like, what are you doing? Why are you like this? John, I can't believe you lactose and toddler ants. What? Oh. Took a second. Tell your stomach to get good? I tried that, and its response was, all right, I'll get good at making you stay in bed. And then I was in pain for the rest of the day. Sounds like your body just hates you. I mean, look at my meditations. If that doesn't tell you that, I don't know what will. Oh, I actually did genuinely need to use the other door. Shit. My brain's like, well, your body's feeling okay now, so now it's my turn. Have you met Claire? John, I have a question for you. Someone with twin tails doing magic wielding a staff with a red orb and a crescent moon on it. Did I just describe Friren or Rita Repulsa? I don't know who Friren is. I keep hearing people say the name, and I don't know who that is. I'm looking it up now. I'm assuming it's from a new anime series or something. Oh, okay. I've seen this character before. Friren Beyond Journey's End. Oh, it is Friren? Okay. Oh, I've seen her before, because, yeah, no, Keon's used a couple gifs of her before. And I've seen Fern before as well, too. You basically describe both. I love how many people didn't realize that Rita Repulsa's, the top of her head is her hair, and not a helmet, or a hat. You really have to watch Frieren, it's great. I mean, I don't watch much anime at all. Star is trying to get me to watch the rest of JoJo. And, the trade-off she gave me was, if I watch the rest of JoJo, she'll watch all of Fist of the North Star. And I did the math, because I stopped watching JoJo 2/3 through, part 4. So, if I did that, I'd only have to watch, I think it was like 88 episodes. And Fist of the North Star 1 and 2 are like 150. So I'm really getting the best part of the deal out of the two. Yeah, that Rita Repulsa's thing is hair. Yeah, no, it's really not that bad to watch 4, 5, and 6, honestly. John confirmed coward? Why am I a coward? What am I a coward of, Red? Because I don't watch anime? You'd be surprised, Millennium, how many people did not realize that. Oh, right, this boss. Now, finishing JoJo. I got caught up to the episodes that were released at the time. And then I'm like, alright, well, I either can watch anime or play video games, so guess which I pick. Now, is this where I have to shrink his feet and he falls over? Yes. Whoa. Your head is too big for your own good! Ow. Move. Ah, god dang it. Whoa, okay. A little too close for comfort. Let's go, big guy. Oh, damn it. Oh, you are moving a little too fast for my liking. Come on, big boy. I gotta mash the B button again. Like I said, I don't know if that's actually, like, helpful, but God, is it entertaining to do. $10? Oh, for Keon. Okay, that's why I'm like, why is everyone saying 10 years? It's just because Keon's saying it. $10, John. Wow. One man, thank you for the raid. Power of the earth is the source of all living things. The earth element is the embodiment of that power. Yoink. Ah, we got the earth element. You must go tell the elder at once. Or I could save and never come back. Goodbye, talking hat. Boop. All right, let's go. Roll. Who's picking next game? Think tonight's gonna be one of those nights? That's the trick. Every night is one of those nights. All right. Let me pick our code word first and foremost. Our code word for this raffle is going to be... Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. "10 years!" Exclamation 10 years. Type in exclamation 10 years in the chat if you want to join in on this raffle. Whoever wins this raffle gets to pick the next game we play on stream. Now, I can't do everything I own because some systems I just cannot stream. But, a lot I can. So RPGs are allowed, hence when we played Zelda, though that's more of an action RPG. If you want to know what I cannot stream, please type in exclamation do not pick. But maybe do that after everyone's done entering the draw because it's kind of spam right now. You're going to see it fly away in the chat very quickly. That's about it otherwise. Please have your game in mind if you win. It would be very appreciated if we didn't have to waste too much time waiting for a response. But otherwise, yeah, y'all golden. Let's put 1 minute on the clock, and when that timer's done, we roll and see who's picking next game. Oh yeah, don't enter the code too many times because it will actually remove you if you type it in, I think, 3 times or more. You only gotta do it once. Arthur, you're in fact seeing very clearly on screen right now what you're saying. You picked maybe the worst time to type that in chat. If I'm picked, I'm gonna just hit you with the white dueling glove. Oh, so we're going back to Dream Course? It is not case sensitive, unless they change that in the update. Facesucker Coon appreciates the thought, my god. I see that you found the purple royal jewel, John. In the game? Yeah. Sorry, it was right there. Okay. Are we allowed to pick the game you played in the segment immediately before? Oh yeah, no. If everyone wanted to pick the exact same game for the roll, they can do that. I'd be confused and concerned, but you can do that. I can't think of any game that 5 raffle winners would want to do all in the same night. But I've been surprised before. Like I'm surprised right now because our winner out of 311 entries is Abnormal Plot. Oh, that is covered up by that. Okay, so I'm gonna keep turning that on and off. That's good to know. Abnormal Plot, time for a power trip. What game are we playing next? It's a shame I can't move this window. That would make things so much easier. Oh, there's the oh wow that comes with it. So I don't know why it says not followed because they're definitely following channel. Like Twitch themselves say they've been following since June 11th, 2020. So I don't know why Nightbot doesn't seem to get that. Oh, it's just saying that I myself am not following them. That's a weird distinction to make. I've wanted to see you try this for a while. Chicory, A Colorful Tale. Ooh, good choice. Alright, I gotta remember what system I have that on. I think I have that on Switch, if I don't have it on Steam. Thank you, the Orbital Plot. We'll get to that momentarily. Well, I gotta check that first before I commit to anything here. Didn't Carlos help with the music? Probably. Uh-oh, am I spelling it wrong? I don't own it. That's weird. I thought I owned it. Yeah, it's not coming up. That's weird. I definitely thought I owned it. Hang on, let me check it on Steam. Because this is one I've wanted to play. So that's why I'm surprised I don't own it. Let's see here. Yeah, I definitely don't own it. How much is it? Chicory Colorful. It's like 13 bucks Canadian. I'll grab it. Oh, because it's half off right now. Hell yeah. Perfect timing on that then. Alright, well, we're set for that then. Meanwhile, let's drop some eggs.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
I don't.
No, Plot, you're good. Don't worry. I got it. We'll get it installed here in a minute.
What?
Oh, it's like just a gig and a half. This will be easy. Meanwhile, let's drop some eggs. Deef Dragon for 99. P-Gamer 702 for 42. Bramnet for 75. Pyre Possum for 34. Big O 26 Shen for 101. Poppy Yoshi for 84. Selling Volley for 63. Miss Rainbow Sprinkles for 46. Ray Day 11 for 69. Nice. Bill Shizzle for 131. Game's already installed. Valero 1 for 63. Pizza Pony for 25. Ragnarok for 68. Uncle 4-Piece for 31. Camulus Magnus for 104. Watch Doge Plays for 81. Portal Beard for 56. Bubba 1995 MB for 103. Imploder for 84. DB Koopa with a gift subs to Hot Sauce Fart and Basic White Boy. And also, is that a JoJo reference, bro? Kyan for the 120 with the 10 years. Pseudobite for 91. Jenny Blaze for 56. Rio 9 for 28. Speak of anime to recommend, Magical Girl Lyrical Nanoha is a neat series to look into, although I like it more for the technology-based Magitech stuff than for the main couple. First 2 years and 2 recent movies are available on Blu-ray through Discotek, and the 3rd season will be available soon through the same. Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to remember what anime did someone's... Oh, other than JoJo. I'm trying to remember what anime other than JoJo people told me to watch recently. Decimating DJ for 35, Ruby Foxo for 70, Gex for 126, and Chaos Set gifted a sub to motherfucking JoJo reference. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Alongside Toko Drew for the 41. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of...
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
I don't think it was delicious in Dungeon, but I'm aware of it.
I don't.
Alright, from
What?
Jace Book, John Egg 12. Alright, I have questions, and my main one is this. Why are there pictures of Laura from Silent Hill 2 on the side of this car? That is my only question. That is my main question. Alright, then yes, this is from Disc Only. Thank you, Jace. Slick Duke with Confused Duke. All right, I thought you were just going to use Where Am I, but that was way better. Slick Duke, I'm going to need that one. And last but not least, from Complete Anime Fan, Dr. Duke.
Trust me, baby, I'm a doctor.
2 hours later.
She might be dead. Oops.
Oops. All right, we're going to break. We'll grab some Cocoms. When we come back, we'll do Dream Watch. And we'll be playing Chicory, A Colorful Tale. See you guys in a bit. Oops. There it is. Gotta go take a pias. Be right back.
Cow. That ain't no cow. Moo.
Back in time. Nice. Didn't know there was a Ryuko skin for Dead Rising Deluxe. Just got the game just to play as my favorite fish boy, who was also my main in Dark Souls. I didn't know that was in there either. I have not paid attention to the costumes that are in the remake. I gotta put in a request to get the code. I forgot about that. I just want you to know that I just released the edit of boobs versus butts from Disc Only last night, and I am seriously wanting alcohol right now. Swift, why do you do this to yourself? Genuine question. Why do you do this to yourself? You guys speak words, that's why!
Oh, we know.
not wrong. All right, well, I'm going to show it now since you just mentioned that was done. So let's slap the chat up here so I can see everything.
Oh, Jared is. Are y'all boobs or butt guys?
There is no way I am answering this question. There's a lot of things that I will talk about and I will say, and I'm like, that's no. There are certain things that don't need to be on the internet, and I'm like, that's one of them.
See, this is the best part about it. Steven doesn't want to. I don't have to, because it's already been answered for me.
I just recognize dangerous questions when I hear them. I'm like, nah.
What about you, Tom?
Oh,
Are you willing?
Well, it changes.
You know what? That is a fair statement. That is absolutely a fair statement. I am just like
sometimes. Listen, sometimes you want to worship the mountain. Sometimes you want to worship the canyon.
That's fair.
Wait, which one's which?
So I don't know how I did, but I completely missed that part of the conversation. I apparently tuned out completely. So when I saw the art of like Tom being quoted, I'm like, when did he say that? Genuinely, I do not remember him saying that. I was so out of it during that stream, I barely remember any of it. As someone who's only played Symphony of the Night and watched your Aria of Sorrow Let's Play, which game of the Dominus Collection should I play first? My personal favorite is Portrait of Ruin. If you want to continue the story of Aria, go for Dawn. My recommendation is Portrait of Ruin, but also Ecclesia is an excellent game too. Don't be surprised, ADHD people can tune out anything. Yeah, no, but I was actually like super tired. I was really energetic at the start of disc only, and then like partways through, my batteries were just completely drained. I felt exhausted. And I don't know why. All right, with that, let's do some alerts. And then we will do Dreamwatch. Dreamwatch is not too long. And let's get to it then. Put chat back down here. Oh, because that's what I did. Okay. Arizona says, thought I'd send a fun dono since AC is coming down to visit this weekend for my high school reunion, and I won't be here for the rest of the streams this week. Oh, well, enjoy your company together, you two. Have fun. And enjoy your high school reunion. Chaos Set says, pick up Chicory, Colorful Tail on Steam. I'm helping. Didn't even see you do that, Chaos. Thank you. Bramnet says, while we're on the topic of anime, I highly recommend Nichijou. It's a slice-of-life anime where Looney Tunes and Animaniacs physics and logic. Also, what do you mean this donation is the same price as Chicory? That's totally not intentional, Sweats. Retro64 Polygon says, hey, John, saw you were doing a power trip on a good day for me, so I scrambled to get here because I never get to do these. Finished Dawn, by the way, and now working through my second favorite, Castlevania, Portrait of Ruin. Nice. Enjoy. I love Portrait. Chaos says, art block question. Are we allowed to put in commissions if we credit the artist? I have a funny thing I want to do, but it requires other people to draw it for me. Yeah, no. Mooch does that a fair amount. So yeah. As long as you credit the artist, no problem. We prefer your own art, obviously, but from personal experience, I get that not everyone can draw. So yeah, as long as you get the proper credit, you're good. Trichianthia says, I've been debating whether or not I want to share this, but I figured since it's been a few days, it'd be okay. Just want to thank you for the Monday stream and tonight's stream as well for keeping me upbeat. It's known in some circles my family has land and 14 dogs. Well, Sunday night, that number went down to 13. Our oldest dog, Jack, passed away at almost 18 years old. That's a long life for a dog, dang. He was a senior adopt, so we only had him for the past 5 years, but he was a great dog and fit in. Tree, I'm so sorry for your loss. But goddamn, 18-year-old, that's impressive. And you at least got to spend 5 years with them. So cherish the good memories, is what I always say to people. Cherish the good memories and grieve at your own pace, and we'll do our best to cheer you up tonight. Sorry for your loss, Tree, but glad we can help in any way. Damn, 14 dogs though, dang. Alright, and with that, let's go to Dreamwatch, as I just realized both co-coms are in and just haven't said anything. Okay.
I was waiting for that.
I could
I
hear.
thought you knew pretty quickly.
No, I knew because
Steve,
I heard my stream through one of you two.
Steve, how long was that? See, I joined. See, so that's about 10 minutes.
I just figured you were going to speak up when you wanted to, so I never pressed it. But also when I clicked, it had only showed Deef was in. So, anyways,
I joined after Gex.
don't tell me what happened. Discord did it. Discord decided to do it. All right, I've got 2 dreams and part of a meditation. So let's get to it. Well, actually, why even bother? Because this one's just a dream fragment. Today is lost it due to a house noise and spotty sleep. Only remember being in the mall parking lot back home and Dana being with me and talking with me at some point. I don't know what we were doing. We were just hanging out talking and then some other part of the dream happens, but Dana was there with me for that part. Now, the day before that, though. September 16th to 17th, I'm at some convention in a hotel room. It's a giant room that shares bedrooms with other people. We're all in someone's room chatting with each other. I do not recognize anyone there. I notice the time, it's 7 a.m. I mentioned I really should get some sleep, so I wave bye to the people in the room and head out to the shared room. I go into my room and try to close the blinds, but they don't block out the window entirely. Pulling the cord to lower them seems to bring down another level of blinds, but it's like a web netting with holes everywhere. It barely blocks anything. This repeats as more layers come down, but not enough to block it all out. While getting ready for bed, I realize I didn't finish setting up throne controllers for the convention, and the show's in the afternoon. I run out to the shared room and dig out my backpack. Guess we were doing something out here with it. I put it down as I realize I got something on my hands and head to the nearest washroom, not deciding to just go back to my room. It has 2 entrance doors. I go to wash my hands as someone walks through the other door. It's a girl with short black hair in a punk goth outfit. Shoot, sorry, I just need to wash my hands. That's fine, but hurry up. I want to get a shower in. I speed up, but notice the girl starts getting undressed while I'm there. Whoa! Couldn't you have waited until I left? It's pretty late, and besides, I don't care if you see me like this. Okay, but I'm still married. And I want to go to bed, so hurry up. She steps into the shower as I speed out of the bathroom, grab my backpack, and head into my room. I set it up on the desk in my room, load up the question spreadsheet, and realize I didn't update any of the panel. I start scrambling to get anything put in as I get a Discord message from someone. It's Claire. She just tells me to go to bed. Oh, it's a dream. Okay. I rest my head down on the desk and nod off as the dream ends. So, the new girl is not a new girl. Do you remember the girl y'all kept calling a vampire? That started the whole frickin' vampire thing? It was her again. The only thing of note that it— Whoa! Digital Ronin, thanks for the gift sub
This
bomb.
is a
Hell
present
yeah.
from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Alright, as I was saying, thank you again, Digital Ronin.
I'm the winner!
So, this girl's been in a previous dream where I was in her apartment, and she said she asked me if she could move in. And I said, I'd have to ask Reese, and she meant, no, I don't mean like that. And I never got the answer to that because it means the dream cut away to somewhere else. Yeah, it was her again. She was in a different outfit. She was in a punk goth outfit versus just like a band t-shirt and some torn up jeans and stuff. But, this time around, because she undressed, I saw a tattoo on her left thigh that was a black rose wrapped in barbed wire, which probably tells me she's gonna be the antithesis to Lily, because Lily was an anti-goth, and she's gonna be probably punk goth. So I'm guessing her name's probably gonna be Rose or some play on that. So, but she's shown up twice now. So.
Wait,
So my
how did
guess
you
is
know
Rose.
about my tattoo?
Why do you have a barbed wire black rose tattoo on your left thigh?
Because I'm fucking goth. Duh.
I know you famously. I know you was goth. I'd name her
Yeah,
Thorn.
I
I don't
have
know
the
her
trip
name.
pants
She's
to
got to tell
prove
me
it.
her name. Sorry, Gex, what'd you say there? I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, I have trip pants. Duh.
Oh, yeah, we're back to this again. Okay. That tattoo description in the general description of the girl is weirdly close to an OC of mine named Faye. Huh. Interesting. Rose is too close to Rosa. Color Belladonna instead. I'm not giving her the name Rose. I'm just saying that's probably what she's going to tell me her name is next time I see her. Yeah, and now I have a meditation, which, again, I'm not reading out all of it. I just want to read a specific part of this, because I feel like this is very important. Quote, unquote. It was Dana again. Hey, you in yet? Dana seems to be tapping on my glasses to get my attention. I can't seem to see things yet and feel tired, so I'm either gonna black out early or this will be short. Dana, why are you here? I open my eyes to see her sitting in a chair next to the table, which is not spinning. Because you wanted me here, and it was National Fox Day. Okay, fair. So what's up? She basically asked me 3 questions. The first one's regarded to the dream we read out before with her, or the other previous meditation rather. The second one was about her traveling to other people's dreams, and the third... Okay, so that was number 2, right? Yeah, that counts. So, last thing. She leans forward and whispers into my ear. Next time you're here, I want to do some targeting practice with you. Bonding time. I frown. You just want to practice shooting me down while I'm armored. No, but I do need good moving target practice, so yes. Why don't you ask Claire or Gina? Gina doesn't know, and Claire keeps not wanting to risk blowing my cover. Pretty sure everyone here knows after your latest kill streak in that dream, Dana. But what if they don't? I sigh. And me being the one training with you won't tip them off? Yeah, as long as I'm the solo person, they won't know. Alright, but don't use armor piercers, please. I like my body being intact. Yay! Thanks, Mom! She hugs me again as I start zoning out a bit, and that's the end of it, basically. So, at some point, I'm gonna be in a gunfight with Dana. Apparently. So that's either gonna be a dream or meditation in the next week, so buckle up for that.
You know, John, as somebody who actually went to a Buddhist temple to actually do meditations for most of his college life, you know, when I did meditation, I don't remember having crazy-ass adventures. I was in a Zen garden and everything, so props on that. I think my Buddhist professor would literally look at you and be like, there's something wrong with your chi.
I mean, there probably is. Let's be real here.
Okay.
But don't get a bullseye tattoo, John. I'll keep that in mind. I was gonna say, I asked my therapist, like, hey, this is what's happening when I meditate. Is this normal? Because I've had a couple people tell me this is not normal. And she looks at me and goes, considering who you are and how your brain works, no, this is exactly what I expected from your meditations. So, yeah, I have gotten the blessing from my therapist that my anime as fuck meditations are valid. So I'm like, all right, that works for me.
Meanwhile,
John, she is fine. Your instructor was just boring. Wow.
I will be very real. She was like a full-blown Buddhist. She fucking rocked. She was so absolutely zen. She literally like did some cool relaxation. She actually showed us like how to what was one of the techniques? You know how some people could just like stand on one hand and things like that? She showed us how to do that. We went to this beautiful Zen garden and everything. It was really absolutely wonderful. And I will recommend this. If you're ever going to college, study shows that if you ever do like meditations or like yoga, and it's the very first thing in the morning for you, you actually will perform better during your school life and throughout your activities, because your body is more awake and it's more focused. So it definitely helps. So I give it props on that. What John goes through, I don't fuck if I know.
You already got more praise from your doctor than I did in a year with my dad. Oof, I'm sorry. What did someone say earlier that made me laugh? Well, John appears to be possessed by a kitsune that would do things to one's chi. Dana's gonna use Hollow Point against you, or Explosive or Incendiary, or some freaky stuff against you, but at least she's not gonna use Armor Piercing. She at least sets a limit. There's something wrong with your chi. You have over a dozen distinct chi. What the Samsara? To be fair, the expected result in a specific circumstance isn't necessarily a normal result, because Lord only knows you ain't normal. Well, this is the thing, too. Like, I think this is why my therapist said what I'm doing for meditation is valid. Is because it's inward reflection is what I'm doing. Like, I'm, like, trying to contact, basically, my subconscious. But my subconscious seems to be a number of different women. And they're all pretty unhinged, but they all teach me life lessons, so it's, like, kind of working. It's just in a really weird way. And you laughed at Rosa having a rocket launcher in Saturday's stream. Yeah, no, like, look, okay? I only need one... Sorry, make that four girls with high-caliber weapons. That's the maximum.
John, what the fuck? Are you getting an armory or something?
I have one! I've mentioned this! Claire and Gina have an armory.
And I'm not invited? Dude, we could compare notes.
Yes, inward reflection, and your inner mirror came from a funhouse. Yeah, that tracks. John is connected to the multiverse where he is either a cis woman or a trans woman. At this point, yeah, probably. When you start seeing weird shit when meditating, that means it's working. Keep it up. I try so hard not to just say, John, this is trans as hell all the time, but your dreams of meditation make it so fucking hard. So when do you get to the Doki Doki Panic arc? When do you defeat Wart? And when I find vegetables big enough to throw at someone. John's mind is an educational girls club, and we've all just accepted at this point. Your subconscious teaches you by the Saturday morning cartoon method. You're correct. Yeah, you just missed Dreamwatch, Jotei. Jotei, we're just finishing it now. What did someone say earlier was a term I wasn't familiar with? Because they mentioned they think I'm plural and something else, but I don't recognize the term. Oh, yeah. What is a paracosm? Frost, you mentioned it. Well, I've seen it sounds like a paracosm or plurality to me. I'm not familiar with a paracosm.
In what context?
Mental, I guess.
You're making me have to think back from my psychology days. Hold on.
Yeah, I dumped most of that information from my head after I finished the class.
My favorite light novel. I'm trying to contact my subconscious through meditation, but my subconscious is a group of unhinged women that fight me but also teach me life lessons. Yeah, there you go. That's the book name.
Is a detailed imaginary world created by a person, often in childhood.
See, now this is the funny thing. I have one of those. I created all these daydream stories all the time, which had an area we hung out in and everything. This is not that area. It's completely different and distinct. The ballroom is not connected to that area at all. It's completely different aesthetically, and the characters that show up are completely different. So I don't think it's a polycosm.
It could be a different version of it, though. You could literally... This could be something from the childhood that's separated from there. Then something completely evolves, which creates a whole new one. Based around all of your current life events that happened in the past, let's see, what, 5-10 years?
But the one thing I can't explain, because like people are mentioning it's like, oops, hang on, I'm gonna turn down the volume of Chicory first before we go deaf. Or my volume slider won't show up. Neat. There we go, got it. You only got one loud ass sound. It's not connected to that area yet, probably. I'll bet there are or is a door/doors that you haven't been able to find or open yet, and probably at least one that will lead to that place. Here's the thing. The only thing that connects me to that area is Claire. Claire's Valkyrie armor is from those daydreams. She is the version of me from those daydreams. But that's the only connection. Everything else is completely different. Chicory.
Cocom feed up.
Yeah, it's been up for a while.
Thank you.
What if it's not John's paracosm, but Rosa's? Oh no. I'm just living in Rosa's world. We'll be discussing how to meditate in point and half A presses, but first we have to talk about the polycosm multiverse. Inside of you are two wolves. One hates spicy food and is your body, and the other is just a bunch of foxes in a trench coat. Is your subconscious. They both beat the shit out of you, but they also allow you to have a job at making your life so bizarre. So take it as it is, I guess. Jesus.
Oh, I thought that meme was supposed to say something else. I'm glad it was that one. Thank you.
Claire's your deepest self, confirmed. Claire straight up said she's my subconscious. She outright said it to me in a meditation. It was the one where I slammed her into the fucking ground. And she's like, oh, I see how it is. You slam your subconscious into the ground, but you boop Gina on the nose. So, shrug. Is this mouse focus, or can I use a controller for this? Oh, yeah, there we go. What's your favorite food?
Pizza.
Yeah, of course it is. Hey, I already spelled it. I don't need to retype pizza. Oh, it's because I switched the controller. Okay. Confirm. The magic paintbrush. Its every stroke fills our world with color. If there is a subconscious, then is there a dom conscious? Jesus Christ. Naturally, someone has to wield it. The brush has been passed down through the ages.
I mean, technically...
For the current wielder, Chicory. She's so cool! A total genius!
Okay, this is the game I remember it being.
Our world's never looked better thanks to her. And that's why it's up to me to keep her tower clean.
Is this a cleaning sim game?
No, there's so much more to it. There's so much more.
No, this
to
is the
that.
intro.
Oh, okay.
No, I want to use controller. Thank you. There we go. How do I clean? Why is there just a controller up in the corner? Get out of here. What? What? Oh, this might be better to use the KVM then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to KVM then, because I see. Yeah, WSD. Yeah, no, this is way easier. Thought I clicked out of the game for a second there. Eh? Back to sweeping.
Sweep all the things. Must sweep everything perfectly.
Eh? I still gotta finish cleaning. Oh no! All of Chicory's colors! I must have cleaned too hard. Gotta tell her right away. Hang on, I gotta finish my work first. Missed a couple dots.
I love how the cleaning uses the same engine as the color system. That's really smart.
Mm-hmm.
Phew, so satisfying. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. Wielder Tower. Huh. Odd. Wasn't there color here earlier? Oh yeah, this portrait. It's Almond, the classic wielder. One of the first to really show her personality in her coloring. After her, wielder's style became much more diverse. You have to respect her legacy. This one... I think this one is Carrot. He was okay. Really experimental. Even at the time, I don't think he was very popular. But no, he has some fans still. Ooh, this one's Parfait. She was colorful and heroic, just like Chicory. If she were here, she'd probably say, "Don't worry, Pizza. It's fine that all the colors just vanished for no reason." I should probably stop procrastinating. Chicory needs to know what's going on. Oh yeah, I can't read the others. It stopped me there.
I wonder if you read different ones if they had stories for all of them.
Probably. It's a lot here, Jesus.
I bet you can read the last one. Oh no, it'd be the top one.
That's Chicory's room, so let's grab the brush first. What's this doing out here? Chicory! I'm sure she's there. But she left her brush just lying here. Everyone must be panicking. What if I use the brush, just like she would? Sure, she'd appreciate the help. Maybe, at least for a bit. No way. Chicory! She must be here. What's locked? Well, I don't think I have a choice now. You got the brush.
Yay!
Yay!
Helpful. Pick up Chicory's brush. Hey, you picked the default name for the MC. What a funny coincidence. Are you kidding me? That's actually the default name for the dog is pizza?
No
That's
way.
really funny if that's actually true.
I mean, it is favorite food.
Kieran says,
so...
hilariously, you picked exactly what the default favorite food is. You get pizza as the first recommendation if you can't name a favorite yourself. Okay. Well, there you go. Everything shall be blue, including me. Mainly my face. Who needs a color inside the lines? I won't.
I mean, I do, because now my OCD is going to kick in really hard.
I can guarantee there is someone who has gone through and meticulously done these first areas.
Oh, and I can erase with that. Right-click erases,
that it was
left-click colors.
perfectly within the lines.
Here we go. Now I'm blue. Still locked. I hope she's okay. Good thing she has me to help. Chapter 1, The Dark Forest. Luncheon. Blue, teal, teal everywhere.
Oh, cool. You can paint the clouds in the background.
Picked up some litter. And I grow some flowers first. Hi, I painted you. Do you mind? Do you know about drawing with other people? If you pause with P and select Begin Co-op, someone else can play with you as an extra brush. Drawing together can be nice. I know it's always helped me relax. Oh yeah, there's proof link that they linked the fan gamer and it says the Chicory pizza plush. Huh, neat. Oh, thank you, but I'm sorry. Can you erase it a bit? You can use right click to do that. I'll tell you when to stop erasing. Oh, that's enough. Thanks. It wasn't how I liked it before. You can color it again if you want. We'd like it if you colored it differently. That better? She hasn't said anything yet, so... How'd you change colors? Scroll wheel. So we got 4 colors at the moment, basically. Oh, are you done then? That's fine then. It's just so different from how Chicory did it. But thanks. I'll do this. I'll make it lemon for you. Charging extra for the windows, though. That better? There. Now even you're a lemon. Hi, Pickle. Oh, hey, Pizza. Is that the brush? Did you steal it? Lol, whatevs. I bet you didn't even know. To use the mouse wheel or Z to change color. Chicory told me that once. Giving you a piss house. Here's your piss house.
I don't like you. If I have brown, I make it shit.
I don't have brown. Now, I'll give you at least a different color outfit. What's it like wheeling the brush? I bet it's really cool. It's really cool! Aw, yeah. I'm jealous. Can I try it? Oh my god. Yeah, you draw a fox. It's me. Chicory would never, ever let me touch the brush. But it was super fun. Thank you, lol. You like my drawing? Yeah. Thank you. Maybe I should be the next wheeler. Wink. I don't even have that color. How did she get that? Thought it was a dick? No, it's a fox face.
That's funny. Oh, it's a fox face. Oh, look, I thought it was dick. I don't think the game would allow that.
Well, I can draw a dick right now if you want.
No, thank you.
There you go. It's not very good.
Oh my god, John.
Canvas number 4. It seems to be one of Chicory's paintings. I guess it got wiped too. Pollock Art Academy is in charge of these. TOS, TOS. I only did it because he said it. That's it. I wouldn't have done it otherwise.
You know, it's a good thing the fox's colors weren't cherry or anything that would distinguish any of your alts. Then I'd just say, yeah, the game, your life's haunting you.
I mean, to be fair, the color that the fox drew in was basically cherry.
Oh my god.
Alright, we've given us a flesh floor and a flesh bed. So I think you can change what colors are in your quick palette from a menu. I assume. Yeah, move to WSD, interact, confirm, space, backscape, control, menu, enter C, paint, left click, erase, right click, brush color, the mouse wheel or Z, brush size, alter X, and zoom, plus or minus.
You can create GIFs? No way.
That's actually really cool.
Wet sounds. Love them. Let's not.
Wet sounds? Out of context.
The game recognizes it, so, like, there are gonna be some people who don't like it. Don't like that sound set.
It's an auditory thing, so I get it.
It's definitely not my favorite set of sounds. Especially after playing for a long period of time.
There we go. Let's clean up the flesh a little bit. Much better.
Leaving just the bed.
Oh, okay, sorry, I was waiting for a second there. Let's see here. They probably want me to go to the forest. How'd it do, pizza? Chicory gave you the brush. Have you developed your style yet? There's so many ways to color. I know what mine would be. I'd use Alter X to make my brush huge. Color everything super fast. That's definitely the best style. I can use Alt X to make my brush smaller, and plus to zoom in, so I can take more time adding small details. No, that's wrong. That's a horrible style. How much can I zoom in?
I am surprised that they said that. I would have expected a that works too to try to be positive about it. Huh.
Boop. Ah, damn it. It's really hard to be exact with this. There we go. That's the closest thing to an Among Us I'm going to be able to do. Oh, a gift. That I can't reach unless I go around the house. Get rid of some litter. John, what? What? What do you want? What do you want? I found a lost kid. You found a lost kid. That's a cat. I found a regular ass cat. It's not a scarlet letter. Hi, Basil. Hello, pizza. Care for a small gardening tip? Some flowers grow when in color, but others grow only when blank. Wish to erase a colored one? You can use right click. That's neat. Oh yeah, sure enough. That's cool. And now I can slip through. Haha! Let's go get that present first. I got a pocket jacket. Let's wear it. Yeah.
And this pocket jacket is your inventory.
Nibble tunnel. I'm out. Too scary.
Oh.
What?
Oh wait, did you painted those and then all of a sudden they disappeared? But if you erase, they come back up.
Yeah. That's what the hyena just told me.
Ah, okay.
Look at this angry ass squirrel. Oi! Mouse ain't got colors no more. Fix it! Give me some tough colors. You got it? Tough colors only. Chop chop. Nothing's tougher than piss! Oi! Those colors. They're so tough! I love them! You really did a bang-up job. Yeah, thank you. Cool, I got a hat. Yeah! Hope you love that hat. Much as I love these tough colors. Thanks again. Enjoy your piss house. If your piss is that color, please see a doctor. Would you rather me say Mountain Dew? I'm painting Mountain Dew.
Meanwhile, I'm just having some Baja Blast here, so...
Chartreuse. Alright, I'll go talk to... You get a piss house, too. It's really not very balanced. I'd like to see additional colors. You can use the mouse wheel or Z to change color. Okay, well, if you want it balanced... There you go. How's that for balanced? That better? He doesn't want a piss house. He's okay with a little piss on the house, though. I'll never have memorized my parents. Yeah?
I wonder if this game at the end has the ability to, like, print out the game map and see everything that's been colored what colors.
I hope they do something like
that would be hilarious.
Okay, come on in. Colors can change. There we go. Much better. Oh, it was a store the whole time. There were other people inside. My god, they locked them in. You know, this is great timing. I was just thinking our shirt design was stale. Want to draw us a new shirt? Yeah. Great. Everyone be excited about a new wielder did it. Just do whatever you want. Design a t-shirt. Oh, I get other... I just get gray, black. It's the only color I seem to have access to. There we go. The perfect shirt.
Dude, I wonder if
you
we
missed
could...
a bit in the bottom right corner.
Hell yeah! Custom t-shirt, baby! Looks like I'm wearing a black dress.
Well, now you're working in pink.
A beanie and a pocket jacket. That's the outfit I'm looking for right now. You can show that to me, I'll give you something cool. I don't think I have a beanie. I have no beanie, no. I have the pocket jacket, but no beanie. Yeah, because I'm wearing the pocket jacket already, so.
So we need to find a beanie.
You now have more dresses for your Italian dinner wardrobe. No! Oh, I took off the shirt. I didn't even realize it. There we go. Put it back on. Ooh, another gift. Another kid. Just carrying around a bunch of cats in my pocket, as you do. How did I manage to minimize the game? What the heck?
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
I hit the Windows key by accident, so.
Ah.
There's the beanie.
Quick, John, painted like your actual beanie colors.
You mean gray? I can't. I don't have access to gray. A beanie and a pocket jacket. Oh, right. I'm not wearing the pocket jacket. Whoa! Your outfit is it. It's exactly what I've been looking for. For that, here's something cool. Hell yeah. Fashion master knows the right time to wear something. I know you wield that with mastery too. I think I'm looking for a new outfit now. The sun over the flowers. That's the outfit I'm looking for right now. Alright, well, I'm getting myself piss glasses meanwhile. Can't go that way. Alright, so I can't do that. I gotta actually go the long way. Dang. Thank goodness we move pretty fast. Oh. Nice. Another gift. Stripey tee. Nah.
I almost expected that to be a beanie.
Another beanie?
Same.
Yeah, just the patterning and the
Oh, it's not just any ordinary beanie, it's a striped
shape.
beanie.
Ma'am. Did Chicory give you that brush? Yeah. So it's worse than I thought. You don't seem ready. I hope I'm wrong. Come this way. Okay. Separate woods.
That's cool.
Okay. No. Flower dress.
There's the over flowers.
Oh yeah. Well, I need sun over the flowers. Sunglasses over flowers. Duh. Well, sorry, I would go do plot important stuff, but I gotta go impress a goat.
That is a phrase and a half.
But is it a wrong phrase?
Nope.
The Yum Cave! Oh, I got blue now. When did I get blue? Why do I have different colors suddenly? Why do I have a raid suddenly? Oh, hey, we're going to impress a goat and Cole showed up. How convenient.
Oh,
like
we know how to impress. Oh, we know how to impress Cole.
Shooting at him?
No.
The sun over the flowers. That's the outfit I'm looking for right now. Apparently, sunglasses is not the answer.
I wonder if you have to put it on like your custom tee, like you actually have to draw.
No,
like,
the flower dress sounds like that's correct. So. All right, hang on. There we go, much better. Nope. Flesh glasses. Cole, thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Hope your stream was good. Tom Barry James, I think I missed your raid earlier as well. Thank you as well. We're playing Chicory, a Colorful Tale, because we're doing Power Trip tonight. How much we got left on this? We still got at least another 7 minutes-ish. So let's go move the plot along, I guess. Begrudgingly. What did someone point out earlier? Pantera, where's your... Yeah, you talk about being named Josh and Josh raids. You talk about impressing a goat and Cole raids. John, I think you might be psychic. I think it's just bleed over from all the other nonsense going on. I think all the bleed over is finally getting to me mentally.
Oh, don't say that. You don't want that.
I've achieved pure enlightenment, and it's in the dumbest way possible. Let's go pick up the litter first. More litter. A starry tea. Oh. No, that's shorts.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. I thought it was over the dress. Nope, it's shorts. Ah, damn it. You wouldn't go up there where I can't get you. Let's go get the cat. I can't get to him from here, because of course not. Yeah, oh, that's how I do it. Never mind, we can get him. 3 cats in my backpack. I feel like my wandering's gotten so out of hand, I don't think I'm anywhere where I need to be. I think that might be the way to go, but there's also up. And then there's also up here. I got a pretty bow. Aw. Alright, let's check up first. Another gift. There's the sun hat, you were right. Should we go and press that goat again?
Yeah.
Not sure if you noticed, but pressing shift on the close page will prevent your colors from being changed when you paint over yourself. So if you find a color you like, you can make sure you don't lose it. I did notice that. Oops. Let's change our outfit again. There we go. Yo, goat. Whoa! That look is perfectly on point. It's exactly what I've been looking for. For that, here's something cool. Tinted shades! Oh my god, looks like I have fucking shutter shades on. What are you looking for now? A howdy to the stars. So I need a cowboy hat by the sounds of it. Oh my god, they are shutter shades.
I'm assuming it'll be like a starry dress. Oh, starry tee.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I need a cowboy hat.
A cowboy hat.
Think they're more like 80s gradient shades? I mean, probably. Okay, I already got all that. I know I've been goofing off a lot, so I should probably actually get to the plot point.
John, if you weren't goofing off playing a game, something is wrong. or you're really, really engaged.
Is that the tell now? If I'm not fucking around, that means I'm like sick or something.
Actually, I feel like if
you're fucking around, you're probably about the game. If you're interested, the plot would have been.
No,
like,
I fucked around in games I like.
I'm trying. I don't think you messing around in games impacts how much you like it. I think the only thing that's impacting is if something is wrong or not, pretty much.
God damn it.
I bet that one's just to get you down.
No, that one is definitely just to get me down, but I meant the goddamn it was because this one has something up here.
Oh.
A hoodie! Oh, now it's actually me now. It's got a color. What color would I actually wear a hoodie? Yeah, red. All fall colors. Okay, so the colors are just specific, dependent on where I am in the game then. Okay.
Interesting.
Wait. Oh, that's
the plot thickens. Like paint.
No, that's the paint. The paint thickens.
I've already tried to make that joke.
Too little, too late.
Damn it.
All your stuff's red now. I'm sitting on this bed I just painted. Oh. Oh. Let's go towards the darkness, I guess.
Lost Forest shenanigans?
I mean, there is combat and boss fights in the game, so... Oh, she is here. Perfect. You finally made it. This is what I wanted to show you. I've never seen anything like it. But if Chicory thinks you deserve the brush, it's your responsibility to face it. What exactly is going on? What happened to my apprentice's colors? And where is she? Ma'am, turn around. You're about to be eaten alive. Ma'am? Ma'am? Oh, 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 oh! Let's fight. Boss fight! No, 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 let's go. God, this would be a pain in the ass to do with a controller.
Probably.
Ah, shit. One hit.
Ow.
I at least wanted to get to the boss fight before we jump games.
I'm glad we did. Because this is
Glad
cool.
we did.
I don't remember seeing this.
Oh, did you play a bit of this?
I've never played it before.
But I remember seeing someone else play it.
Oh, okay, dude. Yeah.
Oh, lasers. Oh, more lasers. Whoop. Too close for comfort there. Ah, fuck.
Lord, this song is really good.
Yeah, it is.
Did I kill it? Did I kill the darkness? I did.
I like how the combat is just fling around, paint like a madman.
Eh, it works. Oh, we made it through chapter 1 completely. A wielder's duty.
Nice.
Save and quit. Perfect. The exact perfect place to get to. This way to continue. Create GIF, reset GIF, quit, begin co-op, new game. A game by Greg, Alexis, Lena, M, Madeline, and friends. Oh, I can't paint otherwise. Okay. All right, that was cute. That was very cute.
That was cute. Good choice. Good choice.
Good pick, Plot. Good pick. Lena Rain is a goat. Wait, what world did I say that lead to asking if I was scheduling appointments in my dreams? Okay, let's go to the cookie. Let's wipe the list. And let's change the code to... Yep, we're doing it. Now we're going to have to do that. There's no way. Let me reset everything. I don't know how to do the reset on this new page. There we go. Hi, buddy. Yeah, I hear you. I like how someone already guessed what the code is. I didn't even say it. Someone already got it.
It was kind of obvious.
Grease guessed it. Grease guessed it perfectly. The next code, folks, is Piss House. Come down here, buddy. Come say hi. Mama's still not back yet. Hey, oh, Daddy. Or not. Sure, you don't have to. Sure, sit at the top of the steps and sound sad. You're not going outside. 1 minute on the clock.
Oh, did I not? Oops, apparently I didn't approve the pin.
There you go. Piss House. Exclamation Piss House is the code. Is Bagel still drugged? Kinda. We're gonna have to put him on Prozac because he's not allowed to leave the house unless he's on a leash for the next 4 weeks. Yeah, I saw the picture of him on the leash. So this is the thing. Reese thought she was doing a good job with that because, like, it seemed like he really enjoyed going out. But the second she tried to bring him back in, he started growling at her and started biting her. So he's been crying way more in the house because of that. So, like, we probably should not have gone out. So I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. 308 entries, and the Piss House winner is D-Pad 21. Congratulations, D-Pad. Time for a power trip. What are we playing next? All right, I gotta turn this off. I get used to that now. This is a new change. Bagel's definitely challenging your sanity, John. Oh yeah, he does it all the time. He genuinely does.
He always does that.
What you got, D-Pad? Oh, I hope they didn't step away. Oh, no. I'm gonna give him... Oh, there we go. Right on the minute. Since it's almost spooky season now... How about Medicine for PS1?
Huh?
Huh? Is this one of the spooky games? Because I have no idea what this is. Oh, did they mean Medieval? Oops. And then, of course, I clicked away. It's gone now. They meant Medieval. Okay, that makes way more sense than Medicine. All right. That works. All right. Medieval for PS1's up next.
Autocorrect.
Hooray! Let's make sure that was actually what they said. Since I accidentally deleted the pop-up. Yeah, I was like, maybe that's some like foreign PS1 game I wasn't familiar with. Yeah, they did mean Medieval. Okay, cool. John, Medieval is one of my most wanted game-clearing games from you. I have never played any of the games in the series. I think I have them all, but I've never played any of them. The devs of Chicory are making a new game called Beastie Ball, in which you're a couch for a bunch of creatures a la Pokemon, but they do I think you mean coach. Coach for a bunch of creatures a la Pokemon, but they do volleyball bouts instead of fantasy violence. Oh, interesting. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess I should ask this. Do you want the PS4 remake, or just the original PS1 one? Because I believe the PS4 one is a remake. No, they did say PS1, you're right. Alright, then we'll stick with the original. Eggs-wise, what do we got? Seal King 2 for 71, Digital Ronin 42 with a big old 20 gift sub bomb. Amelia Fade for 39, Ice King Roxas for 28, Amilu 14 for 75, C9 Cage for 21, Anonymous gifting a sub to Begrudgingly Waluigi, Anastasia Zahn for 128, Tonberry James for 64, Polk Kitsune for 127, Golden 0718 for 50, That Crazy Crabs for 40. I now pause this anniversary sub to ask, you pissed Mountain Dew, John? Wasn't he ever loving fuck? Yo, nothing makes sense anymore. Dill for 33 and Luna Soul Fox for 12. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Refresh, make sure that's the only one. Yes, from Complete Anime Fan, Duke Picking Up Women. This is gonna be great.
How you doing, foxy lady? What the hell?
I heard Fuxy, which is way funnier, but still works completely. And all you did was remind me of this. Now I gotta go listen to my buddy. I gotta go listen to the wolf. I gotta listen to this fox talk about his day. He's so chatty! He's so chatty! He's so happy too. Alright, going to break. When we come back, we're playing Medieval for the PS1. See you guys in a bit.
That remains very, very, very cute. What do you got for questions, chat?
We may or may not have answers.
I gave you an excuse to watch it. You're welcome. Thanks, anime fan. Alright, I gotta go check on my son, so I'll be right back. Yo, Butt, what's up? Knee store.
That's the button I was looking for. Yes, I am Dargon. Can the mods force John to play Toho game somehow? Technically, anyone can force John to play a Toho game. You just have to, win Power Trip, which is hard.
Even then, even for like COCOM choices, like say for Cookie or anything, the chat still has to vote for it. The only way like that game could actually happen is if it's like a, what was it like? Hey, I'm playing the birthday card. Play this for whatever, how long?
Yeah. Gay man, don't hurt me. That is what is love.
Don't hurt me no more.
Or, shoot, what was the game Steven and Mal played recently? I wanted to say Tulip, but no, that's the other one. Moon. The answer is Moon.
I have no idea.
Can I rig Power Trip somehow? I mean, I could rig Power Trip if I implemented Power Trip on my website from the ground up again. I'm not doing that. No, I don't want to do that. Please don't make me do that. I might do that later, but not right now. I am genuine. That's a genuine statement, by the way. I am so crazy, dude. You have no idea. I am so close to being done with the bot builder that I can actually like launch it and people can start using it. Like, God, this is the thing that StreamTech exists to do, and it's almost ready. So close. How are we breaking StreamTech today? I'm migrating what everything is hosting on right now, and it's being a massive pain in the ass. So, pretty big. I basically brought the entire site down at about 6 a.m. yesterday for about 2 hours. What are the odds for someone to get picked out of 900 plus people? Somewhere between a third and a half of people actually join, so about 1 in 300 to 1 in 450. Oh, we could Magic, it's just we would have to be the ones to win, you know, Power Trip. Am I paid to break stuff? I'm not going into that question right now for personal reasons. And that's not a joke answer, that is actually a personal reasons answer. But sure, the thing about technology being stupid is there's almost always a reason for it, and the reason is almost always because technology is actually being really cool, just in a way you don't expect. So, like, I said that I was migrating the StreamTech backend. The thing that I'm migrating it to is basically exactly what it's on. It's just being spun up a different way, and it's having trouble connecting to itself, but that's because there's a huge amount of security involved to make sure everything is happening in a secure manner. So, like, it's being stupid, but for a really cool and really smart reason, and I just have to figure out how to, you know, bypass everything and make it so that it's actually functioning the way that it's supposed to.
X, did you get your username from the game/character? Nope. Something completely different. Long time ago. Part of me has been wondering if I should actually change my username to the actual OC name that my character is based off, but I don't know. I've had it for what?
I mean, I've been tempted
God,
to check if Deef is available on Twitch for the longest time.
Well, it's not even... I would just drop Jax completely. It'd be the actual name that's supposed to be based off. I just have it for just to shorten for usernames and things like that.
Mm-hmm. Evil J. Brian, if you work in IT, I'm going to tell you what I'm doing specifically. I'm migrating my Kubernetes cluster from Ubuntu to being hosted on NixOS. If you know what that means, you know how much of a pain in the ass that is.
Sorry,
Everyone else, I'm sorry that I just made life blur for a second.
No, Deef, hold on. Hold on. No, Deef, you just made my brain crash.
Yeah. But yes, I'm jumping Linux distros. It's just the way NixOS does things is different for a lot of reasons to other Linux distros. So
What was that? That's my soundboard editor. I have a voice transformer box in front of me, so I could change my voice if I want to.
You're coming live on the radio. Welcome to Proton John's stream. It's gonna be one of those fun nights. If you really want me to, I could sound like an inkling or a weird Sith thing. Give me 1 minute.
what in the hell was that?
That's Sith. Or a Sineth. It's a voice modulator. Yes, that's essentially. Soundwave, is that you? Ha ha ha! Tiger, first one. S-Y-N-T-H. Sith.
Synth?
Synth. Well, everyone seems to like it, so.
It is impossible to tell what you're saying there. But
Exactly. That's the whole point. Hey Jax, can you do the first voice again? It sounds like a has-been hotel character, and that's cool. Oh, you're talking about Alistair.
My, what a beautiful day it is in this wonderful place we call hell. I tell ya, it's gonna be a fun day. Ah, it just reminds me of the time during the 1929 crash. Oh, the bodies I saw.
Is that good for you, Faison? Hell's Greatest Dad. I don't know the song. I'll be real. Why was that so close? Thanks. Go watch that music video right now. But yeah, no, I have a voice transformer, so it's very limited to what I could do, but when you work with it and you know your tools for your vocal ranges as well, you can make some fun shit with that. People need to hear Peach voice checks. My vocals aren't that warmed up yet. Can you recite your favorite copy pasta with the Synth voice? I don't even have one. I'll be real. How much did it cost me? I think it was like either $130, $230. So. Yeah, my Peach voice, like, I could easily get into it if I was talking a lot all day, or if maybe 2 hours into CoCom stream. Because since my Peach voice is very high, and it does do a little bit of a squeeze on the vocals. But Mario, I mean, I could easily just slide into that. Hee, hello! Oh, it's me, Mario. Woohoo! Here you go. It's me! Woohoo! Dude, Mario and Luigi Brothers ship looks so fucking good. I can't wait. Jax, when John gets back, give him compliments in the Alistair voice just because. I'm not sure if his watch has been hotel. If he does, then okay. When did Kevin join the stream? Hey, Kevin! They say I'm here. Oh, okay. God, Nintendo needs to hire you as the replacement. Thank you. Did you know you share the same name as one of Scott the Waz's favorite video game? What, the Gecko? Yeah, I kind of figured. Can you do a good Luigi impression? Luigi's a little nasally. The most I could do with Luigi is like, oh yeah, here we go. No. Sorry, I'm taking up all this voice time. Hey, let's see if John's back. Okay. Hey, Deef, tell us more about your project. I think everybody left me. Oh, shit.
I was muted. Damn it. No,
I'm done for the night. Goodbye.
I just said I broke things, apparently. Apparently one of them was Gex, so... Okay. Let's do it.
What happened?
Deef, did you just break Stream Tech?
Yes, I'm working on fixing it. I think the actual display source isn't working right now.
I love when username pulls Claire.
That's me hitting the test button. I should probably
I know, that's
change
exactly
that
what I figured
to
that was, so.
919.
It's just funny to just see that a bunch of times in a row. Username pulled Proton John himself. Oh, that was Mitchell wrote that. I thought that was actually the bot.
Hey, John, quick question.
Yeah.
I know what happened.
Oh, you do? What happened?
Do you want the actual answer? Because I can tell you the actual technical answer.
Yes.
I have a tool that sends out messages to browsers that are connected to this tool, so that I don't have to constantly go and reinvent WebSocket connections every time. I just implement this library and add a few rules and it'll automatically connect to things. There we go, now it's working. Unfortunately, the backside for this library decided to break, which means that everything got backed up, and it's now going through and piping all of the messages forward now that John's system is reconnected.
Okay.
Okay. John, do you watch Has Been Hotel?
I've watched the first season.
Okay. Someone from the chat has requested me to do this for you.
My, welcome back, Proton John, to this lovely day in hell in this has-been hotel. Oh, the fun that's gonna happen.
Neat.
Yep. You're welcome to whoever asked that in chat.
Give me a sec. I'm just loading up art block.
The block of art.
Username pulled the muscle. Someone should help him.
All right. Let's do alerts. Digital Ronin says, it's my birthday again, so it's time to share the love. Happy birthday, Digital Ronin. Here's hoping it's a good one. And Hunter Persian says, to finally see you play Medieval makes me happy beyond comprehension. It's a game that means a lot to me and my family, as my dad, who never really played video games, actually loved both the first and second game back in the day. With him playing the game with relatives that lived close by, and my older brother, who was 4 at the time, at the game's release. In fact, we have a VHS home recording of my dad going through a level recorded in 1998, and we as a family went through the PS4 remaster. Oh, that's so cute. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. Alright, well, hopefully we'll get to enjoy the game here now. Let's click home and not art block. Let's go to art block for a bit. I saw someone popped in earlier, said they didn't know I streamed. Yeah, Shagger Gaming Central. Hi everyone, I didn't know he streamed on Twitch. Yeah, I've been streaming on Twitch for 12 years?
10 plus. Yeah, about 12.
12, 13, 12, 11, somewhere in that range. 11, 12, 13. I've been here for a long time is what I'm saying. This is what I mainly do instead of Let's Plays. Duke was redeemed during break? Alright, let me get on that too. Manalock and I watch you on YouTube. Oh, I appreciate that. I'm sorry I haven't been posting YouTube stuff all that much lately, but hopefully that changes soon. Hopefully.
Oh, yeah!
Hi,
By the way,
Mr.
John, if you ever need help with Let's Plays, like any sort of projects or something, hit me up.
Hi. How you doing? Can I help you? Oh, now you're not gonna talk? Yeah, you're gonna be super quiet.
John, the minute you said that, my dog was looking up at the screen, then he looked at me, and then he looked back at the screen.
Hi, can I help you? You know the music's off and I'm trying to record you, don't you? You're getting smart. You're getting too smart for your own good, buddy.
Is he, though? Is he? Or is he just sensing it?
I mean, he's also a dumbass at times, but he's my dumbass.
He's your dumbass.
He ain't heavy, he's my dumbass. Hi, buddy. Want to say hi to chat? Music's back on, so now you can talk.
Oh, yo, can I tell you something a little bit that's kind of really crazy? So, I was at a store a couple of days ago, and I saw somebody had a squeak toy based on the Addams Family.
Mm-hmm.
It's Thane, right? Thane's the one with just a hand, right?
Yeah. Or
yeah. So there's a squeak toy of Thane, and it's based on the Wednesday design with all like the stitches and everything all cut up and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the loudest squeak. So I thought it'd be funny if I bought one. Took it out, put it in a lawn sleeve, then gave my mom, and was like, "Hey mom, here, let's do a handshake." Handshake, pulls it away, freaked my mom out, and then she grabbed the toy, threw it at me, and said, "You're a dumbass, and you do that again, I will beat you."
Wow. Okay, that might be a bit overkill on that one, but yeah.
It was the funniest thing, though. Just her reaction. It's like, I took your hand off. It's like, "Hey mom, you need a hand?"
Oh, Shaker, I also didn't realize that you rated. My mistake. Here you go. I'm going to give you a countermeasure for you quickly.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
I don't.
Welcome to the bagel stream.
What?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this guy. Look at my hand being eaten. Look at my hand being eaten. He's very cranky.
Is he still on drugs?
I think it's mostly worn off at this point. So thank you, Bowtie Gaming, and thank you, Shagger Gaming Central, for both rating. Let's go to Art Block. What flavor is a Proton John? Probably blood flavored.
Oh, gross.
Let me see. Art Block starts here with my daughter, Dana. Just hanging out here from Spawn to Combust. Hey, I'm not dead. Here's Dana. I could have drawn her in her true form or with her sniper rifle. But I was like, nah, let's do a cute sailor outfit. Just be thankful it wasn't like how I decided to draw myself in a cute clown outfit. Can you imagine Dana as a clown? I think she is part clown. I would believe it at this point. Thank you, Spawn. Next up, from XC Priest. Please, he's being buried alive with all the Rosa Johns and Dream Girls. Please don't forget him. Oh, Beefaroo. What an adorbs. He's so adorbs. I'm like a rat that comes out of its hole when everyone is gone to eat the crumbs off the floor, but with memes. It's been 2,000 years and I finally have my account back, but it deleted everything. There are so many characters in the Johnverse now. Please don't forget him. No one's gonna forget Beefaroo. He's got emotes. He dances. Thanks, XC. Nights. Next up from Pluto. Do I get a break in any timeline? Hey, a few streams ago you said you had no idea what Epic the Musical was. So I'll give you a quick rundown since I think you'd like it. Epic the Musical is a concept musical album, meaning the songs are complete but there's no stage play, and is a retelling of Homer's The Odyssey where the protagonist, Odysseus, attempts to return home to Ithaca after the Trojan War. In doing so, a ton of Greek gods get in his way and tomfoolery ensues. And this honestly sounds like one of your dreams or just life in general for you. Getting yanked around by others and being included in shenanigans completely out of your control. You can listen to the entire musical for free on YouTube, and it's really good. Oh, and pictured is, of course, you as Odysseus, Dana as Athena, the goddess of warfare, Dream John as Poseidon, the god of the ocean, Cherry as Hermes, and Claire as Zeus. And me as a... How do you say that? Celia? Skyla? Celia, I think is right. Basically big eel monster. So there's Pluto, there's Dana, there's Claire, there's Dream Me, and there's regular me, and there's Cherry just floating up in the corner. Like a little cherub. It's cute. Thank you, Pluto. This is very nice. Good old Greek gods can't ever have a story without them causing drama of some sort. Yeah, that tracks. It is Scylla? Okay. Claire being Zeus is really weird, though. Time for some Gundams, though, from Gespent. Too tired for art tonight. I made a beef in Breaker 4 instead. Look at the beef boy. He's got bazookas and guns and stuff.
And that's one beef you don't want to fuck with. Nope.
You'll never get a break in any timeline. Thus is the life that you live, John. I don't know how I feel about that.
No, you get a break. I've seen that. You're fine.
Also from Gespent, also an attempt at Rosa since it was overdue. Also, it seems I have fucked around and found out because there's now been 2 dreams in a row with appearances from Regina. Though she's just kind of there in the background. That sounds like her. Wait, why do I get the dreams where she's giving me shit and doing fourth wall breaking shit, and you just get her as a background character? What the fuck? I feel ripped off. I'm finally complaining against my subconscious. Not getting a break is a canon event. I hate it.
Hold on, John. I can fix that. I am your subconscious. What is your complaint?
Why does your voice not sound like mine, subconscious?
Well, because we have different tones. Do you see how many other characters you have?
Yeah.
And do they all sound like you?
No.
There you go.
I'm filing 2 complaints now.
What's your second complaint?
You know. From Greased Lightning, the mascots of Babble John. The ultimate attack of the king of streamers, Proton John. I proposed the idea of what your gate of Babylon would be, and this is what it came up with. So we've got Ryu, we've got Rosa, we've got Robert Kopp, and we've... Is that supposed to be Dana? Why is Dana shaped like that? She looks like a sled. Is she doing that on purpose? Because I would believe she would do that on purpose.
Well,
This is so good, though. I like this, Grease. Thank you so much.
So good. So.
It's just weird seeing Dana with 9 tails and the real fox face, and then I just see the arms that kind of look like a sled's blades. I love it. The early concept art for Citizen John. Perfect. You feel ripped off by getting more out of your roommates? I don't think you know how this works. I never know how anything works. O2, that's the secret. Thank you, Grease. Next up. Oh, champion. That's a championship belt from Multi-Dreamer. So follow up on a post from a while ago. Congrats on becoming the U.S. champion of my universe, taking it from The Undertaker in a very, very close call match. Jesus, I beat the shit out of The Undertaker. That's impressive. Thank you, Multi.
That guy's like 6'5", 6'6".
Dana's the name of the sled he used to have. There, I saved you 6 long boob-filled hours. Jesus Christ. Thanks, Pantera. Next up, from Alfie 5, I saw the webdings in the power trip transition and got curious if there was an Easter egg in it. After painstakingly translating it for 10 minutes, I should have known. I haven't played the fool and I can't even be mad. This is my favorite part. I didn't make this. I did not make this part at all. That was entirely Draco. So Draco did that. But yes, the wingdings on this screen transition... Oops. On this one... Lyrics to Never Gonna Give You Up.
Nice.
Thank you for revealing that.
Oh my god.
Next up.
I thought those were just symbols. I didn't...
Nope, it's wingdings. It's been wingdings the whole time. Your savior is here, from Alex Nerd. During Zelda, someone in chat asked if John was Loki, so of course I had to do the meme. Fun fact, did you know the original myth Loki was a redhead? Also, he was more like Thor's uncle because he was brothers with Odin. Just some random trivia. Anyways, cool, I didn't know that. I thought they were like, more like cousins or like brothers, like in the case of like Thor and Loki. I like it. Also, I like how I defaulted thinking that was going to end up be a girl version, like Claire, because I thought it was part Valkyrie, hence the wings, so I can't tell anymore. Oh, no, you did take it, Claire. Never mind. That is exactly what I did. Okay, I read it right. Thank you, Alex. Next up, blue cheese. From Luna Soul Fox. Was inspired by the condiment talk to draw something a little self-indulgent. Blue cheese dressing is one of my favorite condiments, especially on either salad or on anything fried. So I drew myself using the correct amount of blue cheese on a burger. That is a lot of blue cheese. That's so much blue cheese. Even Rose is like, what the fuck? Thanks, Luna.
Is it weird? Is it weird? I'm probably one of the few people that I actually do not like any sort of condiments on any of my food.
There's nothing wrong with it if you enjoy the original flavor of it.
Well, I'm just a very basic bitch, honestly. But then again, it's probably because I grew up where you didn't really have the privilege to do that, so I'm just used to that.
Gotcha. Well, enjoy drinking your burger, Luna. Next up, from TSG James, since you were playing Chicory, there's of course another game that has the character able to wield a magic paintbrush and have a lot of fun doing so. Well, here's Rosabun as a Pictomancer, the newest spellcaster in Final Fantasy XIV that arrived in Dawntrail. It uses a magic brush to deal absolutely ridiculous damage. It's actually considered to be the top DPS in the game at the moment, and will probably be nerfed to the ground in a patch or two, knowing my luck. The outfit that the Pictomancer gets is inspired by Realm from Final Fantasy VI, so I colored it to match Rosa's dress for the most part, and gave her the angel brush weapon since it seemed to match the aesthetic. This looks great, though. I like this outfit combination. Nicely done on this.
Oh yeah, Pictomancer is absolutely disgusting. It's definitely highest for DPS damage.
Oh no, I fucking love this jacket. I'm a sucker for short jackets, so goddammit, I would wear that in real life if I had that. That fucking rules. Thank you, James.
Alright, chat, you heard him. There's your outfits.
From Silver Blaze. So, guess what I got addicted to? But yeah, Gundam Breaker 4 came out, my first Gundam game, and it's taking up a lot of my time for the past week. I've created a bunch of gunplay in the game, and when I was looking for the parts for both the Noble Gundam, the Sailor Scout Gundam from G Gundam, for those curious, and the martial arts melee type weapon, I decided, fuck it, let's make Rosa. So yeah, this is the Noble Gundam ROSA, which stands for Radiant Omnidirectional Special Armament. Special thanks to Ryu for helping with the last bit. Besides using the power of punch, as well as the Noble Gundam having access to the Burning Finger, I also gave her twin pistols as a ranged option, and she can pull a hammer literally out of hammer space, or rather, from the backpack unit, the G, before it lets you turn visibly on or off. Anyways, hope you're doing well, John. I hope I'm going to be going to a retro game con next week, and I have plans to enter into my first ever cosplay contest there as Rosalina, so wish me luck. Good luck, Silver. Hopefully it goes good. Thank you for the Rosa. Sorry, what was the full title? Yeah, the Noble Gundam Rosa. Thank you. Like how we got two Rosa Gundams in the same art block. Next up, ooh, this is cute. And there's just the note, Dana? Thanks, Noir. This is super cute. I like the outfit she's wearing, though. Very nice. Thank you, thank you. Next up, from Blonde Lombax, with both Zelda and Medieval popping up on stream tonight, I can post this without regret. Another pair from my little art project from a while back. Link would undoubtedly mistake Sir Daniel for Astolphos, I reckon. Yeah, that absolutely would happen. Thank you,
Oh,
Lombax.
that's the next game we're playing.
Yes.
With the skeleton. Oh, I was like, why does it sound familiar? Speaking of Gundam, third.
From Silver. Whoops, forgot to show what the Rose's guns look like. Needless to say, I've been having way too much fun with the Gundam coloring tools. Nice, nicely done. That's our block. Let's do it. Let's go play Medieval.
You know, it's funny. In the new Call of Duty, they actually have Gundam skins. It's actually pretty fucking legit.
Oh yeah, didn't those get added somewhat recent-ish too?
They did. You can actually have the beam sword. The one character I think you like, John, with the red Gundam.
Oh, Char. Yeah.
Yeah, I think his skin's in there, so you can play as his mobile suit.
Nice. His red Zaku too, or is it a different mech?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I unfortunately don't know Gundam very well. I just know...
Rick's confirming it's his Zaku too. Okay. So it's his original suit.
I just know my favorite Gundam was the one with the scythe and the long ponytail. He was badass. I liked him.
Deef, did Twitch make an update recently to the category tool? Because when I typed in Medieval, it showed the companies that worked on the game.
Interesting. It's possible. I don't know.
I'll send you. Here, I'll give you a quick picture here in mod room.
We are constantly running experiments, so it is possible you now have access to a better picker tool.
Arrogant, pitiless man hated his
It's also possible it's just a thing now.
simple and peaceful ways.
It's also possible it's been a thing, and IGDB just only populates it for like 6 things.
Also, oh yeah, also in the COD update, Michael Myers is added in, I think, along with his mode too. I gotta try that out later. I've been too busy with Fortnite's Doom mode. Game's a little quiet.
I have been trying to bump it, trust me.
So here's the story, and that's the story.
You know, I bet they added the companies that worked on it to differentiate games with the same or similar names.
Maybe, because this comes up as Medieval 1998. It even has the platforms listed for it.
Oh, wow. That's actually kind of cool.
Huh.
I was wondering why it seemed a weird size today. I guess that answers it.
Why don't you try a different game? I want to see if it pops up.
Well, it looks like it's only showing up for Medieval.
So it's got to be, depends on specific games. They probably did it for a small amount as like a test. It's funny they picked Medieval of all things.
I mean, again, I'm wondering if it's just how the data got populated in the database for IGDB.
Genuinely thought for a second that music was coming from this game.
Same.
Let's just say it does, because it fits it so well.
So, did they show Sir Daniel alive in that earlier scene? I couldn't quite tell. It looked like he saw the actual skull head.
Yes, I just saw like his burial too.
No, I mean like his non-skeleton version. He had a helmet on. That's what it was. Okay. Dude really hated this town, man.
Oh, God.
Do. Just heading to the old funeral. Or to the old graveyard, no big deal. Don't eat the camera.
Do you know how much those things cost?
Loading. So I've known about this series for a very long time, but I have never played any of the games. And I feel like I haven't even seen any of the gameplay before.
I completely missed the intro, because I'm pretty sure I was half talking over it. So I have no idea what's going on, but it certainly looks interesting.
Sir Daniel was part of an army to stop a warlock that was trying to destroy this peaceful town, and he stopped them, but also died in the process. I think that's what I saw, because I was trying to fix the volume and I missed some of it too. I only recall the series in relation with the PlayStation Connect, the iToy. I didn't know there was an iToy game for this.
Oh right.
Okay, good. They're gonna recap it here. So let me catch this again then.
Oh, this is Medieval. I think I
lived in the kingdom of Galomir a sorcerer named Zarok. This arrogant, pitiless man hated his fellow citizens for their simple and peaceful ways. So he raised an army of demons and set out to take the realm for his own. The king's champion, Sir Daniel Fortescue, led the militia into battle against this unholy horde. Songs are still sung of how he spearheaded the charge deep into the accursed multitude, how demons fell before him like wheat before the scythe, and how at last, though mortally wounded, he destroyed the sorcerer utterly. Fortescue went down in history that day as the hero of Gallowmere, and a time of peace began, which was to last for 100 years.
Okay, so this is 100 years later.
And
Okay.
then the sorcerer returned.
He
According
did
to
kill a lot
Moonlight
of things.
Kitsune-
He killed a lot of things.
According to
man.
Moonlight Kitsune, he didn't stop the warlock, he died to the first arrow. He was good friends with the king, who embellished the legend. This game is him coming back for round 2 to actually prove he was worthy of that legend.
Oh shit, okay. He died to the first arrow, Jesus Christ.
So what you're saying is he took an arrow to the knee. I'm gone.
The eye, to the eye.
Oh wait, is that actually?
Wait, what? No, can I play the video game, please? Why did it suddenly go back there?
We're just watching the intro again.
There we go, thank you.
So his BFF talked him up so much he came back from the dead.
Well, 100 years later, but yeah. Oh my god, you weren't kidding. He literally died instantly. Smiley face.
And that's why he only has one eyeball. Okay.
Dan's crypt.
It has risen again. Sir Daniel Fortescue. See? The hero of Gallowmere who fell at the first charge. The fog of war and the shrouds of time conspire to turn the arrow fodder into the saviour of the day. But we knows better. Let it alone. Fate has given it a second chance. A chance to forget the ignoble truth. A chance to defeat Zarok and live up to the legend. We hopes it does well.
I like the VA. The VA has been really good so far.
Okay, it does not use analog sticks by the looks. Let me see if I turn it on. It does, okay. Found a small sword. I can't get back into my crypt. I want to go back to bed. I guess this is block, maybe? Or crouch, at the very least. Okay, L2 and R2 turn the camera, which means right stick does nothing, because this is an early PS1 game. Well, early, 1998.
So to any PlayStation aficionados, where would you rank this series?
Throwing daggers. How do I switch my weapons? Okay, inventory. I have an arm. Oh, I literally have an arm.
You're
It's
using
a
your
fucking
own arm as a
boomerang? All right,
boomerang.
that's great. That's great.
That is very amusing. I am 100% okay with this.
Starting required. Okay, so we're not going through there.
Oh wow, a lot of people are saying it's pretty high up, like 9 out of 10, 8.5, very high.
I mean, usually if it gets a remake or a remaster, it's considered to be pretty decent. And this got a PS4 remaster, so...
Fair enough.
Treasure chest. Copper shield.
And John, you've actually never beaten this series, right?
I've never played any of the games. This is my first time playing one.
Well, chat, I guess we know what's going to be a game clearing option.
No, you don't. I've played 2 minutes of the game.
That's 2 minutes worth it.
I think I know what the next game clearing game is gonna be, considering what the season that's coming up.
I said it as an option, not next.
Okay, I know. I'm just saying. We know that I know what the next one is because it's gonna line up with the season and also with Dreamwatch, ironically enough, in a way.
The voice work in Medieval is so good. It can be a bit jank, but it's an amazing game for Mark Penn.
Medieval 2, of course. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip the first one. Who needs that?
Dan's original voice acting was done with a bucket over his head, and the voice work was so good they outright reused it for the PS4 remake, apart from Dan and the narrator.
Oh my god.
That I could believe 100%. I can believe that. Absolutely 100%.
With a bucket over his head. Oh my god, that's great. I love that.
Oh, they redid Dan's voice acting, but they did the bucket thing again. Okay, that's what it is.
That's even better.
Camera control. That's a
One
hand.
moment, I have an angry cat out my door. I have to go let in.
Oh, speaking of Thane. Hi, Thane.
A lot of hands running around.
John, do you need a hand?
No, there's plenty.
Wow, okay. I see where I'm at. I will say, for 1998, this looks pretty good.
I can see the jank comparisons, but like, yeah, it seems competent.
Why are you filling up the Holy Grail?
As you do.
Okay.
He's filling up the Holy Grail so he can have a holy steak.
Earth rune.
Oh, it's to help with upgrade.
Oh, good. Just some random ass healing magic sticking out.
Do you think the same bucket was used for the remake, or do you think they used a different bucket?
It would be so much funnier if they kept the bucket.
I love they kept the bucket.
I love the idea of them just keeping the bucket handy. Like, this is gonna be important in the future. No, don't forget.
No, they just gave it to Dan, and then when Dan came back, they were like, "Do you still have the bucket?" He was like, "Yeah, I have the bucket." Perfect.
I missed something back here.
Which is funny because technically, Bane's voice in like the third Batman movie, the
Wait.
Christopher.
Witcher Andrew is saying they used post-processing for Dan's muffled voice in PS4. Aww.
Aw, that sucks. The original idea was way funnier.
Sound engineer. Shh, it's a secret tool for later.
Mm-hmm.
But Bane's, Bane's voice in the third Batman film.
Yeah.
You can actually do that. Take a plastic cup or whatever, put half of it in your mouth, and then you could just lower the voice with it. Actually, I do. Give me 1 minute. So, what you could do is with like a cup. I'm using one of my whiskey
I didn't think
cups.
that was actually gonna do anything. That rules.
So you just take a cup, you just put half of it in your mouth.
And then all of a sudden you're back. Hello, Batman. It's good to see you again.
So I guess that's what I gotta do to finish the stage. I gotta fill the cup and then go to that spot.
You just pretend like you're drinking like a cup.
And you just talk like this. Hello.
My cat is obnoxiously interested in my microphone stand.
How do I get the treasure? I want the treasure! Oh my god, the camera's gonna be fighting me though. I see how to get the treasure, but how do I get the treasure?
Hold on. Anyone else find it kind of funny? Some of these zombies have the exact same color getup as Minecraft zombies. Hold on, I need to see this.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Two,
That'd be
it's
funny.
entirely possible there's inspiration somewhere along the line.
You know, John, I've heard of putting one foot in the grave, but this is ridiculous.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Bump. Oh my god, they actually do.
The chalice can now be collected.
Minecraft zombies are just Steve's colors.
Oh, speaking of Minecraft, did you guys see the trailer for the Minecraft movie?
Yep.
God, don't get me started.
Does not look
Okay.
great. Someone did a cut of the movie in Minecraft and it looked way better.
It looked so much better.
Much better. It did.
Like it looked like, okay, if you want to do a bit where they're starting out as human and then they go in and then suddenly they're Minecraft characters and they're VAing, sure, fine. But having it be humans in a pseudo-real Minecraft, it's like, oh my god, why?
Yeah, no,
Why?
it doesn't look right. Like, honestly, the version where they did cut, where they put just the characters in their actual Minecraft skins and just VA'd over it, way better. Plus, oh, I don't know, Steve actually looks like Steve.
You don't like Jack Black just dressed in as Steve?
To say what I said last time this discussion happened on stream.
Oh, I didn't know. I
The
wasn't
cast
here.
is literally the least important thing about making a good movie, and that movie has all of the parts that are actually important just terribly wrong.
I'm amazed they didn't even ask Jack Black to like trim his beard or anything. He's just there. He's just Jack Black in a shirt.
That guy's got a thick ass beard. Like, holy shit.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they did ask him and he went, if you want me in this movie, I'm not trimming the beard.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe. Definitely see him doing that. Back up.
Meanwhile, Keanu Reeves in the Sonic 3 corner living his best life. Yep.
Wait, is he actually doing Sonic 3?
Yeah, he's
Yes.
Shadow.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
he shadowed the hedgehog.
No, I didn't. I haven't been paying attention to Sonic 3.
Oh,
Yeah, dude, the trailer's
yeah.
out for that, and he actually doesn't sound bad as Shadow, honestly.
I mean, that's because after Sonic 1, after the Sonic 1 kerfuffle, the team actually started trying? Because they also realized that Eggman trying did a lot for the movie?
Oh, okay, we cannot get in water. Shit.
Deep water is a problem, apparently. Got it.
Drink up.
How many of those life bottles do you have?
That was my only one. The chalice is important because you can get new weapons for them, and getting them all gives you the best ending. Ah, so there are multiple endings. Okay.
Okay.
Can I refill that bottle by chance? Yes, I can. Hell yeah, let's go.
No shot, dude.
There's one more life bottle in this level. Okay.
But yeah, no.
Is this the end of the
Keanu Reeves-
level? Because it sure does look like it.
Tread softly. Zarek awaits beyond these gates. the master meets with the demon from the mausoleum, hatching plots of purest evil. Forgotten nobodies would be wise to make themselves scarce.
Yeah, question. How does the skeleton drown when he has no lungs?
They're a devil fruit user, obviously.
I mean, he's also wearing a suit of armor. So wait, did I already miss the bottle then?
I assume you could go backwards in this game.
Well, I'm asking. I don't want to wander back unless it is something I missed.
Also, apparently the health fountains are limited from Retro Polygon.
I mean, that makes sense. I did already miss it? Okay. Those life veins are limited and run out. Oh, we're reading the same thing. You go for it.
Life veins are limited and run out after a certain point. You can revisit levels and use life veins that haven't run out, but if you use all of them up, you could technically be in a dead game if you don't play carefully. That is very interesting.
Oh, there's a life ball I missed. Okay. How do I get to that, though?
Apparently that's only in Medieval 2, according to Hunter Persian. We have conflicting
these ones
stories
come
here.
back. Yeah, someone says these ones come back.
Okay. In the first game, they refill once you leave and come back. Okay.
Now, is that second one? Okay, that second one is filled. Okay, good. The second one is bullshit because of the finite health. The angel statue is your key. I mean, I already got the chalice. I got chalice and 2 bottles. If that's everything, I'm out. Hall of Heroes.
I wonder why they changed that. Honestly, I bet they thought the game was too easy and then made that decision to make it a little bit more difficult. And then, because they're developers, they were too good at the game to realize that could put you in a dead game situation.
Where the bravest warriors from history spend eternity, feasting, singing, and arm wrestling. If they think you're worthy enough, you may be able to persuade them to give you a new weapon.
Well, at least I think I know what we're gonna do next.
I meant you could get the bottle with that nut you jumped up to it. Oh. Oh, turn the statue to open the door. Yeah, but then I just jumped up to it. I got you now.
Developer difficulty, the curse that has plagued many Mario Maker levels.
Many everythings, honestly.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm real glad they included the developer ghosts in at least Mario Kart DS. I don't know if they did it beyond that.
Yeah, they did. They did.
Okay.
Yep.
But, like, good lord, those things are hard to beat.
First, look, at least you're not trying to beat a speedrunner's ghost.
Yeah, but when you're a kid, it feels like you're trying to beat a speedrunner's ghost.
Yeah, but at least... True, but at least with the developer, at least they're not going to do, like, some crazy backwards ass, like, sprint, do a kick, Mario Kart Wii, nightmares. Oh, God, help me.
Captain Fortescue, it's me, Canny Tim. Does the battle go well? How I wish I could fight at your side again, sir. But hold, you could take my crossbow. It's got rapid fire and it can ricochet the darts off walls to shoot around corners. I used it at the Battle of Galamir. After you were slain, I shot Zarek's champion, Lord Kardok. A clean kill through the eye at some 1,000 yards. Not that there's anything clever about shooting someone in the eye, sir. Goodbye, sir.
Found a crossbow.
Nice. Oh, there's 4 of them and you're given the option. Okay.
So Canny Tim was the one that led the charge after Dan died. Unfortunately, he's the one that takes Dan's place in history as the guy that died first. Ooh. Is there a limit to how many weapons I can carry?
You could say that was very.
No.
You could say that was very irony.
Alright, well now where do I go?
There is an ammo limit. Okay.
That
what were the
I
other-
figured as much.
So what were the other weapons you can get?
Boo!
That sounds like a wolf howling.
Fun fact, in the prequel comic made for the PS4 remake, Candy Tim was depicted as a girl who disguised herself as a man to fight in the Battle of Galamir. Oh, so it's a Mulan situation.
Are we gonna get a song with that too?
Dan is dead. He's been murdered and we'll murder for him. Let's see here. Cemetery Hill.
It'll be the next timeless Disney classic songs.
Joan of Arc still lived through most of the battles. It sounds like Candy Tim kind of died pretty fast after Daniel did. I'll make a corpse out of you. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. No notes. No notes.
Damn, that's actually a good song title.
So, even from the shackles of death, my old enemy pursues me. You're too late, Fortescue. Already my army has risen from the grave. You will never leave this necropolis.
God, the voice acting is so good.
Have a boulder or two. Ooh, yeah, it is squirrely at times. Is the only way to swap weapons to bring up the select menu? 'Cause it does seem a little slow to do that. Goodbye, boulder. Goodbye, boulder. Goodbye, boulders.
Oh my god, don't
Oh, that's
tell
lava.
me you're
Don't
donkey.
slide in that. Don't slide in that.
John, how do you feel about Donkey Kong Arcade?
Sorry.
Okay, because we're probably gonna have to be playing that.
Okay, I didn't expect that.
What was that?
I think Blue Wizard shot the food. I think it was a trap which if I had touched it actually would have like damaged me, but I got lucky, I guess. What do you got for supplies? Throwing daggers or crossbow bolts? Well, might as well. I love the StarCraft-ass sound effect for buying things. In Medieval 2, they fixed it slightly, giving you 2 weapon slots to quick change with. Yeah, I was expecting something like that. Well, they're in pieces.
They were resting in peace, now they're resting in pieces.
Oh, I'm on fire.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Ow.
I wasn't even going for the joke there. It was literally just like a statement of amusing.
How long is this game?
I'm gonna guess between 8 to 9 hours.
Fire indeed hot.
Don't slide in that again, Daniel.
4 to 5 hours.
4 to 5. That is a lot smaller than I expected. Wow.
Wow.
And I got
Wait,
a
what
5
about
to 6,
completion?
4.5
Wait, is
hours.
that just...
What does how long to beat specifically say?
I assume 4 to 5 is just you just going through the game.
Why are there red ones?
$5 says those blow up.
Whoop, whoop.
This is literally Donkey Kong Arcade.
I know. I mean, you were joking about it earlier, but yeah, it's got that. Oh, they're fast. Whoa! I'm down here now. Oh, sweet. I got a club now.
How long to beat says 6.5 to 7 hours.
Okay, so it would be a little bit over a
6.5 to 8, 6.5, 7, 5, yeah.
So if you were going for the best ending, it's probably a little more than that.
I mean, so far the placements on these things haven't been too bad. Ooh. How do I get out of here? Actually, yeah, how do I get out of here?
Can you explode the boulders?
With what?
A crossbow. Oh, I thought you meant the red ones. No, no.
Okay, different question.
Oh,
Can you whack the boulders
never mind. That
with,
makes way more sense then. Okay. There we go.
Club?
That explains why I got it.
Okay.
Oh, cool. We have Bam
Main
Bam's
story
club.
6.5, main an extra 7.5, completionist 8.
That doesn't sound too bad. Well, I guess I'm in here now. Hello? There we go.
Fresh air. We hate these dark old caves and their filthy stench of old witches. A coven of the warty old hags lived here once, unholy fires burning all night while they brewed up unspeakable muck in their cauldrons. They moved on years back, but the smell still makes our eyes sting.
John, what did you just pick up? Look, I didn't think a wooden club would destroy boulders.
Whoa, Mondo cool. That's right, boys. Mondo
Happy birthday,
cool.
Chaos Jester. I'll read out the full thing later, but happy birthday.
You do know there has to be a mod now where the zombies replaces with our Hank Hill's sound effects. You do realize that, right?
Probably already exists, honestly.
If not, someone will already do that.
Okay, this time I'm not destroying these. Okay. That still hurts me. Cannot see the
Chat agrees. It's like we know what's gonna happen.
Okay, cool. What is this room for?
Oh, I know what this room's for.
Mm-hmm.
You could read you could read a book. See, look, there's a bunch of bookshelves.
Fuck it, because I have to like light the club on fire or something.
Wait, dumb question. Could you use?
Oh, am I gonna use the bow and shoot? This is Zelda.
Yeah.
Well, if I can aim.
I wonder if you just gotta light those little fire. No, because there's torches.
Wait, you can read these? I've been trying to.
I was joking.
What? I've tried to read the previous books. That's why I was just running past them.
It in chat. I didn't bring it up because I felt it was kind of spoilery and like telling you how to play because I wasn't sure if you were ignoring them.
No, I genuinely tried to read it. And it didn't. No, you didn't. Fuck you. I totally did. Why do you think I stood around the first one so long?
He stood around them for a bit. So I also thought they were decoration until I saw someone in chat say that.
You think I see a giant open book on a screen? I'm like, no, I don't have to read that. I genuinely tried to read it.
I was joking about, oh, you just read a book in here.
Red, shut the fuck up. I'm timing you out. I'm sick of that now. I genuinely tried to read it, guys.
I legit thought that was a joke. I didn't think that was an actual answer.
What button did you press to read? The attack button, which has let me talk to every fucking NPC up to this point. I genuinely tried it!
Oh, that's so... Damn. But there was no indication. There was no indicator like you could read it, though.
This game has definitely been missing some indicators that most of the rest of the gaming industry nowadays is like, yeah, you can use this to make sure you talk to things.
Okay, well, that was...
Yeah, I wasn't standing in the right spot, because I hit X around this thing a bunch of times, too. I had to be in a specific spot for this to click, so it's just it obliged me in a specific spot. So I missed the right spot, that's all it is.
A witch's coven would reach the height of its power only when all their sacred flames were aligned. I think that's a light. Witches have been known to offer help to the questioning adventurer, yet they are a reclusive people and have to be summoned by the aid of the mystic charms or talismans. Let it be known that help from a witch is rarely given freely, and the witch will more often than not make a request of the adventurer before any such help is given. If seeking to summon a witch, remember that they are quite territorial. Any signs of previous witch activity in an area is good indication that a witch can be called upon. Didn't the statue just mention, hey, I hate witches, they were always in this cave and smelled. So wait, is that one in the bottom corner right there? Is that also a book?
I think this is actually just a rock.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, there's no indication. You couldn't tell.
Yeah, I stood there and had to press it 3 times before the actual thing came up. If it makes you feel better, interacting with stuff was something that I always felt was really janky here, especially when I was a kid. I think the real problem is like... Oh, is that what... Wait, that wasn't even like that earlier. What the fuck? Okay. No, yeah, because I'm running here now. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, double tapping. That makes way more sense. Okay. So, the actual stick, the analog stick, gives you full run control and, like, obviously tiptoeing that. D-pad, for some reason when I first used it, had me running. I guess it's because I double tap, because this is what you do once, and then if you double tap, you start running. So I think that's what happened. Hang on a second. There. I'll time him out. All right. Can I kill you through here? Looks like I can. No, it's just a coincidence he fell over. Alright, I light that on fire, which means I probably use the club, but I swear I also tried lighting the club on fire and that didn't happen, so I'm thinking it's just jankness for jank's sake.
Or
the first time I tried, this time it works immediately! What the fuck?! Oh, hi. They hurt a lot. Oh, I am fucked. You guys saw me try to light the club on fire earlier, right?
Yes.
Yes.
And it did not work.
It just decided it didn't want to do the thing.
Hey, a talisman. I wonder if you have to summon a witch for help.
Yeah, that's most of my health back. There we go.
Hey, there's your energy back. That's nice.
Cool. I guess we can
So
just get out of here now.
So the question is where can you use the talisman?
That was another 2 presses to get in the right spot.
Fresh air.
I can feel this game slowly signing off of the game clearing list with every instance of jank.
Filthy stench of old witches.
Square is the intended way you're supposed to light the club, but using X works, so... I tried square! I literally held it in the fire and it didn't light!
It didn't. We saw it. Another situation, you have to be in a specific spot with a specific hitbox.
Alright, well now that I know I can actually read all these fucking things.
Of great
archaeological interest.
Hold on,
Would it let me do this?
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh no, that worked that time.
Wait, no. John, I have the perfect voice for any sort of situation.
Oh yeah?
Hello, I'm back.
I knew it! Please stop. Now I want to go back and read all the goddamn books I've missed at this point. Yep, and that's why I didn't know. Son of a bitch. It's so frustrating. I actually tried to do the right thing and it fucking didn't work. You ever have a moment where you instantly regret blurting something out? Yeah, that happened the moment I typed that out. I instantly went, wait, no, that's too mean, brain fuck. So I want to apologize for the malarkey, dude. It's okay, Red. I'm more, like, I'll be honest, like, I hate when people don't take me at my word. Because it's very frustrating to convey that sometimes. And having, like, most of the chat, or, like, a sizable portion of the chat, be like, yeah, sure you did, whatever, that really pisses me the fuck off. So, yeah, it's unfortunately wrong words at the wrong time, dude, but it's alright.
So again, I wonder if those red boulders are just bomb boulders.
They probably will do more damage, and don't worry about that, but... Ooh, okay, thank goodness you at least move around that. Yeah, what did I come into? Yeah, there's nothing lying back, don't worry. Just a little chat trying to rib a little too hard. There's money there. Can I? No, don't. Ooh. Ow.
Oh, they push you back. Ooh.
So instead, I believe the red ones burn instead of explode. Okay.
Oh, so continuous fire.
Oh, fuck. Ow. Squirrely! Squirrely! Am I for a fucking another copper shield? I'm not even using any of these.
Can you block the boulders with your shield?
That would be funny. I'll test it here in a hot minute, but I can't move when I'm blocking.
When you have
so...
more, when you have more health.
I can. That does 30 damage to them. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Whoop! That's.
Well,
hey, but at least it collected the coins for you.
Yeah, I'm glad it did that for me at least.
Also, it didn't, you know, immediately Mario Kart you by giving you 0 fucking frames.
They gave me another one. Okay. They really did expect me to be blocking these, I guess.
Right, that must be what they're doing it for. Makes sense.
They seem easy enough to dodge. Not always,
well,
but decently.
Nah, it's all the Donkey Kong arcade.
As a fellow ADHD person, it is definitely frustrating when you say something seriously and everyone else decides to be snarky at you. Yeah, I know I'm not good for giving snarky responses, but yeah, it genuinely is like one of the few things that cuts a little too deep. I have had a lot of things growing up where people didn't take me seriously, and that's just basically a built-up resentment from over the years. So of course I went into the one industry where it's common to have people fuck with you like that. So of course I did that.
To be very honest here too, like that's the same way for me. I grew up where nobody really took me seriously. They always dismissed me, especially when I was trying to be very serious or was trying to tell a very serious thing. Like one time my my left eye swelled up so severely that I couldn't see out of it. And I was trying to tell my brother-in-law, like, I think I'm having a really bad allergic reaction.
Back from the battle so soon? It must think it is a hero by now. But only a true hero is worthy of a place in the Hall of Heroes. See the ghostly statue of your fraudster self? When it has turned solid, a true hero you will be.
I didn't even see the statue. Where was that? Oh, there it is.
Right there. So my left eye was swelled out, and I thought I was having a very severe allergic reaction. When I was trying to tell my brother-in-law, he didn't believe me at all, and he was like, okay, who punched you and all that? And I was like, no, I think I'm having a really bad allergic reaction. So I went to the hospital, and they turned out, yeah, no, you're actually having a really severe allergic reaction. I was like, oh, cool. I had to drive myself and do that. So yeah, no, I get the resentment.
Or did they remove it from you? Because it was glowing the first time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm in the wrong spot. All right, let's see what this says here now that I know I can.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, you know what the actual problem is? Have you noticed every time I've gotten to these spots, I had to press the button twice?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. I probably only pressed it once, and that's why I missed it. That's so frustrating. Only when you're truly worthy as a hero will you be able to ascend to the higher levels of this hall. When you paid homage to all the heroes in the lower hall, the ghostly stairs will then become solid. Okay, but why can't I pay homage to anyone at the moment? Was I supposed to?
If you lost your chalice?
Hurrah! I knew it would take more than an army of the evil dead to throw your strides up. I've something that may help you on your quest, Captain. I give it to you freely, though I have no idea what it is.
Oh, nice.
So can you only then interact with just the statue that you took the help from?
I think I have to do multiple interactions with them, and then I can move on to the next one by the looks of it.
It has to be the glowing one.
But I thought this one wasn't glowing when I stood on it.
Well, I saw the statue. It was glowing yellow, but...
Oh, if the statue was glowing, then that's it.
There's also a certain order to it.
Ah, yes, that classic video game input. Double tap to read. Yep.
I just do double tap root beer. Oh, wait, does this have multiple routes?
I don't know multiple routes, but it might be because they have the multiple endings thing.
But we already explored all this.
Yeah, no, I'm just double checking something. I'm assuming there's not a chalice I have to do in the crypt. Hilltop Mausoleum, but we'll have to do that some other time, because we are at time. Green statue is a new weapon, while yellow statue means bonus item. Ah, okay.
Okay.
Alright. You're reaching a house of pain. Rumors abound of evil doings in the secret catacombs below this very hall. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Let's go run a raffle.
Can we have the organ play while we do the drawing?
I was assuming that was the intent.
Alright. Raffle's done and ready to go. Next code is I can read. Exclamation I can read. There's no chalice in Dan's crypt, but there is a thing in there that you only get with a club. Gotcha.
There we go. And the first one I saw. I feel like at this point I'm pinning them just so that I can copy it.
It works.
Thief, you're a programmer. You can type. Your WM is probably bigger than, better than mine.
You'd be surprised. It's actually pretty low.
Really?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have expected that. 1 minute.
It's not super low, but it's actually pretty low. There are some people I've worked with who can triple my WPM, though that's also because they're ridiculous.
I don't know what mine is, unfortunately. It's been too many years.
How often have you used the print screen button lately? I use the image capture in Windows 10 a lot.
By the way, John, I will be dipping after this.
Okay. Thanks for being on, dude.
Oh yeah, no problem. I just want to see what the next game is.
My biggest issue with my words per minute is I have huge hands, and so I had really small hands when they first taught us how to type, so I never learned how to type when I was a kid, so I never learned properly. But then when I started learning, seriously in high school, my hands were massive at that point, so I couldn't fit my fingers on the keyboard. So it ends up in this situation where I had to pick my own typing style, and it sucks.
Alright, 307 entries, and it's going to Thafa 56. Unless it's the Fa, I'm pretty sure it's Thafa. TGFA 56, give me an answer. Time for a power trip. What are we playing next?
John, the power trip screen's covering the...
I know, they haven't said
text
anything yet.
Oh, okay.
Victor's also said in chat by Nightbot, so. No, we should probably pin that tweet.
Okay, that's interesting.
Oh, it's an announcement, so you can't pin it. That's actually kind of annoying.
I'm looking at the controls for the game now because I have the pause screen up. It doesn't even mention the button you have to press to talk to things or read.
No, oh no, oh
X for main
no.
attack, square for secondary power-up attacks, circle to jump, triangle to defend or duck. L2 and R2 together activates the Dan cam. Press directional button to look around. L1 to change enemy target, because apparently there's a lock on. And R1 and press directional buttons to sidestep and backstep. So.
Are they MIA?
They might still be deciding on a game, but... No, not in the manual. I mean in the game itself. Like, I didn't have time to read the manual because we're streaming. Probably is in the manual, if I had to guess. Faith, I'm going to give you 30 more seconds. If you don't answer, when it says 2:30, I got to reroll. Basically, me reading the manual right now is buying you time. So I hope you're either deciding or you want to at least know you're here. Yeah, X button, main attack or action. Examples given. Read book. Speak to gargoyle. I'm so frustrated, dude. I'm so frustrated.
Oh. I wonder if the remaster fixed all that.
I'm sure it did.
4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sorry, Faith, I gotta roll it again. Hopefully you didn't just go to the washroom or something. Alright, reroll. Blue Fairy Kino, it's over to you this time.
When did you add that?
We've had that one for a while.
That one's
Oh,
pretty good. We've had it for a while, yeah.
I hope this is not a situation where it's just not displaying what they're saying.
I've been watching.
I'm putting you back in the island. Ease 8, Lacrimosa of Dana. Alright, Kino, I'll do that. Let me just check something here quickly. Just think of 56, right? Yes. No, the only thing they've typed today in chat was the entry just then. Oh, Faith, I feel real bad if you did that and left. Oof, I feel real bad. Alright, let's do it. Kino, let's go.
Alright, and with that, I bid adieu.
Later, Gex.
Night, dude.
Good night. Good night. Bye, everyone. Crash.
Okay. Let's see here. WRX Killer GM for 48. Obi-Wan Kenobi for 102. Aelita for 59. Vincent Sin for 107. Cerebro for 104. Stone in the Dark for 21. Yoshi Stack for 56. Hakurugi, I think I butchered that, for the new sub, welcome. Azure Guardian for 89. Captain Joe with a gift sub to Zombie Sparky. This page is my own for 60. Joey Gatorman for a hundo. And Arcane Leo with the 44. Thanks for subbing and hanging out tonight, folks. Your eggs tonight. Oh, no, there is one in there. From Becky Star, Subconscious Hotline. Oh, no.
Thank you for calling the Subconscious Help Hotline. Unfortunately, we cannot lodge any of your complaints at this time. But if you would care to leave a message, we'll be glad to get back to you. But also, you knew what you were signed up for from the beginning, so you're doomed. Thank you.
Alright, going to break if you don't get the concept that our Dream Watch earlier. Going to break. When we come back, we'll be playing VIII, Lacrimosa of Dana. See you guys a bit.
There we go. Unmute myself. What you got for questions, chat? How do you read a book? Depends on the book. I normally prefer physical. Though I will read a lot of manga and manhwa and that kind of thing on my phone because my site I normally read on shut down, but
Yo, dude.
Also, hello.
What's up, chat? I'm also here now.
Echoes of Wisdom. I'm assuming that's just a generic, what are your opinions on Echoes of Wisdom? I am very worried that it is going to be very open world and boring. Because I have honestly found Tears of the Kingdom boring.
That's my worry too.
And I'm really worried Nintendo is going to take that as a result of, look what happens when we put Zelda in a game as opposed to Link, instead of look at what happens when we make a third open world game in a row.
I am more concerned that they're just not making a very good game.
Yeah,
just put it bluntly, like what happened with the recent Peach game, which is not to say it was a bad game, but it, from what I hear, it was a kind of a It was. And this first outing for Zelda, sure, from what I've heard, seems like it's just Link, but without a sword. And if you get the sword, then you just turn into Link. It's not a Zelda game, it's a mute, swordless Link game.
Yeah. Yeah. The Princess Peach game was you can make a good game that is approachable for kids that is still complex and fun to play as an adult. The Mario series, both 2D and 3D, is an incredible example of this. With the Princess Peach game, they went for literally the lowest possible common denominator and didn't even try to extend beyond that.
I think people are being too dour about this. I'm going off of what I've heard from people who've tried it, Royal.
I was going to try it, but the Nintendo line was impossibly long. I never got a chance, unfortunately. I also slept through half of Monday, I'm pretty sure. The one day that I would have gotten a chance to actually, go see it, so.
Does it need to be complex, though? We're not saying it needs to be complex. We're saying whatever it's trying to be, it doesn't seem like it's being very impactful about it.
Yeah.
It doesn't really know what it's trying to be, so that's a big ol' thwomp on two fronts.
Simple isn't necessarily bad, it's just you need some level of complexity either through emergent systems or base design.
There we go.
In order to make it fun for a lot of people. I'm sorry, I cut you off. Can you say that again?
That's alright, I think I cut you off. David H. Scott just said simple isn't the same thing as shallow, and thank you. That's exactly the point.
That is fair.
Anywho's, how you doing? I'm crying, because I just watched the last episode of Comey again, and I'm like, yay! I love that show. It's right up, it's probably my second favorite after Kill la Kill for, best animes.
Yeah.
I'm trying to arrange watching through one, the One Piece live action with my family because I want them to see it because I think they'd love it. But two, Ancient Magus Bride. I'm trying to watch that through with someone. And it's always a joy trying to coordinate watch times with people.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some Japanese friends on like a free evening so that we can go through Has Been Hotel and I can explain to them what this is in English. These are like Japanese speakers, but they're animators, so they want to see it.
I still need to watch Has Been.
It's pretty good. It's like the storytelling is very hit or miss. It's 100% a show made by somebody who used to be on Tumblr and just wanted to throw their OCs at something. But like it's worth it just to see how the musicals alone work into it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, hi, I heard I was soft. I cranked my volume a little bit, but like I don't want to muck up John's balancing. Also, I was kind of just talking a little soft and far away from the mic, but I can be right up here if it's helpful.
Yeah, you were a little bit quiet. I did have to upmute myself, so.
All right, I boosted my volume a bit. I'll try to project a bit more.
Yeah, I think you're probably good now, but we'll let John judge that when he gets back.
I got a busy day. I got to do a bunch of tax stuff. I got to put in some details, cards and stuff. I did a little bit of Shibari practice. D&D talks later. Filling
That
up my
sounds
last
fun.
days without a job.
Plucky Squire. I think I've heard about that. Or at least the name rings a bell anyway.
I'm making hearts with my hand Crytoxin. More than anything is also my favorite from the whole show, which is like it's just a sappy a sappy family song, but god, it's good.
I've definitely seen the Plucky Squire. I'm not sure where, but I've definitely seen it. Hey, Green.
Hoi hoi. Thoughts on Brotherhood? You mean Full Metal Alchemist? I don't know where that came from, but it's alright. I like it. It's not mind-blowing, but it's like very, very solid. I will always recommend somebody who doesn't... Period. No qualifications. I will recommend somebody to watch Brotherhood. You'll probably like it if you like good TV.
I mean, I just like Full Metal Alchemist, so...
Like tying someone up, Shibari? Yeah! I got a couple ropes the other day. I want to practice. It'll be a good party trick.
Interesting kind of party.
No, I just mean like a house party. Specifically for the type of people who aren't expecting it. Brothership? I don't know. Oh, Brothership, not Brotherhood. My bad. I'm looking forward to it, but I haven't seen anything about it. You mean the new Mario Luigi one, right? Yeah, that'll be a good JRPG to play in J. You guys are all taking that in your own directions. I said nothing, TMI. It's not exactly a thing you can just surprise on. It's just like, yeah, I know how to do that. You want me to show you?
Anime or shows you watched recently that you don't recommend?
Most anime.
I watch a lot of isekai and like magical fantasy and that kind of thing. Anime stuff, predominantly. And it doesn't take much to interest me. So, like, it's hard for me to watch something I wouldn't recommend. So I'm a Spider So What is very much in that list of isekai and magical fantasy. I have literally all of the books.
That's
Same
always
with,
a hard question. Go ahead.
Slime. Sorry, go.
It's a hard question for me to answer, and it always has been when people ask me about like bad games or like things you have a bad memory of. And my answer is always, if I'm not enjoying it, then I stop and I throw it out of my head. So I don't hold on to those the way everybody else seems to.
Yeah, that was the thing I was trying to think of. Was there anything that recently I started watching but then went and stopped? And I can't think of anything.
Oh, Spy Family. Yeah, definitely skip that one.
I honestly, it's not my kind of show, but I understand why people like it. There's this very specific kind of humor that is just not for me, and a lot of sitcoms play into it.
I just opened up Netflix and I'm looking through the recommendations here, so I can see what's on the top of the list. It's like, yeah, I looked at that and nah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Star, thanks for the raid. Sorry, I was away for it. I had to go check if my son used the letterbox. Good
Wait,
news,
did the anime studio who did Song of Spider die? Aw. That sucks.
It's unfortunate, but it happens. Anime, probably more so than animation companies back home, which are already super tightly wound. Like anime companies and studios are just... I learned why. I got a slice of history for you. And I don't remember the specific details, so you'll have to Google it to get all the specific answers. But it's like the first studio, like the guys who did Astro Boy, only got started. Like the first real anime after being inspired by Disney, the base point that they got to, like the budget that they got to make their studio, to make their anime, was like a third or a quarter of what they actually wanted and like needed to make it right. And then that became the baseline for everybody else to undercut from.
Right.
For budgeting for anime studios.
Yeah, I knew anime was like kind of designed to be produced as cheaply as possible, and like they take as many tricks as possible to run with it. But just oof, that sucks. That really sucks.
Oh.
How do you guys watch your anime? Netflix. With several subtitle programs for learning, subtitling, flashcard, Japanese practice.
All right. Let's do alerts. Let's do art block, and then we'll get to Ease 8. Gold Lightning says, you excited for EDF World Brothers 2 and Echoes of Wisdom next week? Oh god, are they both next week? Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm excited for Echoes of Wisdom. I should hopefully be done. I'm playing Shadow the Ninja Reborn right now, which isn't that long. It's just a little janky to control. EDF, yeah, probably. I skipped 6. I haven't played 6 yet, but I would be down for World Brothers 2. Res the Fire says, John, do you remember Beefaroo? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Grease Lightning says, bit off topic, but have you seen Terry's gameplay video for Street Fighter 6? They've given him pretty much every move he's had alongside that. Alongside, he also has exceptional animations and voice lines that set him apart appropriately from the rest of the cast. He even has the lane switching as a special move. Oh my god, he does lane switching? Oh my god. I hate lane switching. I hate that in the Fatal Fury games, but like if it's just like a pop in, pop out super or something, that's kind of funny. Or a special move. Oh, that's the guy we said as a special move. That's really funny. Chaos Jester says, so by the time this is, oh, I already listened to that, but yeah, by the time this is sent, it's past midnight Eastern, and therefore it's officially my birthday, the 19th. As is tradition, I will taketh the tried and true, allegedly, Proton John birthday luck. May it serve with me well. Happy birthday, Chaos Jester. May it be a good one. And Owo says, activate the Dan cam. See all that you Dan. No.
All that you Dan?
So the main character we played is named Dan, Daniel Forsyth.
Oh, okay.
And if you press L2 and R2 together, you turn on the Dan cam, as the game called it.
Oh, I heard a Dan cam thrown out while I was multitasking earlier.
Yeah. Has anyone gotten to try Black Myth Wukong? I was gonna get it, but I didn't realize it didn't get a physical. So I've held off for now because there's a bunch of other stuff I was playing. So, but I do want to pick it up at some point.
I have not, and I don't plan to. Doesn't look like my type of game. I'd enjoy it. Big asterisk. There's a lot of games I would enjoy, but they're not at the top of my priorities list.
Oh, lane switching acts as a feint. If you hit it and then push a button, he swaps sides. If you don't push a button, Terry stays in front. Okay, so it's basically like the spot dodge from King of Fighters. Okay, cool. All right, and with that, let's go to art block for a little bit. Short trip. There's, I think, only 3 pieces total. Let's do it. From Shining Silver. Hehe, I'm having a lot of fun with the puppet style stuff. Have John yelling at the chaos. What the fuck? Ah, my famous asshole shirt. Love it. Thank you, Silver. Next up, from Angels in the Window. So Deef was talking about the keyboard being too small for their hands, and so I decided to look up what the largest keyboard was on the market. When I did, this was the image on the website for the Red Dragon K605 keyboard. I thought it was something I should share that just blew my mind, that this was actually something you can actually buy. So I guess Deef will be buying a new keyboard soon. See, I can't tell if it's just the scale because of the kid, but like that does look like a giant-ass keyboard.
That looks kind of big, but I think it's only actually like 30 centimeters, which isn't that big.
Bigger than 30 centimeters.
No, because even corner to corner, that's 40 centimeters at least.
Yeah, I mathed wrong. I was looking at the scale and counting in 10s instead of counting in 20s per number.
Yeah, so that's got to be at least 50 centimeters. So half a meter for a keyboard, that's not terrible. I'm trying to think of how big a standard keyboard is. And it does indeed look oddly photoshopped, I do agree with you. I think it's because she's holding keys and they don't look pressed down. I think that's exactly why. Like, they sort of look pressed down, but really they don't. So, thank you, Angels. And last but not least, also from Silver. On my shoal shirt. Star found you a fox for Fox Day. I look very unimpressed, apparently. But thank you, though. Silver, I guess, and Star for finding me a fox. Alright, that's art block. Let's go play some Ys 8.
Quick question. Is my voice okay? People in chat are saying that I'm quiet.
Talk for a second. Let me see where you're on the volume bar.
This is me talking. Hello?
Oh, yeah, you're very quiet. Let me give you a bump.
Okay.
You're at 101%. Let's bump that to 120. Speaking of new games, I noticed you bought UFO 50. Don't raise your expectations too high. Really? Is it not good? Because, like, the reviews... let me double check the reviews. I thought the reviews said it was doing okay. I know it's meant to be kind of a...
50?
UFO 50 is basically a 50 different indie devs designed the equivalent of Action 52, but made good games for it. At least that was the idea.
Oh.
It's very positive currently. 88% of 173 reviews are positive. Some of the games are okay. Most of them are bad, though. Oh, okay. You're the first one I've heard say that it was bad, so...
Question. Is it that they're bad compared to modern day, or is it that they're bad because they don't fit the style of the game?
It's actually just 3 or 4 devs? I thought it was supposed to be... I thought the idea was that each game was supposed to be a different dev. I guess they couldn't do it that way. Because this one had been in development for a long time. Oh yeah, I saved in this cave. I remember now. Okay.
People reporting opinions is hit or miss, always.
Yeah, I will try it out for myself at some point, but it's like it's lower on the priority. I wanted to pick it up to support it because I like the idea.
Is
All
this the one you played when I was in your basement?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It has not been played since, for the record, too.
So I haven't missed anything. Gotcha.
You've literally missed nothing in this game as a result.
As the individual who has no idea what's going on, can someone please explain to me what Ys is?
It is a series. It's a series of, that I really like. That they're all vastly different types of games for the most part. Like there's like 4 different types of gameplay for the series. This is a party-based hack and slash right now. But
like, does the game change mid-game?
No, as in like there's
or the
10
different games.
There's
in the
10
series
games in the
different
series
games?
currently. The 11th game, which is number 10, is coming out very soon. And yeah, so like there's like a grouping of ones that have different gameplay. 1 and 2, 4, and I think 5 are bump combat where you run into enemies and they take damage based on your attack and defense stats. Oath and Felghana, which is a remake of 3. Origin and crap. What's the third one that has the same gameplay? It's not Cal. Why out of nowhere? What the hell? Fixed. I'm trying to remember what the third game is that has the hack and slash style that Felghana had.
Okay.
But either way,
well, while you're thinking,
yeah,
there's two things. Deep people wanted you to add the thing that I said, which I agree. This is a really good quote.
Oh, Arc and Ambition, thank you. It's E6. Yeah, so 3 of them have like a top-down hack and slash type game. It's what we did for game clearing a couple weeks back. And then there's a bunch that are a party-based system where, because all the other ones prior were just like Adol by himself. So now this is one of the party-based games where you have an actual like group of characters with you and can swap between them and control what they do. And then Ys 3, the one I grew up with, was Zelda 2, basically.
Okay, but they're all predominantly RPGs?
Yes, they're all predominantly action RPGs.
Okay. Also, do you want it attributed to just Ryan or Cerebro?
No, just Ryan's fine. Everybody knows who I am.
Now I gotta remember how to actually do the combat. There we go, Zach.
And now that you've moved, I don't know how to sentence. I was gonna say one of these characters is lit and more colorful than the other one, and it's not your protagonist.
Which brings up a best. There we go. Skill finish.
And I saw someone mention that the series is named after a continent that only shows up in like the first 2 games, or something.
So book 1 and 2 originally were 2 separate games, but traditionally, after the original PC 88 release, they were combined together because they were both the same story. Just one's the first half, the other's the second half.
Okay.
So book 1 and 2 is usually considered one game, and a lot of the re-releases are just one game. But yeah, so Ys is only in book 2. You are specifically fighting your way towards Ys in book 1. Book 2 takes place entirely in Ys, and Ys Origin sort of takes place in between. It's in the area that's in Ys 1, and I forget if you eventually make it to Ys, the island, the land, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, Ys is basically in one game out of 11.
Origin isn't even the origin. It isn't even chronologically the first.
Yeah,
Lies.
the first game. So Ys is a floating island, or it was. So you end up in the area it was in, but now it's up in the sky. At the end of the first game, you get sent to Ys because you're collecting the books of Ys to get there. And then book 2 is entirely in Ys, and then the island eventually crashes back into the earth. But every other game does not take place in Ys. The closest is Ys 4, at least the version I play, which is Mask of the Sun. You can get back to one of the towns in the area of Ys. That is it.
So it sounds like the games are almost going to Final Fantasy levels, where it's like, yeah, we're referencing the same stuff, but it's not even close to the same world at times. Or is it the same world?
It's the same guy.
It's the same world. Every game except for Origin, you're playing as Adol, and it's not like a multi-world thing or like different timelines, or different versions of the same person, like Link from Zelda. Straight up, you're the same Adol. It's just they keep happening. So the entire series, other than Origin, takes place in roughly the time span of like 10 years, maybe not even. I think it's more like 7. And the other frustrating thing is the games are not in chronological order. The new game that's coming out takes place after 1 and 2. This one takes place after 5.
Okay. So it has the Metroid problem then, where they made the games and then said, wait, we need to put more lore here and put a game in the middle.
Kinda. They didn't have to put any of these in between any of the other timeline stories, to be honest. They could have just said, like, all right, he's like 25 now. But no, I think the entire series takes place from like 16 to 23 of his life or something like that.
It is really bothering me how she's just so much brighter than he is.
She's just painted in orange. Still don't know how anything happens between 1 and 2. Yeah, no, literally nothing can happen between 1 and 2. 2 immediately starts where 1 ends. So if someone says that a game happens between 1 and 2, they're either fucking lying or it's like a dream or some shit. Mr. John, my brain hurts. Yeah, that's what trying to make sense of timelines can do. I saw. What do you mean X's? What the hell? Oh yeah, Adol's not in his normal outfit, which is probably also why he looks so dark compared to her.
In lore, each game is a story of one of Adol's many, like, 100 travel logs. Okay.
Yeah.
Understood.
Oh, somebody said League of Evil X's. That too. The new Scott Pilgrim show. Not very good. Would not recommend.
What? You didn't like Takes Off?
Wouldn't recommend. I did not love it. No.
Oh, that's a bummer. I loved it. I thought it was great.
All right. Well, two conflicting opinions.
Oh, well, I'm just wondering what you didn't like about it. And it's hard to do without spoiling something, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, I watched it. It came out less than a year ago, right?
Yeah, I watched it in February, and it had already been out for a couple months at that point.
So, like, I don't remember a whole lot of what happened, and it really kind of seemed like it was just sort of meandering. I didn't get hooked or invested. It was kind of just like, what's happening? This is just a thing? This is a thing that's happening? Okay. This is a thing that's happening? I got it. But at no point was I, like, edge of my seat or, like, really, like, laugh out loud hard at it. Kind of just... time travel stories get hard.
I mean, I wasn't going to state that was part of it, but I get you.
I mean, there are so many types of time travel. Just saying that it's there doesn't say much either. I hope.
No, I saw your message, WX. I didn't have anything to comment on it, but yeah. I'm so surprised at the fact that you say this game is somehow also connected to the Persona games. I remember you showed a spreadsheet of that kind of stuff, but I still do not get the connections. Did I say this was connected to Persona? Was that the specific series? I don't remember.
Did you ever want to read the first comic movies? I have all 6 of the English comics, and I love the movie. Yes, I'm very invested in Scott Pilgrim, and I did not like the show.
Again, there was a spreadsheet. Persona was on there. See, because I remember we did this Shin Megami Tensei timeline at some point, so that's maybe why I'm misremembering it.
Oh, something's there.
Wait, what do you mean? I don't.
You bringing up the map right when she said that, and the voice line made it look like she got hit, and I was like, waiting for the red to fade, waiting for the. Oh, that's the map.
Oh, wasn't it a weird thing where, like, Ease is connected to Trails of Heroes, and then Trails of Heroes was connected to Persona? It was something like that. Is this a new sword for Adol? Thank God. That looks a little better. I already equipped it, right?
Yep, in Persona 4, you do visit the school in Persona 3. You get to see, I think it was Chie, the library girl. She cute.
Switch! Run. I know something in our previous encounters.
Chie is from Persona 4. You're right, she's here.
You can receive certain bonuses during combat. Aerial combo. Lift the enemy into the air to obtain bonus experience. Skill finish. Defeat an enemy with a skill to regain half of its SP cost. Oh, hello. Seems beneficial to be proactive in the use of aerial attacks and skills. How does that sound to you? Sage advice if I do say so myself. Alright. Now I just need to remember how to do aerials. Hi, Wang. Destroy breakable objects, gain SP or find items. You can obtain SP from glowing plants and items from wooden boxes, barrels, urns, etc. Collateral shot, they all say. I'm sure we are. How about this one? Hi, Wang. Thanks for the raid, my dude. Hopefully your stream was good. We're doing Power Trip tonight, and we're currently playing Ease 8, Lacrimosa of Dana. Not my fault at all. Somehow. Somehow, not even my fault.
You influenced everybody, just giving them so much ease that they would tell you to keep playing it. It's a vicious circle.
I don't remember how to do launchers. They taught me before, and I don't remember.
Oh, and now Ecclesia comes back again, too.
I didn't even mention Ecclesia.
Yeah, Highwang did. Order of Ecclesia.
Oh, okay.
My turn now.
Right, because you would finish Portrait of Ruin last time. That's what it was. Why does Adol look 14 now? I don't remember what his age is supposed to be at this point. I think this is timeline-wise after Ease 5, someone said. Yeah, that gets real loud when they get in fights.
Does he look older in other games? I figured this was just what the anime boy looks like, always. Forever.
He definitely looks older in, like, some of the first games because they're 80 anime style. But yeah, they made him... Yeah, okay, so Adol is 21 in this game. Okay.
A treasure chest.
Yeah, I gotta look at the controls. Journal, story, people, voice, monsters, materials, help. Adventure gear, item screen, evade, hold the dash. Access skills, flash guard, target lock, unlock attack, jump switch. Attack lock on is X to lock on. L to evade, B to jump. Oh, was there not a launcher? Okay, maybe I imagined that. Okay, never mind. He just looks way better in 9. 9 is his best look. I don't remember what his 9 look is. I like this one when he gets to his actual outfit. The one on the cover looks great. But, like, he's stuck in this outfit for a little bit. Dear chat, Adol's first adventure is when he was 16. Ease 9 is where Adol is 24 years old. His look really just based on the art style, if anything. We found a pirate skeleton.
I don't know, guys. I just looked up East 9 and he looks exactly the same. He's got a different shirt and his hair is a little darker.
You can mod the game to get console-exclusive outfits, but that does require you to replace the exe file. Okay, I'm playing specifically the Switch version right now, so that unfortunately will not fly here, but yeah. There we go, there's run. There we go, that's way better. Ah, he didn't use his revive medicine. Poor skeleton.
"2D artwork tends to look better in anime than 3D because at the end of the day, anime is not a 3D aesthetic. It's exceptions and edge cases have to be made.
Boss fight. That's just a giant wombat. Or I guess bat. Nocturnal Lord by Teresa.
This beast. You intend to bar our path, then...
Guilty Gear has to break all 3D conventions to make this look work. Yes, it does. Although I would also stress very highly that Guilty Gear is not the standard. Guilty Gear is a very far-flung exception.
The extra gauge will fill when you land a skill. When the gauge is full, hold R and press L to unleash a tremendously powerful attack.
I think I may have mentioned it when you were playing another Toad, actually, which I'm enjoying now too. But like the way that the mouth flaps work in anime tends to be really kind of small and not expressive as people expect 2D anime to look, because those big shapes would completely break a 3D model. It's not very tightly controlled. And very tightly controlled is the opposite of automated movements for cost-cutting measures.
Aerial spin sparked.
Bull Fighters, he also breaking conventions make 3D look work. Yep, and it's the same system, same studio. Actually, I talked to the guy. He's like a buddy of mine now. The guy who gave that Guilty Gear 3D anime talk at GDC. He comes to indie game showcases here. He's making his own like personal project. Like his card is on my desk.
Well, we animated him to death. We did great. So what's the new skill I earned? That was XL Caliber, what apparently what I just used as the explosion. I seem to also learned Aerial Spin. Rise into the air with a stylish spinning slash. Oh, there's my launcher. Yeah, kind of is actually, okay. It's just more water.
Where's the Mechonis?
I mean, you joke, but this has Xenoblade energy.
Pardon?
I'm hardly the type to get discouraged.
Press on and on and on.
Oh. Adol, is that you, lad? I'm surprised to see you alive and well. I've been searching the area for people, but I did not expect to find you.
Oh right, Square Bara.
Yeah, the captain.
This guy. This squarey is square whoever squared.
Adol, who might this be?
If it's Xenoblade vibes, is this a game of 7 out of 10? My god, Cole, shut the fuck up and calm down. Also, it's clearly E's 8, so it's clearly 8 out of 10? Jesus. For context, yeah, we did a playthrough of Xenoblade 1 on stream, and I said it was a 7 out of 10. So, some people took that very poorly, which I assume Cole's just trying to rib me about it, but... Night, Waluigi. Let me joke with you, fucker? No, it's funnier to shut you down.
Very amusing.
I concur. Green can back me up on that.
Okay, I wasn't gonna go that far, Maniacal. Jesus. So East X Nordics is gonna be the perfect game. Yeah, clearly. The series got better with every entry. That's how they do it. Our position when the ship sank in the direction of the current. At the time, we must be on a deserted island, the Isle of Siren, or Siren, I forget how they say it to be precise. Deserted island? I've never even heard of this Isle of Siren. Adol proceeded to tell Loxia the legend of the Isle of Siren. Cursed island? How could such a place truly exist? Wow, Xeno 1 is a 7 out of 10 from John. That's higher than I expected from John, to be honest. Yeah, like, I got super oversold on it. It's a good RPG, but I think, what was my whole thing? I said it had a lot of tropes. And there's nothing wrong with being tropey, it's just that people praise it for being such a unique game. I'm like, no, there's so many other games that came before this that are all these mechanics. So, I think I kept specifically drawing comparisons to Final Fantasy 12. So.
I could very much see that. It was very, very MMO in the way that its combat worked, and I love that about it. I think what you said near the end when I was on call once was like, it was mind-blowing to a lot of people who didn't have a PlayStation. Who
Yes!
hadn't seen a lot of these
Perfect.
tropes
That's the
again.
perfect comparison. Yeah.
Which was me. 100% was me.
Which also makes sense because Monolith Soft made so many PlayStation RPGs before they made Xenoblade Chronicles. So it all makes so much sense with that logic.
Yeah. I just couldn't follow the combat and can't follow the combat of Xenoblade games. I don't understand how it functions.
It's okay.
So,
every one of
like-
them is different, so you get a fresh shot every time.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's the same core idea, but everything changes about how they control and your skill set and everything.
Fun.
Like
Yeah,
Xenoblade
so
3 has classes you can change and swap your party around with. Xenoblade 2 has blades, so you have 3 characters you control and 3 characters you semi-control with skills.
Xenoblade 2 is somehow the most hectic and yet also the most strategic at the same time.
Yeah, because like positioning matters a lot in that one, even more than it does in the others. And
And
one is almost a single-player MMO, like almost to the note. Suffered from hype poisoning for Xenoblade. Even without the hype poisoning, I still probably would have put it at 7, maybe an 8. Because, like I said, it just reminded me of so many other games I had already played. So, and all those games came out before Xenoblade, so it kind of lost its magic at that point.
That's very fair. Somebody asked me what about X. X is apparently wonderful, very deep. Like Xenoblade 1's combat style made like 10 levels deeper and way more satisfying to play, but I hated it, so like 0 out of 10, throw it out the window.
Yeah. Did you play through one of the older Xeno games as well? Yeah, Xeno Saga Part 1. I never played through it in full, but I played a bunch of it.
Xenoblade in any way connected to Xenogears and Xenosaga? Thematically, it's the same people that made all 3 series. Monolith Soft made Xenosaga for Bandai, and Xenoblade for Nintendo, and Xenogears as Square Enix before they broke off.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind X getting a port or a sequel. Like, there were some cool ideas in X. And it was multiplayer, like online multiplayer.
Monolith Soft did some technical work for Nintendo for Splatoon and Zelda. Half of Monolith Soft is a, like, Nintendo support studio in Kyoto. Like, Monolith Soft built Breath of the Wild's world. It's more than some technical work.
Yeah, and basically, like, they keep getting asked to do work for a lot of games that Nintendo does. Like, yeah, Breath of the Wild. I think they did Tears of the Kingdom work. They did the main part of work for, what's this Link to the Past sequel? Shit, I'm blanking on it.
Link Between Worlds.
Thank you, Link Between Worlds. And they worked on Smash for the Switch and a bunch of other stuff. Even the recent Animal Crossing.
Yep. They got a lot. They got a lot of stuff there. Between Worlds, a 3DS game? Yep, they put Xenoblade 1 on the 3DS too. Like, they have experience.
Monolith Soft, guess we're doing everything now. Yeah, exactly, that meme. It's pretty accurate. This adventurer. Cannot allow someone to search for him on my behalf when I'm capable of doing so myself. I understand. Very well, respect your wishes. Still, we do not know what dangers await us on this island. Do be careful. Thank you, we'll be off now. I think another studio handled the 3DS port. They think they got to work as a minor miracle in itself. Well, it had to be the new 3DS. It's the only version that seemed to work with it.
Pardon? I'm looking it up now. I want to find that.
My servant was a story I concocted to persuade the captain. Now then, Mr. Kristen, who exactly are you?
I'm an adventurer like I told you before when you didn't
Certainly know
believe
how to
me.
wield a sword. That much I will concede. But I've never met anyone so audacious, so frivolous, that he would introduce himself as an adventurer. You might as well call yourself a tourist or a sightseer. I will not tolerate anyone who speaks of adventure, as though it were some sort of life-affirming calling. Listen carefully, Mr. Kristen. I will accompany you, but only so that I may keep
Wait, what?
watch on you. Because you remind me of a certain individual whom I utterly despise.
I'm gonna stay with you and watch you because you remind me of someone I hate. Yeah, you're really convincing me here,
Answer your
girl.
questions. And on top of everything else, you've also seen me.
We saw her naked. That was her introduction. We saw her naked.
Now then, what are you standing around for? Let us be on our way.
Why am I getting Cinderace vibes? Because tropes. Rainbow hands.
Magic. Sir, why are you just staring at like a bottle of alcohol?
My love. There's just no more. Where's the rum gone?
You brew medicine using a certain material. Select a medicine to brew at the apothecary. Empty bottle remains after using medicine. Empty bottles can be reused over and over again. Always have a steady supply of medicine on hand. These materials you find on the island aid your survival. By attacking harvest points in the field, you can obtain different types of materials. Alright, this is the quick item button. Heal potions heal 60% HP. Revive medicine, revive/heal 10%. Crewberry heal 100 HP. Red meat ingredient heal 10. Alright. Well, let's figure out where to go next.
Actually, beach reminds me of Skies of Arcadia for a reason. That's just what popped into my head there.
It's because of water.
But Skies of Arcadia's in the sky. I don't know why this one reminded me of.
It might be the pirate theme because, like, the
Yeah,
captain kind of looks like a pirate.
Yeah, it's like it specifically gave me a flashback to when you get to build your own pirate base on a deserted island, and there's sort of a little lake and a beach there with these type of colors.
Reminder that adventurers are not a common thing in this series to the point of being unheard of. And it wasn't until Adolf finished his adventures and stories were written of his tales that more adventures appeared. Oh, okay.
Xenoblade 2 should remind you of Skies of Arcadia. Leftharia does.
Oh, that's the command. Okay. I'm assuming I'm going out this yellow area?
Skies of Arcadia kicks ass. I would love to replay that in Japanese someday. But if I do, it's just not going to be the same because I'm not going to get to have Gilder with his gunslinger going, "Come on, dance for me," in my head forever.
Story quest objectives, topography and crystal locations, treasure chests, and harvest points. You become more complete as you explore. Captain Barbaros will offer you a reward for every 10% of the isle you explore. Okay. Go to this specific part of the map you haven't mapped yet. Go in this vague direction. Nice. Okay, that's good to know.
Is Deep accidentally muted again? Deep, are you with us?
No, I'm still here. I just don't have much to say. I'm just kind of watching the game. As I said, like, Ys is a series that, like, John, you played like 4 Ys games in the last month or two?
Yeah, I played through Wanderers for TurboGrafx CD, 1 and 2 for TurboGrafx CD, 4 on Super Famicom, and I was gonna do 4 on TurboGrafx CD until Astro Boy, or sorry, Astrobot came out.
But yeah, like, for some reason the game just does no. This series has never really drawn me in that much.
Here's the thing. Most people have not heard of the series, at least at the classic system version. The more people have heard of the modern ones, because they're more like this. But traditionally, yeah, it's not a very well-known series over here. We didn't get most of the games until, like, the modern series started. We basically only got in North America originally 3 and 6. 3 was a SNES game, and 6 was a PS2 game. But, like, there was other versions that we got. Like, Ys 3 we got on Genesis, Super Nintendo, and Sega CD. Sorry, it's not Sega CD. TurboGrafx CD. Same with 1 and 2. Those were TurboGrafx CD releases, but, like, who the fuck owned a TurboGrafx CD when it was new?
Right. Mind you, the other thing that I was doing was calculating how large YouTube's copyright database was, and I figured out that it could roughly fit on a hard drive.
Oh?
Sorry, I realized something in the background and decided to do some dumb math, and it turns out my dumb math was accurate. So yeah, theoretically, YouTube's entire copyright database, like, figuring out what insert piece of video here you used, could fit on, mind you, it'd be a large one, but a single hard drive. I'm sure it's not, but it can.
I crossed my eyes for 5 seconds and I lost the connection between the reason we don't know Ys and YouTube verification. What?
He just jumped
This is
there.
the reason I wasn't talking. I got nerd sniped.
Okay.
I could dodge in midair? Alright, that's kind of sick.
It feels like, to me, as somebody who also doesn't know Ys, but knows kind of how games marketing stuff works, it seems like this is like layers upon layers of reasons to not be widely known, like of niche. It's like JRPGs start. It's a series that runs very deep and has history, which most of them didn't get translated into English. It is made by sort of a budget studio. It's not super big, like money or marketing gangbusters. It's like etc. etc.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing for me is just JRPG. It's really hard for me to get drawn into JRPGs.
What's more, it's another mostly mute protagonist JRPG.
Yeah. As someone who throws stuff up in the background to watch, like, I'm sorry that, like, a lot of games are like or a lot of TV shows tell you the same thing like 4 times, but sometimes I need that because I'm not watching it. I'm watching it in the background.
I mean, that's fair. I do the same thing too. I'll play games and just have other things on in the background. That's the fun thing of being ADHD.
Yeah. Do you also watch YouTube at faster than 1x speed?
I don't do that. That part I'm still surprised you're able to do.
I usually put on 1.2, even if I'm multitasking, because, man, I like some YouTube essays, but why do they all gotta be an hour plus?
Okay. For having, like, certain teaching videos, yeah, having speed multipliers is great. If you're me and an idiot and just want to watch the thing fast, someone brought up Feyren earlier. I binged that at 4x speed.
Wow. I've never heard of... That's not... You're not watching, you're fast forwarding at that point.
As I say, at that point, can you even, like, read the dialogue?
You'd be surprised. I actually retain quite a bit about the series.
That's like skimming. Like skim reading.
Eh?
I mean, he's not wrong.
Some people do that. I'm not judging, I'm just baffled, and I would bet money that you're not getting as much as somebody who watches it at full speed, but also you're getting 4 times as much, so...
I'm getting a different thing compared to someone who watches at 4x speed. Like, yeah, there's definitely things where people are going to be getting more out of the series, but honestly, watching at that faster speed means it's keeping my attention better. So, like, if I watch something at 1x speed, I actually get distracted so much easier that I take in less.
That's kind of interesting, actually. Oh, that hurt.
Mind you, I try not to do it with stuff that's subtitled because
Oh, shit.
that actually just gets hard. Like, normal, I can do it with dubs, I can't do it very fast with subs.
Damn it, of course you killed. I didn't even need to use the healing. I would have got my health back on the level up.
How do you even understand dub dialogue at 4x speed? Lots of practice. Lots and lots and lots of practice.
God, they're
it helps with a lot of content, like movies and TV shows, that they had very high level, like very clear mics when they were doing it, and they are very precise in their enunciations, and they don't normally have thick accents.
This is a good reason why it's usually smart if you language learn, like I've been doing, anime and video games. Things with voice actors are generally better place to start than anything live action, because they are actors who are being paid to speak clearly instead of Mr. Person who's on the terrace house is talking like this and is slurring half his words together, talking in slang.
Yeah, mind you, it is important to be able to parse the slang. Like realistically,
later. That's a further step.
Yeah, that's a further step. Like for me, I can, if I'm paying attention, parse most accents in English now, like really well, just because I have the part of my brain designed to parse at real high speeds. And so if I miss something, I can, go back and try and understand it better.
He's just training himself for his future career as an auctioneer when Twitch explodes and all their servers go out.
Oh! Please help me!
Real hard not to make the joke.
And
Timber?
he died.
What in the? Who are you?
Oh shit! It's a goddamn T-Rex!
Please tell me it has wings, please tell me it has wings, please tell me it has wings, please tell me it has
Nope.
wings. Damn it!
It's basically a giant raptor. Avolodrago, monstrous beast. No, Avolodrago.
What are these names?
That beast. It looks like a...
Creature seems different from any other beast or monster that Adol has fought before.
Come on! Right place, right time. This has got to be fate. Come on, kiddos! Help an old guy out already!
Must we really fight?
Oh shit, he's gonna help!
Jesus Christ!
Oh shit, he's fully a team member. Who the fuck is he? This is Sahad. Look at this dude compared to the other two!
Anchor.
I love him already.
Adol, step aside.
High wave and vortex. Strong fighter who exerts powerful strikes in a wide range, though his mobility is low, his HP is quite high. High wave, mixed shockwaves to crash against nearby enemies. Vortex, pulling in nearby enemies by twirling the weapon.
Is everything in this game sailor themed?
The beginning is because it started on a boat.
Okay. Yeah, no, I love the model of this creature. Like, I wish it had wings, but it's a good model regardless.
Oh shit, that hurt. I want to try the new dude. Ooh, that worked! Ooh, I like him a lot.
Your heavy strikes are doing a lot, and then everything else is like, no.
Well, here's the thing. I did the flash guard, which is basically all hits are crits. Oh shit.
Do crits do 100 times damage?
I know they did a lot of damage, so.
Because, like, you're doing 3 and 4, and then you're doing 80s.
Come on, get that meter full. I want to see what your super is. I don't have enough. Never mind, we killed him. Oh no, that's a stun gauge. Never mind, he's totally still alive.
He's got a little bit left. He's got half a health bar.
Why? Do you not have a super? No, he's got Celestial Crash. Why is it super not activating?
Oh, the 80s are you're hitting its weak point. I'm so happy you got to finish that. Was it excessive? Yes. Was it cool? Yes.
Such ferocity. Could this, in fact, be...
It ain't being anymore.
Thanks for saving my ass. I don't know who you kids are, but I love you anyway.
God, I immediately love this character. This VA is so good.
I like his art more than his 3D. Adol's cuter, don't need the old guy. I not only disagree, I am of the opposite opinion. Kick Adol, I want more parties made out of middle-aged men.
Sorry about that.
Always the mentors and the senior characters. Can we just get a party of only them?
Your words will more than
I
suffice.
You know, I think it'd be a real interesting game where, like, as the game progressed and you, like, literally leveled up, you actively aged into, like, old dudes and old ladies who are super fucking experienced.
You are describing Sifu, just so you know. You're basically describing Sifu.
I was gonna say that's also FF16 to a degree, but that one might just have multiple time skips. Maybe. Like a Dragon, yeah, the new Yakuzas are definitely up there. Once I get better at Japanese, I am not doing those with my current level. That's like advanced senior Japanese.
If I remember correctly, older RPGs like Wizardry do have you age as you level up. That makes sense, because they're more D&D based.
Older.
The name's Sahad.
But yeah, like Rain,
Sahad
Drachma,
Nautilus.
Shoulder, Dunban, Morag, Charla, Monica, all the older characters are just like perfect. I think that Personas 1 and 2. 2 had a lot of adult party members, didn't it?
Which game?
Persona 2.
I thought they were mostly college and high school age kids.
3, 4, 5 definitely are. 1 I think was mostly school based, but I think 2 was adults. Yeah. 2 is made up of adults.
Never mind then. Okay, I guess I was thinking of 1.
Adol and Laxia. Got it.
That's Wizardry. Wizardry had an aging mechanic. Wizardry 2 had a thing you could get too old for adventuring. That's
Makes sense.
really funny. That's really funny.
Of course I do. Growing up in Greek, my folks would always tell me, "You better behave, Sahad, or I'll leave you marooned on the Isle of Seiren."
The Switch does
Every
not
time
seem to
I
like the
pop
shadows
buttons
and
and
seems
tell me
overly
here,
sharp with the
I get
aliasing.
so scared
Yep.
I piss my pants.
These are two very
like this guy.
high-level, difficult problems for tech art and optimizations.
So where you're from,
Shadows are
the
hard.
locals know to avoid this place? Do they also
Corone streamed Wizardry? Wow.
on this island?
Oh god.
Nope. Well, at least I didn't before today. Any ship what comes near the Isle of Seiren sinks into a watery grave. Or so it goes. But no one really knows what this place is like. I mean,
All major locations are based on IRL continents and countries. I remember the one you completed for game clearing, John. That was based on Europe, right? And there was some chunk of UK in there.
Yeah, I forget exactly what area Philgana's supposed to be, but it is somewhere in Europe. And I mean, they're mentioning Greek, so which is obviously pretty fair where that is.
Mhm.
It's supposed to be Poland. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think it was a map someone sent you and or drew.
Yes, someone drew up a
showed the
map that
whole
showed where every game
European
took
area.
place in a real-life equivalent map.
Anyway, we should keep searching.
Oh yeah, the Roman Empire is a big reference thing.
I found this on the beach. Ended up smacking that beast with it by accident.
Here's an idea. I love this. Here's an idea. You follow a group of young, relatively inexperienced characters for the first, say, hour or two of an RPG. Then they all die or get captured or whatever, and you spend the rest of the game playing as their mentors.
I'm imagining, because I'm one note, basically the start of Xenoblade, except it's just everybody, when they hear news of like, oh, goddamn kids, all right, everybody in unison gets up and cracks their knees.
Uh-oh.
You gotta fix the kids' problem again.
Uh-oh.
Look out!
Right back into the fight. Okay, that was a good breather, I guess.
And now it walks away.
Never mind. Well, we did kick its ass.
Scared the hell out of me just now. But this ending works for me.
I suddenly feel like
Fire Emblem casts have gotten younger and younger looking over time. I
You
think
and me both, little lady.
that might just be a style choice.
What with that thing chasing me around? I'm surprised I'm still standing. Oh,
Hungry man.
looks like I've worked up quite the appetite, too. Say, how about you take me to your camp?
Give me your food.
Sahad joins the party.
My turn now.
On guard.
Yeah.
Switch.
On guard.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Yeah, I was just thinking of this when we were talking about the Adol style a little earlier. If you're talking about like older anime style drawings compared to modern style anime drawings, yeah, characters do tend to be getting a little more round and kawaii as time goes on. It's just sort of marketability. It's the way style goes. It's the way it's more mass appealable to make them as baby-faced as possible.
I mean, there are definitely series that ignore that, throw it out the window, and say, fuck it, I'm running with my own style. Which, great for them. That's actually
Awesome,
a really good selling point.
I support those things.
Yeah.
As an amorphous blob, as a like one generalized direction of marketing, yeah, more kawaii. Moe prints money. Thank you.
All right, let's get the new one. Now, what should the new code be, I wonder? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's just make that. Alright. The code is just exclamation E's, YS.
Boss!
Boop, there we go. It's just exclamation YS, that's all it is.
Somebody asked earlier about the reverse of the reverse that was proposed. Yes, there is a Fire Emblem where you play half the game as adults and then you play the second half of half the game as their kids. I'm playing it right now. Genealogy of Holy War. I played it for 9 hours yesterday. I did 1 chapter. It is enormous. Don't play that game.
Technically, you also do that in Awakening.
Yeah, but Awakening... Let's not open that bag. I don't like the way
Okay,
Awakening
fair
did
enough,
it.
fair enough,
Genealogy was the OG, and they do it in a more literal, here's how it does. And Awakening does their twist.
No, I'm not saying they're the same. I'm saying you fight as your kids because of time travel.
Though in
That's what I'm saying
Genealogy, you don't get to keep
technically.
half the army. In Genealogy, it's like there's a time skip, and now all the adults are gone. You have a new army from scratch.
That's kind of the reason that I really liked the game idea of that they said, where it was like the kids all get captured after you spend an hour with them and then you play as the adults, because it inverts that, because there are now multiple, like, it makes sense that you start as one character, age up, and die. It's interesting where it's the inverse of you start as that character and then you get captured and now you're playing the older character, like you're playing their parent. That is such an interesting inversion of the standard.
I would love to see it.
There's a lot more entries on this one than we had tonight. 378 entries. And the next chooser is going to be Wolflink. Wolflink 0370. Boop. Wolflink, what's up? Time for Power Trip. What's your game? Let's see what they got. You have to type something at some point.
What is it, the 2-minute rule, or is it 2.5 minutes
I'll make
now?
it 2 minutes. I made it 2.5 because I was
there we
sick of
go.
reading the Medieval. There we go. Oh, hey, so it's going to be my recent cookie choice. Peglin. Been a long while, and the game has changed dramatically, even fully releasing recently. Give it a try. All right, Peglin it is. Good choice.
Peglin is very, very fun. Did they add a world after the third one on release? Because I think it was only 3 worlds. Like, sorry, you would do 3 worlds and then reset. They weren't necessarily the same 3 every time. Does it go to 4 now?
I mean,
I could
it's
just look this
1.0 now, so you know we might have everything in there now at this point. Oh no.
Okay, it looks like it's still only 3.
Okay, well there you go. HB Bouncy 64 for 45. Excuse me, Twilight Autumn for 51, and Jesse Star Blaster for 85. Hi, buddy. How you doing? How's my mister? Alright, thanks for subbing hanging out, folks. Your eggs tonight are Cursley of the Shuffler.
You will give me an...
Alright, going to break. When we come back, Peglin. See you guys in a bit.
Okay, it is still Forest Castle and then Mines for the 3 areas. I was really hoping they'd add a 4th, but eh.
I commend your restraint, Ryan, and refraining from awakening. We already turned the subject to Xenoblade after 20 minutes after I showed up. I wasn't going to take over with Fire Emblem hate talk, too, right?
Alright, let's unpin you.
That's a lie.
So,
Ryan,
what do you have for
totally
questions, chat?
I'm playing nice. It hurts, but I'm trying.
Alright, Peglin's already installed, so that's nice and easy.
Nice.
Yeah, I got the 1.0 release on August 27th, so not even a month ago.
Cool.
This has controller support. Did I use controller last time I played this?
I think you can. It's really not that...
No, like, I know that it
hard.
can.
Like,
It's literally telling me it supports your Xbox controller. I'm just trying to remember what I used when I played it originally.
Yeah, I think it's not the worst thing in the world to control with controller, but like there are definitely some menus that probably be easier to control with. I need to stop playing with this. To control with mouse and keyboard.
Alright, buddy. I'm gonna take up more space on my desk.
Why am I not at TwitchCon? I'm currently on leave, crazy dude. I'm actually off for like the next 6 weeks.
Damn, enjoy it.
Yeah. Well, it's off for family medical reasons, but like...
Fair. Alright, well, and appreciate then.
Yeah, I'm still going to appreciate the time off. I've needed the time to clear my head, so...
Good. Yeah, I'm excited to start my new job next week. It's been 3 months, and I'm feeling like I need to get some motivation up from a new team.
You need to get your creative juices flowing.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've got some things that I want to do, but all of my time at home is spent on trying to study Japanese and getting distracted, but, like, that's where my focus is. Which is why I rewatched Komi and why I have Triangle Strategy and another code on the go. Favorite article of clothing? I don't know. Shirts are kind of nice. Awakening is good until you play another Fire Emblem game. A friend of mine who'd never played a Fire Emblem played that as his first one and agreed, so like I take that as the hard fact. Sample size of 1.
Are we back? I don't think we are yet. No, almost. Hi, buddy. Why are you just in this corner staring at a
Who said
wall?
favorite piece of clothing? Did I miss that
You
one?
said? Yeah.
Did someone ask favorite piece of clothing?
Yep.
I am completely blind and not seeing it, but hoodies to answer.
Crytoxin did up top. I cannot wear hoodies in Japan. It's just they're not a thing. They are a thing. I will not. I refuse.
Fair enough. I'm a Midwesterner. It gets fucking cold, and I don't like wearing coats, so I wear very thick hoodies and deal with it.
Fair.
Mind you, I wear hoodies and shorts because I'm insane, but I also don't feel cold in my legs, so
What's your favorite pixel on the screen right now? I don't know. I'm not really vibing with any of these.
In the second S, the pixel that is the very peak of the Black Mountain on the very bottom of the S. That is my favorite pixel right now.
Alright, I'm taking over this again. Legend Daniel says, Ease Louise, am I right? Yeah, I'm not always good at wordplay. Legend Daniel also says, looks like we found our anchor for the party. No, I will not apologize for that. And Blue Fairy Kino says, legit though, John, I'm glad you seem to be enjoying Ys 8 so far. Still in the middle of my replay, but I've been remembering how much I love this game, and I'm always happy to spread the love. Also glad you're already enjoying Sahad. He's probably my second favorite party member. He seems, I just like his character, basically. I kind of agree with Ryan, and I like the mentor characters. That's why Dunban was one of my favorite. Actually, I think he was my favorite straight up, I forget.
Yeah. He was also, if you give me 30 seconds, I'll get the number, but it was funny because Dunban was the favorite character of, like, everybody polled for the Xenoblade art book by, like, a wide margin.
Alright, art block is now, and now the cat's also on the ledge behind my monitor, so he's probably going to cause trouble soon. Meanwhile,
I have the book.
You gonna look up? Look, give me the numbers. Give me the numbers, I gotta know.
That was favorite scenes. That's the secret. It's all in Japanese, so I still have to do some flipping to make sure I find
Alright, well, while you're searching through that, I do also owe a Wismaduke to SCS Chicory. So, Chicory, here you go. Here's your Wismaduke.
Dick.
I almost don't want to ever turn in the volume of that one because just the blaring cyberpunk music's just perfect.
It's nice, yeah. I got the numbers. They gave two separate favorites. One of them was favorites for men and one was favorites for women. For women was Melia at 40%, next was Fiora at 39, and Charla doesn't have a lot left, so that's 8.
That sucks. I like Charla.
But for the guys, Dunban with 42, and the next is Shulk at 20%. Less than half for the protagonist.
Yeah, like I said, he has Tidus syndrome. Like, Tidus is not the most popular character in Final Fantasy X either. So, like, the 10 comparisons keep going with that. Anyways, from Kurenai Hideyoshi. I can offer you this potion at your prescription. He'd likely have the ultimate diet plan as a doctor. After all, he's skin and bones. Thank you and good night. The fact that I was able to act upon the funny typo of medieval being corrected to medicine seems to be a good sign of my initiative. Me branching out from the egg pack and learning that loving is finding worth in inconvenience has been mending a lot of my woes. Hopefully no other autocorrect errors can cause any more mayhem. Thank you, Kurenai, for Dr. Daniel Forsyth. Or Fortask, rather. Did you climb up there and jump down? Where'd you go, buddy? Ow. Next up is Deandra from Kevin R. I was planning to post this on Monday, but I've managed to brick the HDD of my laptop. The SSD with the OS and most of my programs is fine. It's just the data drive that won't read, and spent all of Monday evening seeing if I could get anything usable off of it. Anyway, here's Deandra. Relatively simple outfit in terms of design. White sundress with gold trim, matching sandals, and a straw hat, though much less simple in terms of execution. I'm going to skim this because this is a lot. Hero Forge doesn't have any good sundress options by default, as all skirts start no higher than the waist, which means kit bashing is all but required for a dress like this. Manually posing a skirt like this is also quite daunting, as it has over 250 joints! Divided into 12 lines around a central hip joint that can be moved, rotated, and scaled independently. So just moving the base joints to be aligned to better mesh with our actual top and rotating them as necessary. It looks less stiff. Straps for dress are also kit bash items. I took a pair of crown headpieces and stretched them way out of shape to blend as seamlessly with her top as possible. Oh my god. Not much to say about her pose. It's relatively static to avoid complications with posing the skirt. Her left leg is altered from the base pose with her knee forward and heel raised, and the fingers on her right hand are adjusted to better connect with her hat. Last thing to mention is our little trans pride pin. I remember you mentioning that she was trans when I asked if any of the Dream Girls were. This is a plain circular shield added and made really small through kit bashing with a trans pride flag printed on it. Hero Forge has a number of pride flags, 16 to be exact, that can be placed as decals on items such as shields and banners, projected over part of all of the figure itself, even used as backdrops in the studio. Last of these felt a bit too on the nose, but I got the colors in there anyways. Very nice, hell yeah. Did a good job on this. And yeah, there's a little trans pride print. Oh yeah. Nicely done on this, Kevin. Thank you so much for the work on this. Next up, from Grease Lightning, some concept art of Loxia. Interesting that they went for the short-haired look compared to the concept art. She looks a bit more like a rich girl here. I like it a lot, though. For adventuring, I guess her in-game one fits the theming more. I do kind of dig the purple and pink and white here. I think that was actually a pretty sick look. The orange is good too, and with the blonde hair versus the red hair. If this is an alt color for her, I would be totally down for this, because this outfit combo looks sick. But I do like the actual outfit she ended up with. The princessy look, or like the spoiled rich girl look, I think I would have enjoyed her less, because I think she'd be too much spoiled brat at that point.
Oddly enough, yeah, she's mostly reminding me of, I don't even remember her name, but the spoiled brat healer from Awakening. Just looks like a rich girl.
Lissa? Or no, that's...
No, Lissa had the scraggly mop hair. Her friend.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. I can't remember her name.
Yeah,
Maribel's what Chet says.
That sounds right, yeah.
I also just realized I think these are the lesbian flag colors, so that's really funny. Thank you, Greased. Next up, from Becky Star. So I mentioned in this in chat, I recently made a discovery based on things I talked about with others that I'm very likely asexual, more specifically demisexual. I told my mom about this and she looked it up and she understood what I was talking about because of how it's basically saying what we've always wanted for me, to wait for that kind of thing until I was married. So basically nothing has changed for me. Yay. For additional context, my concerns were how I would feel uncomfortable thinking about or talking about that stuff with others, and that was basically what led to the question. That makes sense. I know we have a number of ace people here, so y'all are valid. So congrats on figuring out another part of yourself, Becky. I get strong Virginia from Wild Arms 3 vibes from her personality, or personally. Yeah, you know what? This is very much like a Western style outfit. I think it's because of the hat and the dress style. Hey, buddy. Why are you
I attribute it to those boots.
I think it is the boots. Again, congratulations, Becky. Appreciate. And the last one I have here while I do a quick refresh check. Hello. How are you? This is bigger than Beefaroo. Bigger. From Kitty Rocco. Hey, did you know it's National Cheeseburger Day in the States? Yes, on 9/18 is actually a cheeseburger day. So Beefaroo joined forces with Rosa to try and make the best cheeseburger ever. Something tells me that they couldn't have used the kitchen too well with its size. I'm more curious how they're going to eat the damn thing. Wait, what is the layer underneath? Is that onion rings? So we got lettuce, onion rings, tomato.
Pepper
I'm gonna
poppers.
guess either like some sort of white cheese or mayonnaise. Now I got a bag on my desk again.
I bet the bit under the lettuce, I bet those are pepper poppers.
This part under it might be pickles because it looks like the right color for pickles, but yeah, these definitely don't seem to be regular. Hi, hello, where you going? You're not supposed to be over there. And this looks like a good-ass burger. I would eat this burger. Nicely done, Kitty. Thank you so much. And with that, that's our block. Let's go play Peglin. Once I figure out if my cat is going to knock over things, because he sure does look like he wants to. Hi. Now look what you've done. Now you're stumbling. You alright over there, buddy? You okay? You know what? I haven't used this alert in a while. Let's do it. Hi. Hi. You know, I want to hang with everyone watching Has-Been Hotel upstairs.
Everyone? Reese having a watch party or something?
Yeah, our friend Shauna's up.
Ooh.
One of the mods here, Kasumi. So they're just vibing watching Has-Been. Did I really? Oh, there we go. Well, we played this before, so I shouldn't have to do a volume warning, but who knows? Is he still on drugs? Oh, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, saying this game ended up being so addicting I've had to uninstall it. I'm getting dangerously close with 30XX with that, because it's taking all my Japanese study, and a run is 2 hours.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a little much.
I have found a new factory game that I am considering actually playing, which is a lot for me because I don't play that many video games.
Oh, boy.
And I am worried that if I start playing it, you won't see me for like 3 weeks.
What do you mean continue?
And that's going to be an issue because the new Factorio DLC drops in 3 weeks. It's not Satisfactory, it's a different game.
I love that the game gave me the option to continue and tries to load something and just goes back to the main menu.
Black screen, by the way.
Yeah, hang on, I'm fixing it. I'm distracted by the cat. To show what I'm talking about here, I have the option to continue here. And if I click it, it just does that.
Interesting choice.
I think it's because I played in early access.
And yes, Satisfactory was in early access, though there are many people who argue that it shouldn't have been, and that it should have been, like, launched, and that this should be just, like, completion, but it's like, eh.
Starting relic, Peglin tuition, battle rewards and chests contain an additional option to choose from. Okay, cool. Would you like a boost? Eye of Turtle, orb and relic battle rewards contain an additional option to choose from. So I have 4 options.
Jesus.
Round guard, you're immune to attacks, attack damage while reloading, and strange brew, activated refreshes and exclamation contribute to damage.
I believe that's crit activators.
Yes. I kind of want Eye of Turtle.
I think I agree with you on that.
Options.
Hi, buddy.
Good lord, they've made this layout look so different.
They've added a lot since we last played.
There's the boy.
Goblin?
Yeah, I'm playing as a goblin. Or a peglin, I think is what they call it.
This is basically Peglin, except with RPG elements. It's actually really fun, because you can get some absolutely busted builds.
Dagor.
Pop knows a lot about this game, because he played a lot of it.
I mean, busted builds kind of just feels like part of the appeal of a roguelike in general.
I mean, pretty much, yeah.
What was it, like, aside from the first run I finished of 30XX multiplayer with Sean, like the next 3 that I did, I only did because I got the prototype that gives you all of the repros. And I'm like, I'm not shooting, but I have 30 buddies that are.
No special effects. Yeah, I keep trying to shoot that icon. Pebble, no special effects. Crit move, so I screwed up.
At least you got the bomb, so you're gonna do some crit
There
damage.
we go, there's some crit damage.
There we go. Yeah, oh, I was hoping that'd be the second bomb.
I really thought it was going to be too. And that killed just about everyone.
Fair enough. Yeah, I just go for the coins because you're not under threat, so money's worth.
I gotta reload.
Dag orb!
Well, there's a refresh.
Yeah. One of the things about this game is it definitely has a lot of like Slay the Spire type elements. Like a lot of Slay the Spire elements.
Okay, 5
It's a lot of deck builder.
Which I've surprisingly never played.
Toil and Trouble applies Spinfection 1. Each turn enemies with Spinfection lose 10 HP. On crit apply an additional Spinfection 2 can target any enemy.
So it's poison.
Basically. And I think they said to unlock one of the characters I had to do Spinfection 40 or something like that.
Something like that.
Balm applies healing slime to every 10 pegs hit. Healing slime heals 1 when activated. Can only be used once per battle. Ugh. Orbsium Dense activates each peg 2 times. Can target any enemy. These are all 1 and 2, except that one's pretty decent. Ballad grants 1 Spiness after attacking. Spiness grants all orbs plus... Oh, okay. +0, but like the crits get a big increase. And Cristobalos. Trigger a crit every 6 blank normal ones hit up to 10 times. When drawn, convert 1 regular peg to a crit. Blanks are hit when an orb makes contact with them. In most cases, orbs activate. I kind of either want Crystal Balls or Toil and Trouble.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with those two being the best. I've seen poison builds work before. I've never seen... Well, this is just a normal crit build at that point.
Yeah, I might as well do this because it gives me extra crit. And it's only every 6 hits. That's pretty decent. Yeah, add. And I'm just shy of getting another one. If it had only been 25, it would have been fine. Oh, I don't even know. I'm out of that too. Okay.
You could have upgraded, but it's you don't have enough of a build to upgrade things,
it's too early to do an upgrade build. All right. Oh, fuck off.
Yeah, this is one of the things I kind of like, but also hate about this game. Is you can know which direction you want to go, and then not go that way.
All right, 4 enemies. Let's see what we can do.
I only see 2.
Oh, the upcoming are over here. Or you can't even see my mouse. Yeah, the upcoming are on the right.
Upcoming are on the right.
You can wiggle the line in that direction. I'll get it.
I was trying to show my actual cursor, but it's a custom cursor for this game, so it doesn't actually show it. Well, I didn't want to do that refresh just yet.
Yeah, it happens. Crit hits are not in good spots.
No, they're really not. Aw, come on!
You can get the refresh. Yeesh.
Oh, and look where the crit frickin' is now.
Well, at least you're definitely getting it.
Are you sure about that?
The
No, there we go. There we go. This is overkill at this point.
It should.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did get an actual bomb. Dag orb again. As long as we actually hit something, this guy should be dead. Yeah,
there you go. You got him. And there's the bomb, so he's definitely
now,
dead.
where was this bounce when we needed it earlier?
Ah, you almost got the double bomb.
All right. Reorbanizer. Shuffle refreshes and crits every 6 pegs. Hit up to 10 times. Ow. When discarded, shuffle the icons. Okay. Orb Sim we've already seen. Activate each peg double 2 times, which is not bad because that could get us double damage on everything. Oh my Gorb! Destroys any blanket hits, attacks all enemies. Oh, when they hit, they're permanently removed from the peg ward. Ugh.
So it's...
Multi-ball. Multi-ball causes orbs to split into 2 when hitting a peg. Each additional level allows multi-balls to split an additional time. And Swoltorb upgrades each peg hit plus 2 damage.
Upgrade can be really strong. Multi-ball can also be really strong if you upgrade it.
I'm torn between these two. Oh,
I
can
think
be really good under certain conditions.
I think I'd go with the rightmost orb because you're early enough in the run that you can do a real strong Swoltorb build.
Yeah, let's do that.
As much as multi-ball
we'll likely get another chance for
fun.
multi-ball, so... What's the increase on this turn into? Plus 3 damage on every peg. And what's the upgrade on this? When discarded, the next orb fired is guaranteed a crit. Huh. And everything else we kind of know. Yeah, I think I'm going to upgrade Swoltorb. Hi, buddy. I wish I'd looked.
And now to bounce into the fire again.
Okay, right's gonna lead me to treasure. Let's do that. And I'm going to the left. Never mind, I am going to the right.
One of the reasons I love and hate this game.
Even with
you have to shoot where you want to walk?
Yeah, no, you get to pick what patch you get, but if there's pegs in the way, it messes everything up.
It's both awesome and infuriating.
Becky says, even with my revelation, I'm still very much straight, even though I accidentally colored the heart with pan colors. I thought it was something else. So this is the beautiful thing about, like, learning about yourself and, like, exploring things like that. you don't have to stop when you think you're at a point, because shit can change at any moment. You never know when shit's gonna go any specific way. So, like, don't worry about it. It is a journey. Just take your time on it. And that's a very bad spot for you to have gone. I really wanted you to go down the middle.
Ooh.
I really wanted you to go down the middle.
Well, at least this is gonna do some upgrading.
John, I want to stop. Well, that's too bad, because it don't stop coming. And it don't stop coming.
You were being some.
But we're supposed to make each other whole star. I thought that was the point. Right? Hi, buddy. No, you're right. That shit don't stop. Where's the... Oh, they're all in, like, shit spots, dude. What the fuck? Well, I got it. Actually, that's probably the best landing that could have had. Oh, my God. All right, that was kind of incredible.
That was really good. That was really, really good.
Wait, what? Why is he not dead? Oh, no.
My screenshot off. I wonder if they resurrect or if they're just being a shield.
Oh, I mean, I got an attack through, I thought. I'll throw the bomb and see what happens. Oh, shit,
Well-
they are a shield. Fuck.
Well, I just have to do 100 and then hope they don't bonk you.
Oh, you know, just a casual 100 damage. No big. Ow. Ow.
So they do 2 damage and then you had to reload, so they got another free 2 damage.
Yeah. Damn it.
You'll get them next hit.
There we go. That's a nice roll. Alright, what do we got? 45 bucks. I can do an upgrade or a new ball. Splat Orb. Applies rubber slime to every 5 blanks hit. Rubber slime blanks are extra bouncy and are durable. They can be activated 3 times in one shot before they break. Reorbanizer, we already know. Spinfectious Sting. Applies Spinfection 1 on crit. Apply an additional Spinfection 2. Ball Lightning. Zaps an additional nearby blank every bounce. I remember this being really good. And Susceptible. Every 2 crits triggered applies 1 Exploitable. Cause enemies to take X times 10% extra damage from crits. Can target any enemy. I'm leaning Ball Lightning, but Susceptible sounds really good. Alright, no upgrade though. Now I know where I want to go, but it's Peglin, so who the fuck knows what's about to happen. Never mind, perfect shot.
Nice.
I've had 5 or 6 self-discoveries. I don't know how it keeps happening. You know, sometimes you do. Take Relic.
You are learning and growing.
Heal 10 for every 100 bucks collected, or activate nearby pegs when detonated. See, that's what I thought they did by default, so I would rather take this.
Fair enough.
Let's put it to work now. Right, they need to be hit twice, fuck.
Yeah, it's... If you detonate all 5 bombs in there, you get a bonus. I don't remember what it is.
You reach a clearing in the forest where the sun shines through brightly. Take a moment to rest, plus 15 HP and something happens, or continue on your way. I could use...
You could use the HP.
You're refreshed by the sun beaming down on you, but while you are resting, a strong monster sneaks up on you.
Oh, yay. Extra fight. Ugh.
Oh, they weren't kidding. Well, time to see what we can do.
XC Priest, the good news is we all have that old guy inside of us. You just have to let him out. He just wants to yell at people all the time.
Oh, you could have hit so many more pegs, my dude. Come on. Not
yeah,
great.
that is one of the curses about trying to light ball one of these.
Massive damage. God damn it. Now I got the one with crits and it's nowhere nearby. This is not going great. Really ain't. And there's the goddamn crit. Come on, go down. Yeah, that's what I want to see. That's the nonsense I want to see, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice.
And the bomb.
And the bomb will go first, which means it'll all go to the second one and take them out
Excellent.
perfectly. Nice.
You found a ball lightning. These orbs can pop additional pegs with chain lightning. They can also attack any enemy you target on the screen. Target an enemy, click on them, you'll see a target and reticle appear. Ball lightning is one of the best ways to deal with pesky ranged enemies. Now here's the problem. A lot of the board is already deleted, so. Yeah, this is not a great setup. Oh, especially when that happens, that's definitely not where I wanted you to go. Oh, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Is there a refresh I can even remotely reach? There we go. I didn't want to hit both, but whatever. See, the rate I'm going, I'd expect the next revelation for me to have is that I wasn't finding myself. I was finding someone else this whole time. Are you gonna... You're finding you're a whole different person? Wonder what that feels like. And again, no crits nearby when I need them. Further reminder that you can opt to skip an orb if your queue is desired. Oh, right, I keep forgetting I can do that. But I also haven't kind of wanted to throw any of these away at the moment.
The benefit of that is, like, you can get ball lightning early, or you get the crit orb early.
No, I know, but I'm just like, I don't get it right away, and I can only do one delete, so.
Yeah.
Maybe, who fucking knows? I hope whoever I am is nice. And that's when we find out you were me the whole time, which is not a surprise, because we've joked about that for how long now? You were an alt John the whole time. Alright, what do we got? Cauldron Ball. Spinification 1. On crit, apply an additional spinification 1. Attacks all enemies. Ooh, so I can get poison to everyone. Best foot 4... First hit peg hit. Each shot gets +10. Can target any enemy. Shock Orb Absorber. +1/+1 for each bomb detonated this battle. This battle.
Ooh. Nice.
Cirque Multi-Ball 1 and Memorb deals an additional 0.34 damage for each peg hit this battle. Can target any enemy, can only be used once per battle. Ah, damn it. Not as useful for that then. Personal revelation unlocked. The multiverse is real. I thought that was my revelation. I thought I was finding myself, but it was actually my long-lost sister who thought she was finding herself, but she was actually just finding me. Oh, no. Memor. This one's good, but it only gets used once? That kind of bites. I am leaning... I'm torn. Probably multi-ball's better.
Multi-ball seems like it would work really well with increasing the damage of each peg, just like level 1 for both of them.
Let's see, what happens if I upgrade multi-ball? It is still multi-ball 1, but everything goes up by 1. Ball lightning zaps up to 2 additional pegs every bounce. Can target any enemy on crit attacks or all attacks from target column. And on you, +4 hits for every one. And on you, I am leaning ball lightning.
Ball lightning would probably be good.
You were my dream I had last night. I found you, but when you agreed to talk for a bit, my alarm went off. All you said was, yeah, sure. When I asked if we could talk, I thought I was immune to the dream stuff. Nope, no one is. That's the best part about it. Everyone's going to get dragged into the dream nonsense at some point. Hi, buddy.
Have I been there yet?
Hi. Yes, I think so. I can check. That's the beauty of it. Prime Slime. Every 17 pegs hit has a random positive slime applied. Hero's Backpack. Orbs receive +1 and +2 for every following connected orb of the same type. Is that a backpack hero reference?
Oh, that would be like getting multiple stone orbs in a row. So if you're mono-decking, that's great.
Mask of Sorrow. When applying negative status effects to an enemy, increase the amount applied by 1. And Intentional Oboe. Whenever you would lose health, reduce the amount lost by 1. Day question mark of threatening me in dreams. Twin, you've already been in my dreams at least once. Out of these, probably Mask of
What was
Sorrow?
the first one again?
Every 17 normal pegs hit has a random positive slime applied. So it's buffs, but I won't know what kind of buff.
I'd almost just go for that to get your board built up better.
Maybe. Mask would be good for poison. Someone else says they think, a couple people say oboe is pretty good. I mean, to be fair, this will make me take less damage. Every hit I take is -1.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaning oboe. John, you were a fox in my dream a few nights ago, just like a normal ass fox. All right. Why not? I gotta challenge Pluto's count. Can't let her top me. Oh, just a regular ass shop when I spent... Oh, I have exactly 30 coins. Perfect. Duplicate orb. Duplicates hit... Oh, hit crits and refreshes 1 time. Spin for Sting. Urbanizer. Balm. And yeah, we've basically got all these again. Sadly, I don't have enough for any relics. I'm leaning another multi-ball, honestly. What was I thinking? Oh, I was looking up if Ryan had been in any dreams. Let me see here. Treasure or treasure, huh? You know, all my options kind of suck ass, so, I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? I guess if I go middle, I might get an event.
Yeah, if you go for the left treasure, you can get the left event.
Yeah.
There.
Well, problem is this is a full board, so,
There's a good chance you'll get it.
God knows where I'm ending up. Oh, no, we got that. Easy. I hate the search function on this thing because it takes everything too literally. I typed in Ryan, and it gave me a result for the words cherry and, because RY at the end of cherry and AN at the beginning of and spells Ryan, even though there's a space in the middle. And there's no way to change how the search works. It's so dumb.
So it's just searching for the order of letters, RYAN. Yeah, that's
For your notes app? For your notes app, John?
Yeah. Last week had a second round of that Ninja Pirate dream. Yourself / Jen / myself / Drovine. You for some reason had a pair of RoboCop's Auto 9s. Fuck yeah. And I was walking with some Cali sticks. Music this time was less than Jake. Yo, that sounds awesome, Aussie Rayquaza. Hell yeah. I had a dream a while back where, I kid you not, Claire made a cameo appearance. She was making some sort of suit, but when I questioned it to my dream girl, a Primarina for those wondering, she said, "We're dream beings. Logic is merely a suggestion to us." That's the TLDR, but since the very long dream. Okay, that's really funny. Suffer the Sling. Regular pebbles get +1 and +2.
It's not bad. You've still got 3 of those.
Flaunty Gollins. Gain 1 Belusion for every coin collected. Belusion X provides X% chance to avoid an incoming attack. Belusion is halved after an attack is avoided.
I'd go with the damage, I feel like.
But ideally, I'm going to get rid of those pebbles at some point.
Yeah.
I'm leaning towards the glove.
The glove would work. Work long term.
Alright, what did I say I was aiming for here? I'm aiming for left so I can get either an event or a crit.
Ooh, yay, spiders.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, it is spiders.
That is one of the things I love about this game, is that the different boards are based on the enemies you're fighting, and it's really, really cool. Some of the bosses, they'll have the pegs move around in the same way that the boss does, and it's like so great. So great.
Regular pebble. There we go. There we go. That's good. That'll do some good damage. That'll move the chains. Hopefully, this does what I want it to. Yes, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Still didn't cash in on that. Oh, they're only doing 1 damage each. That's why I'm not taking damage, because the oboe is kicking in. Okay. Oh, this is a great board for that. Oh, buddy. That could have gone better, but... Oh, right, I picked my target. Shit.
You really need to get that bomb, because you've got so many enemies with low attack.
I know.
Holy.
The problem is, they're both kind of in shitty spots right now, so...
Can you not aim that high to go left?
But I have to hit it twice. Which I got it because of multi-ball, so we're fine.
Also, you got just 50 extra damage for the one on the right that it should hopefully target regardless. Where's it going to target the wall?
Research points? What? That's new.
What the heck? That must be the meta thing now, I guess. Because I've never seen that before.
Alright, that spider is dead.
That is very new, according to Zephyr.
Could you please hit F to speed up the game? No, I'm enjoying all the bouncing. I'm on purpose not speeding it up.
The bouncing is fun.
Let people enjoy their slow game.
Yeah, I definitely understand people who they treat it like just roll of the dice type situation, but it's fun to watch.
And yes, John, you were firing those auto 9s like Dante with Ebony Ivory. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, it's progress towards the game's bestiary. Okay. Does it unlock items for you that can show up then, or...?
You heard it here first, chat. John enjoys the bouncing. John likes his bouncy words. My god, you too.
Is this news to you all?
Replenish orb. Refreshes the board when fired. Convert every 8 regular hits to a refresh. Doesn't activate refreshes when hit. Okay, that's not bad. Reorbanizer. Ice Circle. Regular attacks pierce 1 enemy. On crit, pierce all enemies, or pierces first peg. Extraordinary. Weak crit damage that cannot be modified. That sucks.
But really heavy base damage.
Yeah, but if it hits a crit, then it weakens itself. Rub Orb, though, would be kind of fun, because it's bouncy, which means it'll hit a lot more things. I'm torn between that and Replenish Orb. Let's go Rub Orb. And let's upgrade...
You don't necessarily... Reminder that it's a deck building game and you don't necessarily have to buy anything.
I know. I've played many deck building games. Don't forget that.
Fair. I'm half saying that for myself because I always forget and I buy all of the things all of the time. So.
Let's try it. Let's see. I'm gonna try for the extra hard fight, but I get bounced out. I get bounced out. Nope, we're fine.
Nice. Good luck.
Just curious, but is there a reason you're not buying both orbs when you can? Because you don't want to have too many random-ass orbs in your deck, because then you might not get things you actually need. And I think it's better to upgrade the orbs half the time, because usually they'll get you like something nice. Let's see how this bounce goes. Beauty!
Nice shot. Get it? And you got the second one, too.
And the reorb's there, so I can do it again.
And the third one.
Dagorb, if I do the same thing, we'll probably do a shit ton of damage, so we can do that same shot twice. That is not the one I wanted you to skip. Please go back. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks a lot of bad. There we go. That's a lot better.
284. Holy damn.
Oh, he's getting real close real fast, though.
Yeah, be warned, he hits like a truck.
I would expect so. He had 543 damage.
He also is a giant minotaur swinging a giant ass axe.
Alright, one more good roll, and we're golden. There we go. Done.
And that's game. Well, not game, but that's the boss. Well, mini boss.
Boom.
Nice job.
Let's see. Best foot forward. Regular pebble. Echo orb. Attacks all enemies. Echo 30. Echo X deals X% of the previous attack damage as bonus damage.
but that has no base. You have to crit on that or upgrade
Yeah,
it.
I don't like that. Protect Orb. Deals no damage. Grant 3 Bulwark every 11 hits. And 2's Company. Apply double damage slime to every 9 balls hit. Yeah, we'll get that. Oh, but I'm not going to have enough for an upgrade. Shit. Alright, well, whatever. Take a relic. Weaponized Envy. Whenever you heal, deal triple the recovered health as damage to the targeted enemy. Clear the way. Attacks apply 2 transparency to enemies. Projectile attacks will pierce through enemies with transparency X, dealing X times. Okay. How do I even say that? Brassication Knuckles. Every 3 times the board is refreshed, gain 1 Must Circle. Must Circle X grants all orbs plus X plus 0. So regular hits gain an increase. That's on refreshes, though. Ring of Reuse. All orbs have +1 persist. Orbs with persist can be used X times before the next orb is drawn. Discarding this orb will skip all remaining persist levels.
Oh, so this basically means all of your orbs are now doubled.
Yeah, but the only problem is if pebbles are in there. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to take that. That has potential. Let's see.
Now it really behooves you to get rid of those pebbles.
Yep. But I need a shot before that. Huh. Okay, let's see here. Spirit Slayer. Start each battle with +1 must secure. Okay, that's good.
Must circle, nice.
Unicorn Horn. Your aimer is longer and displays an additional bounce.
Oh, that's nice.
Adventurine. The first orb hit by each orb gets +10. Oh, okay. I think this is gonna be the most helpful thing, but I don't know how this is gonna go. Plinko, come on, Plinko, come on, Plinko. There we go. We got that.
Nice.
All right, regular fight, and then we're at the boss, and then we're at time.
This one's my turn to not know what to say.
That's definitely fair. I've seen many hours of this game played, so...
Damn it. Let's see what this does. Not quite what I was... Ooh, really not what I was hoping for. Ooh. Choose company. Let's see how this one goes.
It's Peggle, you don't gotta say much. It's a stream, we gotta say much.
Much has to be said.
Come on, there's the bomb.
Now, did that count as 9 hits, though, is the question. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the double damage ooze. Okay. Problem is, I really want that refresh, because the refresh would... There we go. And another one for good measure.
And a third one.
What did the arrow one do again? Oh yeah, upgrade the actual damage that each orb does. Yeah. Let's get. Not where I thought that was gonna go. Okay. All right. Neat.
This particular map is chaotic, and I find it funny.
Do I want to throw that away? Yeah, we're gonna throw it away and use the multi-ball. Aim towards the damage increased one. Come on, get that bomb, please. There we go. Bomb and a refresh.
Nice.
Can I change my target? Nope, it's already locked in. Crap. Oh, but the bomb will do it. Perfect. That's it. That's perfect.
You're gonna end up hitting... Oh, it didn't matter. Both of them were sub 10, so...
Yeah. And since I got the reuse on the multi-ball, this is done. What's with the 3s? One of my balls increases the damage each peg does that it hits.
If you can start stacking that, you can get some really heavy hitting pins or pegs, and it's just, it can go wild. Like, you can get 10 base damage per peg plus. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I gotta do the magnet. I remember the magnet being broken as fuck in the original release.
I'm pretty sure the magnet got nerfed like 7 times.
Oh, I'm not surprised. It was, like I said, it was broken as fuck. Do I want to upgrade that or something else? What do I want to do? Probably the magnet. Alright, time to fight the boss. Not how I intended to shoot, but still a good shot. Alright, once we defeat this boss, we go to the raffle.
Reminder about the boss, you only have to defeat the boss, you do not have to defeat it. Jesus Christ, that is 7 ads. Good lord.
Alright, that'll help. Alright, first ad's gone.
Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it's... Oh, it's not going to summon them.
A little bit of luck for now, but that ain't gonna stick for very long. Oh, that just straight up stops it. Oh.
This
okay.
is new. I have never seen that effect before. I bet if you hit the peg it's attached to, it will.
Oh, I don't like
them.
this. I do not like this.
I hope.
Oh, this is not good, dude.
Oh, this is nasty. Oh, is this Leshy? Oh, that's great.
Fuck. Dude, what do I do
when you drop those?
Electorb is not even gonna aim at the right thing.
Oh, come on!
That was Electorb just being Electorb, so there's nothing I can do there. Ball Lightning should be helping, though. Okay, good. The ones that get freed still are active, so that is excellent to know.
That's the... Jesus Christ, this hit is gonna hit hard. Nice.
No, it's not that hard. 178. Motherfucker. Get that shit out of here. I didn't mean the ball. Oh, right, my fucking dodge stat. I forgot about that.
Your dodge is helping you a lot here.
Yeah, that's kind of why I thought it was a good idea to get.
It's definitely helping more than I thought it would.
Not a good placement for that. Come on, no, not there. Motherfucker. There we go, yeah, yeah! Nice. Oh, fuck, it's gonna hit the 20... No, because it's lightning, I can target. Okay. Oh, and the bomb. I forgot to hit a bomb. 360.
You win the fight.
But at what cost?
Probably about 10 more health.
I mean, I guess, yeah. Bomb. 64, 236.
Unless dodge decides to kick in.
Yeah. I only have 25% chance of dodging now because it gets cut in half every time.
Mm-hmm. Still, though, very nice to have that dodge.
I need that at the very least to do something. Unfortunate. No, I gotta get rid of that vine. Where you going? Where you going? What? Hey, so remember when we said we were in a good position?
I mean, you still have 45 health.
Yeah, but I'm suddenly doing a lot less damage. Okay, we just need 27, it's over. Let's hit the refresh and just see what we can do. There we go. Got it.
And that's game. You got caught on the underside of Leshy.
New Leshy of Life. Defeat Betsy the Leshy. Ball Lightning. Susceptible. Refresh. Reorbanizer. Dag Orb. And Omega Orb. Overflow causes excess damage to carry over to the next enemy. +5 and +9 though, but it weakens each peg. That's rough. Probably another ball of lightning, honestly. And let's upgrade. Lightning. Oh, and I have enough for another one. Let's upgrade on this. Every 7 hits for the double damage. That increases the ability of it, which is good, and the damage. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, relics. Spearade, Fate, summon a round squirrel onto the pegboard whenever 30 pegs are hit, but is destroyed after 100 uses. What's a round squirrel? Glorious Suffering. All attacks have -4/-4, but every peg activated gets upgraded. +4 damage. Ugh. Endless Devouring. Attacks deal double damage, but every regular pip activated gets downgraded -3. I do not like half these. Every shot has +1 multi-ball, but attacks get -2/-2. Constricting Chains. Every orb will fire a copy of itself in the opposite of the aim direction, but you can only aim in 4 directions. Ugh. These all kind of suck.
Oh, yeah, you can skip.
Yeah.
What's Matryoshka?
Every shot has +1 multi-ball, but attacks get -2/-2.
I've seen Matryoshka be good, but oof.
I gotta say...
Oh, Glorious Suffering is basically if you do a lot of orbs, that's... like, a lot, that's worth...
That can be good, but yeah.
Oh, that's every activated orb gets +4, so... Ooh, that's... you only get hit once, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking Spearride's Fate, honestly, at this point. If I have to pick out of them, I could have skipped, but... Doesn't matter, we're done the run for now anyways, so... Why? Okay, cool. Why? You give me the option to go to the menu and I cannot. Why can I not?
Do you have to click continue and then escape?
Yes, but I think that means I have to do a stage, doesn't it? Or maybe it'll let me leave here.
There should be an escape button.
Turn to main menu. Run progress to save whenever Peglin leaves a map note. Alright, so we're fine. Alright, cool. Glad to know that game is still fun as fuck. Now, here's the question. Do we do one more game we play tonight, or do we call it here?
You said you started early today, right?
I started...
you started at when you wanted to start, which is early.
I started at 7:15-ish, so an hour earlier than we've been doing lately. We would still do a raffle regardless to decide the starting game for the next power trip. It's just a question of, do we try to sneak in one more game tonight?
We'd probably be...
People seem to be saying one more so for poll.
I mean, it depends on how long you want to keep your schedule. Or stream if you want to start earlier.
I want to go super late because we have visitors, but at the same time, it'll be normal ending time if we do one more game.
You started early, and that'd mean it'd be an extended stream then.
Yeah.
So, and you have guests. I'm for not having one more game and just running final poll.
I'm gonna slap a poll up. Let's see what chat wants. Because here's the thing. It's gonna get late enough that people are gonna start popping off because it's like 3 a.m. in Eastern time zone basically right now. So that's my concern. I am trying to roll back starting time to just make it better for people overall, but we'll see here. Wow, it is 50-50 tied right now. Results window did not show up.
Yeah, we're having the raffle regardless. It's just determining if we're starting the if it's the game starting next power trip or if it's the next game we're playing.
Basically, it's like, do we do 2 raffles tonight with 1 more game being played, or do we call it here and just do the 1 raffle to decide the next power trip starting game? I will punish John if I win. Zen, why? Why are you like this? It is still really close in votes, 89 to 97 right now. Cole, why did you pin that? And it's unpinned, okay. 8 vote gap, this is, no, not anymore. It looks like basically everyone's 50-50 overall, but 1 more game is just eking out, so. If I win, I'm gonna do something that I think is nice, but which would also punish John, Jesus Christ. Yeah, by about 17 votes, it looks like 1 more game's taking it. Alright, so we'll run 1 more game then. Yeah, 117 to 104. Real close. 1 more raffle it is. What are we changing our code to now? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, the code's 1 more. Oh, right, the rules are turned off again. Boop. 1 more. Let's see what's closing out the night. 1 minute on the clock. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna be the last game of the night? Remember, no matter what, there is a final raffle at the end to decide the starting game. So if you don't win this one, you might win the last one. But you're gonna have to wait at least another half hour. So. Good news is, because it's so late, the odds are a little bit more in your favor. Currently, we have 210 entries.
Still 0.5%.
Oh, it tells me if someone keyword spams himself out of it. Okay, that's interesting.
We get some spammers this time?
Yeah, Clockwork Pretzels, and Zugswain, and Junko, and Gold Lightning, and Retro Game Fan, and Grease Lightning all spammed too much and got eliminated from the raffle results.
So you guys don't do that next time.
It says exclude users who attempt to enter multiple times, but it doesn't tell me what they mean by multiple. Does that mean 2, or does that mean 3?
Zug says only 2, so I guess multiple means more than 1.
That is dumb. And I cannot re-add them. That's so dumb.
So this entire thing stems from the fact that Nightbot can't tell a user that they've entered because there is no way for them to do that other than to send the message to public chat.
Just to show, it literally will not let me re-add you. I don't know why. Whatever. 231 entries. I guess just make sure you don't type it in twice is the only thing I can say. I can check to see if you got in if you're not sure. It always said 3 times. That's because you could set the amount of times manually in the old site. This one doesn't have that for some reason.
I mean, it's not that surprising. Every time you do a major upgrade like this, you're changing a lot of things. You can't add everything at once.
Right. Rolling it either way. 235 entries, and it goes to Yanglo 25.
Yeah, one of the things that I've wanted the Twitch API to add support for ages is the ability for third parties to pipe in messages to individual users. Because that would make life so much nicer for bot devs.
Folklore for PS3. Wow.
That's a choice.
All right. We are closing out with an RPG.
It's just the unfortunate downside of that is there's safety concerns that someone will start using that and the bot to send messages that are harassing particular users. So mods need visibility into what the bot is sending out. So it makes it a lot more difficult.
Zugsman, I told you, caps don't matter. Well, maybe I didn't tell you specifically, but I mentioned earlier, you can, uppercase and lowercase perfectly fine. It's just as long as the word's there. Alright, Makar68809, this one goes out to you.
You will give me
boom shakalaka!
Back in a bit. Oh man, the PS3 takes a tiny bit more to set up, so I will be right back.
Oh, good. Cookie jar. Game choice. Arrow Blade. Mega Man Legends 2 for Supreme Overlord of Earth. In terms of how much people should love it. Make Mega Man Legends into our fascist dictator.
God damn it, Ryan. What do you have for questions, chat? Also, to those of you heading out for the night, have a good evening.
Have a good night.
It is definitely quite late. Yeah, John will have to update the big red box. That assumes people will read the big red box, but he'll have to update the big red box.
I've never read the big red box, but I always just enter once.
Yeah. What's the sour news about the entry thing? It used to be that John could set it to say, like, if you entered 3 times, it'd kick you, but now it's if you enter multiple times, which is more than once, and then it kicks you. So if you enter twice because you weren't sure if you spelled it right, it'll now kick you from the thing. So, yeah. I think realistically, John could just disable that option and not care, and we could handle if someone is spamming, but...
I don't think John would beat John Cena in a wrestling match. Because John Cena isn't real. How can you beat what's not there?
The universe isn't expanding, everything else is shrinking. It never changed size. I actually think the math for that might work out.
I've heard a theory on the internet, so I know it's true, that the acceleration is reversing, which means at a certain point, if the math stays linear, it will reverse, and then it will all crush back together.
Big crunch! It's so weird. The number is, like, so close. Because, like, if there's a specific number, it's like some gravitational constant or whatever, where if it's any larger, then we're going to end up doing the big crunch. But if it's any smaller, we're going to expand into infinity and we're going to end up with a heat death. It's just, the number is right on that borderline to where we can't actually measure it. Like, our highest precision measurements are like, we think we're going to end up with heat death? Question mark? Like, it's so close.
I mean, it's basically trying to measure infinity. Or count pi. Like, you can keep going, but you're never going to get there.
That is one of the fun things, Aegis, is that if the Big Bang, if the Big Crunch is real, then the Big Bang could be a repeating thing, yes. Also fun thing, and I've done the math for this one myself, there's enough mass in the universe that the entire universe is technically inside of a black hole. Because the way that it works is, as you get larger and larger and larger black holes, the percentage of their volume that needs to have mass in it decreases because of how gravity works. And so it turns out that there's enough mass in the observable universe that if you add all that mass up and then apply the radius of the observable universe, that's actually more mass than what would be required to make a black hole of that size. So technically we're in a black hole. It's just, the weird thing is that gravity moves at the speed of light. So it's pretty much assumed that a black hole could never actually form.
So black holes aren't real. Gotcha. I don't have a favorite Castlevania, but it's the anime. Favorite NES franchise? I don't know. I haven't played a NES game in forever. Are regular holes real? No. Because there's nothing there.
Oh god. Yeah, this is one of those interesting questions about like categorization of shit where it's like you have to define holes in almost a mathematical sense. It's so weird and so bizarre. The new giveaway panel for Nightbot is in beta, so theoretically they could roll it back. They're not going to roll it back, they're just going to upgrade it moving forward. Straws have half a hole.
Wait. Wait. I wasn't ready for that one.
I think it's actually balloons that have half a hole. I don't remember. There's some like common item where the math of it works out. They have half a hole. Topology is such a fucked field.
Like just the top half of one?
I don't remember. I think it's a balloon. I think a balloon has half a hole. But it's... yeah.
I used to watch Vsauce when I was in high school, and it blew my brain a little bit. And then I got a bit older. I'm just like, this leaves me more confused about the universe. And not in a I learned something way, but in a what is existence kind of way. Yeah. And I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna find something else.
Vsauce was great, but he kind of, like, all three channels changed their consistency a little bit, like how often they were uploading, and I kind of fell off, which... fair. One of them got cancer, so like, fair.
Where are your fingers? On my hands. Does Yeezus plot have any holes? Every plot has a hole. Depending on how you define holes.
A hollow ball has -1 holes. If you put a hole in it, you're left with something with no holes in it, or something like that. Thank you.
Huh, okay. So I ran into a unique problem just then.
Was it the amount of holes in your house?
No. Why?
That's what we're dealing with over here.
What in the world did I walk into? The issue I was running into...
discussion of half holes.
The issue I was running into is the PS3 is the only controller I have that uses USB Mini. Not Micro, not C, Mini.
Oh good, the worst one.
So, I had to look around and see if I could find any cords, and none were around the PS3. And I couldn't find it anywhere else in my setup, so I had to go dig around through my controller wall, and the controller wall didn't have any either. So I just had to open random doors on my, like, random sorted cords and everything door and hope I found something. And I found it tucked away with, I think, my Dreamcast controllers, or it might have been my NES ones, but either way, found one, so we're good. I'll take Mini over Micro, at least it's harder to jam the wrong way. Like I said, the problem is, it's the only system and controller I have that uses Mini. So as a result, I don't have any cords lying around.
Is Mini the one that, like, drawing tablets use, where it's kind of rectangular, but not thin?
Mini looks like a hat.
That's the one, yeah.
Alright, Blue Fairy Kino says, legit though, John. Oh wait, I already read that one out, sorry. That was a while ago. Yeah, so we have no alerts to read, and there's no art block entries, so we can just go right into the game.
Oh. Most of the shit I use is USB Mini.
Shit.
So.
Hang on. I gotta hack the Gibson.
Oh, good. HDCP. We
I don't know what that means.
This is why the PS3 is usually an issue and doesn't come up that much. Because it has, I forget what the exact abbreviation is, but it's basically copyright protection. So it won't let you record the system in air quotes, and it picks up if you're using a capture card. Now, luckily, the capture card I use specifically has the ability to turn that off, which is why we can do PS3 games. The catch is I can't put the PS3 in my switcher. So I have to have a separate HDMI cable just for the PS3. And the only reason it works is because I have a splitter set up that technically disables the HDCP. Or at least enough that it'll go through. So
HDCP was something that they tried to force during the PS3 era, and it caused more problems than it solved.
I know I can bypass HDCP with component cables, but I want to use HDMI because it will look nicer. I can do 1080p versus, I think 720 at best, or is it 480 with component? Or composite, rather. I keep getting those two mixed up. All right, let's do Folklore. Let's do turning on the controller first.
Duh! Dante, don't shoot me.
All right. This is one of the games I remember for the PS3 solely because it's one of the only RPGs that came out at the beginning. The PS3 was very, very low and light on RPGs at the beginning of its life. I think I'm too drunk to understand everything you just said, but your voice tells me fuck that. You know, that's accurate enough, Krabs.
Give or take, plus or minus 1 or 2 points, but yeah.
Picture will come back up in a minute. It's just creating the save on the hard drive. All right, cool, neat. Yeah, now, why did you turn off the controller? How did you manage that? Cool, all right, I get it. The game's installed. Can we move on?
Clearly no.
My controller works, just to make sure that's the case. Okay, now it worked. What the fuck? I had to bring up the PlayStation menu and then the button worked. God, this system. Jesus Christ. Oh shit, this was a Japan studio game? Bagel is upstairs singing the song of his people. Night, Lilith.
Good night. I'm crashing here too, and it's only 4 p.m.
Are you bouncing too?
No. I'm crashing. I'm not leaving, but I am burying my face into snow.
Fair enough. Subtitles are on. Alright, that all looks good. So this is one of the games that, like I said, I've heard about a lot, but I've never played. I know one of my exes played it, that's why I was more aware of it, because she's like, yeah, it's one of the few RPGs, but I don't know otherwise what this is going to be like.
I lost my mother when I was very young. My only memory of her is telling me bedtime fairy tales about a mysterious village. The village of Boorulore, where the living could meet the dead. And now she tells me she's alive. Mother, why did you wait so long?
Your mother. That's very convincing.
You're totally alive, mother.
This is as far as I go.
Please, just get us a little
he's
closer
Newfie.
to the shore.
Not a chance in hell. We'd never make it back. I have a family to look after, miss. So leave me out of this.
That's good Irish.
We're turning back.
Wait! I must see my mother.
It's for your own good.
Look, I told you I'd take you close to sightsee.
I appreciate
That's all.
I'll get there on my own.
Tell me she's jumping off the boat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Swim in that leather jacket.
A dark cloud cast over my life with my mother's death and the ensuing solitude. I will not rest until I find her.
This was both the first game I got for PS3 and the last one I played on my PS3 backlog before powering it down for the last time.
Many phenomena go unexplained. Spiritual encounters are constantly reported in all corners of the globe. At the same time, the march of modern science makes a steady advance.
And that's how we went to hell. Hooray!
Before the boundaries between life and death. Indeed, the destinies of men will be dissected and explained to us by modern science. You may find it strange for me, a reporter for an occult magazine, to say this.
Damn, that was a load-bearing picture, apparently. Why does he look a ton like John? I wish I looked that nice.
Oh, damn it. Another prank call. Editorial department, Unknown Realm magazine.
Help! Help me! These fairies, they...
What? Speak up, please.
They'll kill me. The village, Doolin, on the cliff of sea. Help me!
Wait. Hello? Hey, hello.
What? I didn't expect him to do that.
Yes, I don't have time for this. We see this kind of prank all the time. But somehow...
What is that anime-ass jacket? Let's fucking go.
So, I headed to the village of Doolin, the realm of the dead.
He looks like John crossed with Liza P. Geppetto. I am not sure how to feel about that. No, Geppetto, yeah. Meanwhile, she survived, I guess.
Is it you, Mother?
Kept her hat.
I wanted so very much to see you.
So I jumped in the fucking ocean.
I was so young. But that doesn't matter anymore. Why won't you answer me?
Excuse me.
What?
Wait, so he just drove up and she had to take a goddamn boat?
Who are you? Why would I?
Perhaps not. What about the lady over there?
Mother!
Hey, no, don't touch. She's dead. We gotta call the police.
Let me go!
We haven't taken a single look, but she's dead.
Mother!
Don't, it's a portal.
Oh my God. Someone, please!
What, am I not a someone?
Murder in the village of the dead. Tell me this is a joke.
He looks like Hal Emmerich got therapy in a cool jacket. Oh no. Oh shit, we have two characters. I thought they'd be combined together. Who do we want? Ellen or Keats? Keats, covering a string of murders. The mysterious phone call to the magazine where Keats worked said only, "Help, fairies will kill me. Doolin Village, Cliff of Seed." Despite a suspicion that it could be a prank, Keats is out for Doolin.
Is
Ellen.
it Helen or Ellen? Ellen, okay.
A strange death in a strange land. Ellen lost her mother 17 years ago, but mysteriously received a letter from her inviting her to meet at the Cliff of Seed at Doolin. She goes, but finds only a corpse which falls off a cliff before she can even have a look at her. Oh, someone's already on the poll. Thanks.
Up. That's why I was asking if it was Helen or Ellen.
It's pretty heavily leaning. but now that there's a poll, people will try to split it, naturally.
Stop screaming. People gotta sleep. Keats looked like anime Tom Fox if Tom was a paranormal investigator instead of a wizard. You know what? Yeah. Which also gives him big Otacon energy, too, to be fair, so...
Maintaining a pretty solid super majority.
Yeah, 2/3, right, leaning on Keats right now. Mister, that's my chair, don't scratch it. Yeah. Mister, you gotta behave. You gotta behave or go to bed with Mom or Auntie Shauna. Hi. That's how I can tell your drugs are wearing off. You're acting up. Hi. Yeah. Alright, even with time like almost out, like it's still definitely leaning towards Keats. It's 69 votes to 39. We're just gonna lock it in. Keats is where we're going. Hi. By the way, seed is pronounced she. Yeah, they said it earlier, but I've still been goofing it. Cliff of C. So she's run off to the beach. Looks like we'll be meeting in a corpse. The question is, who could have killed her and why? View surroundings on the mini-map at the top left of the screen.
If only real jackets were that cool. Like
Right.
feathered or fluttered that cool.
To the shore! Alright, so I got map access and I got run access. I don't have any other things that I can do right now, so... You jumping up? You sure are. Hi, buddy. Hi. Oh, that doesn't even show where I am. Fuck. Keats won with 64% of the vote, 71 votes. Ma'am, did you find a body? I'm sorry, what? Oh my god, what the? So there is life here. What are you doing here? Woman called me at my magazine. I thought I found her. She fell from the cliff, and then this girl went into shock. With her? She may have a link? She's out cold. What do we do? For now, is there a place we can stay? I know.
Bayonetta 1 flashbacks. I felt the same, yeah. This sort of static.
It's the presentation.
Yeah.
I like how it said X to exit, and it looks like I could rewind the cutscene. It's kind of neat. What a dump. Hardly fit for a dog. At least she has a bed. I don't even have that. I do have wine, apparently, though.
Look at a magazine.
They're staying in the town. I'm assuming they're in Doolin right now. Want to know more? Seek the pub. The people here are out of this world. What was that? Am I hallucinating? Some kind of prank? Well, any lead's better than no lead. Time to investigate. It's so weird that I have to end a cutscene, but I guess it's because I can rewind. Man, I can't even grab my bottle of wine. This sucks. Or my briefcase.
This game being very mind screwy.
I mean, I could see that. Is this just Irish Gravity Falls? Oh no. The map still doesn't tell me where to go. Well, that's definitely a pub.
The Bridge House?
I thought it said Brick House at first.
No, that's where I grew up.
She's a brick house. Another visitor. Who is it now? A gentleman. Huh? From the magazine. Someone phoned him. What a cult magazine. What nonsense.
Says the ghosts.
You speak lucidly for figments of the imagination. Nice special effects, too. Yaha, no, this is all real. We're here to help you determine your recourse. Go to the netherworld and seek the dead. Your guide awaits you beyond the door. Well, that's spooky. Oh, and now everything's just kind of normal. Ah, it's my favorite character, Jimmy the Sorry, Jimmy Squarefoot. Can't believe you can meet the dead, do you? Well, just have a look outside. You won't believe what's going on out there. Fair Derrig. It's a henge that was created by the ancients. Somehow, once each year on Samhain night, the path that goes beneath the henge opens up. By the human calendar, that occurs on November 2nd, today. Oh good, really close to my birthday, great.
Oh god, every one of them is upsetting.
I love this. This is actually kind of awesome. Let's have a conversation first. My name is Gan Connor. Think of me as the barman of the pub at night. We're open every night, but can't seem to attract many people. Living ones, at least. And so you're after a past soul, are you? Well, the Netherworld's the place. You said quests as well?
God, I love the character designs for this. They're so good.
Okay, I can download some quests, I guess, if the PS3 wasn't... Actually, is the PS3 PSN still up?
Wait. The quests aren't built into the game. You have to download them? No,
there's built-in quest ones, and then there's downloadable extra ones.
Oh, Jesus.
Belgay the Invisible is waiting for you. Must be some kind of plot to lure you into the Netherworld. Hee, not exactly a cool one, are you now? My name is Frizzy, crier for the dead. Such a sad thing. Someone else from the village has died. What shall come of this?
So, does this guy, writer for an occult magazine, is he the type of like, oh, I've just studied the ghost sightings around the planet and, you know, the fizzy cameras, and all of this is like, whoa, I'm tripping out? Or is this like just his life? He's used to this.
I think he's still tripping out a bit because he kept checking his glasses. Hello there. Headline, mystery voice revealed. My apologies, but do oblige me by following my lead. Well, you've certainly gentle spirits go. That get up, go into a fancy dress. Even invisible men need to express themselves. Was the afternoon mystery solved? No, and I'm without a clue. May I suggest an interview with the deceased? I am Belgay, and I can instruct you on making contact. Spiritualism died out 100 years ago. We can't print rubbish about channeling and seances. Huh. Ah, but I sense that you are a man of deep curiosity. Stonehenge! Accompany me to the South Henge, where we shall try an experiment. You should be most pleased by the results.
I love how nonchalant he is about all this. This is exactly what's throwing me off. I'm like, what?
Keep following the road south until you reach the Henge. It's an ancient relic created by the forebears of this land that grants wishes. want to even try the other buildings at this point? Nope. Let's see where this dream takes me to. Oh, he thinks this is all a dream. Oh boy. It was all a dream. Seems less like an RPG and more like a really interactive visual novel. Well, here's the thing. We get levels. Rank 1, HP 170, experience 0 to 400. So clearly something happens. We've been expecting you. This way, please. The Oval Henge, a mysterious megalith monument created by the ancients. What does all this have to do with meeting the dead? I have no time to explain now, sir. We must catch up with her. Her? Who? Well, time to jump into the glowing green room. There's something on down there. I can hear them talking. It's the girl from the cliff, sir. She believes the legend that you can meet the dead. Those legends are not just the delusions of the ancients. They are truths that they have bequeathed to us. Tonight, that girl becomes the long-awaited messenger between the real world and the netherworld. The netherworld? You mean the land of the dead? Well, this should make the front page. Lake 98 with the skeebity hee hee. Thank you for the raid, my dude. Hopefully your stream was good.
Oh, okay, wait, I might have to go.
Sorry, I didn't hear that over the bomb. You said you got to bounce because you got a therapy session?
I think? Like, I thought she said that she was on vacation.
Well, you might want to double check that, just in case. What if you too could acquire that power? I thought that was the game voice acting. That's your voice? Yes. Everyone forgets I have actual range when I talk. All I want's a good story. One cannot survive in the netherworld without gaining a certain power. Yeah, for a story like this, I'll do whatever it takes. The girl will obtain a cloak in order to pass through to the netherworld. All you need to do is be near her when she does. When a new messenger is chosen, guardians are also chosen. That is certain to be you. Very majestic voice. Well, thank you, Mother Mikey. I appreciate that. It's probably also because it's very late at night, so I have much more of a bassy voice going on.
Well, this is interesting. What's happening to that girl?
By absorbing the power of the Cloak of Thee, she has become a traveler of the netherworld.
Why is she wearing less clothing now? Why is she punk?
You also hold the same power.
The land of the dead? Not interested. I prefer, well, something more substantial. In fact, I'm amazed I can even see.
Well, I'm fucked.
Combat time.
You don't need a jacket or glasses. Or a shirt. Oh, we're getting fucking ripped though. Holy shit, we're fucking ripped. Okay. We are... We're a member.
Well then.
Yeah, I didn't expect that. Okay. So we're a vampire, I guess.
This went from 0 to 100, and I appreciate it.
I still get to keep the jacket, though. Good.
Please tell me he keeps the glasses. Please tell me he puts the glasses on.
Oh my god, if he puts the glasses on, he turns back to normal.
Amazing. Even the pain feels real. This is certainly a lucid dream.
As you wished, you have attained the powers of a netherworld traveler. Now go and take her from this place, lest she bring disaster to the netherworld.
Wait, you invited her here to
But what
fuck up
powers
the,
can she
not
possibly
fuck up
have
the netherworld?
to cause disaster there? She only went to search for her mother.
The portal to the netherworld lies beyond here. Go. and see for yourself.
What does the girl look like? Well, she had like a red top underneath. That was the last thing we saw before we looked away and we turned into a ripped dude. Okay, does that mean any of the other buttons do anything yet? No. This is still the only button we have. What did I say? My abilities have transcended. I sincerely doubt that. But the door in the back of this room, how can I not take a peek? That form which you momentarily took is known as a transcension. Transcension? That would imply that something was already there, sleeping. Indeed, a slumbering power deep inside your soul, shall we say. You have received the power to do battle in the netherworld. Now through the door, you shall meet the dead one you seek. Okay. Now I'm wishing this game was available for modern systems and ideally multi-platform. Yeah, this is, well, it's made by Sony Japan Studios, so they don't exist anymore.
It's also made by Sony, so yeah, it's totally going multi-platform.
John, is this what your dreams are like? Less turning into a ripped demon dude and more turning into a girl. But I get sick-ass Valkyrie armor usually. Or Kitsune armor. I just get armor. What's this?
Sick-ass hair, sick-ass armor.
This is the fairy realm. I know this can't be a dream because I don't have this good of an imagination. This is an afterworld imagined by the ancients. It's just one of many realms. The woman you saw on the cliff is just a little further on. I'm gonna bump the volume down a little bit. There we go. I never thought I'd find myself chatting to the dead. Please, hurry. The door will remain open for this night only. What happens then? You will be forcibly returned to your own world. Oh, and be careful of folks. Forks? Folks. They were once human souls, but, aggressive now. That's not true. Sometimes you turn into a ripped girl. We've got buttons now. Well now, first a live girl and now a live man. 2 in one day. We haven't had many live ones coming through even on Samhain of late. But do you get a sick-ass body to go with the armor and wings? I guess? Question mark? Messengers are go-between for the lands of the dead and the living, like a priestess or a medium in your tongue. People have always wanted to see loved ones who have passed on. They use messengers to do that. So we had live people coming here all the time, despite the danger of losing their souls. I have plenty to tell you. I'll enclose important things in brackets when I talk. Oh. Portal. Living ones like yourself can use the portal in the square to return to the village. Oh, but today is Samhain. It's a special day and you cannot use it. The netherworld becomes more dangerous as you go deeper. When you're in trouble, just touch a portal that radiates brilliant light. Your injuries will be healed. If you use the power you've discovered, you can absorb folk-ids. I will let you use the folks in any way you wish. Actually, if you don't do that, then you'll find it very hard to live in this world. Folks are spirits of the dead who've taken on a different form. After people die, their souls can change. Never mind. I'm good. How do I combat? I should have expected to come back to talk of ripped demon girls. I approve this talk, by the way. Jesus. Oh, is that something I gotta beat up? Is it combat time? Well, straight out of a fairy tale. Oh, I think that's the dude, right. Yikes! Beware! You. So, you're not hurt, I hope. Huh? What the? It is the energy of their souls, or their id. Sir Keats, hold out your hand. Quickly. That's it. A surge of energy. Remember that feeling? I will not always be there to help you. This place is a zoo. What were those things? They are folks, an evolved form of the souls of the dead. You are blessed with the ability to absorb their id. An inquisitive man like yourself must be happy to jump into the action. I'm just a reporter. Do not be afraid. Your instincts know more than you do yourself. Oh man, is this going to be like
This
Valkyrie Profile? That would be kind of awesome if it is.
This whole thing is giving me very B studio blockbuster games vibe.
This indicates your character's hit points. HP is reduced when your character is attacked. If it reaches 0, your character dies. This shows your character's mind capacity, or MC. MC is expended when folks are used, but recovers after a certain period of time. Assign folks to this palette and activate them by pressing the action buttons. The poke will continuously attack while you press the button rapidly. The kill molest will act as a shield to protect you. Valid attacks cause blue ids to fly out of the folks. If a red id appears, it can be absorbed. Press the absorb button and flick the controller upward. Do you mean 6-axis? They do. Id successfully absorbed. Absorbing ids increases the folks you can use and also contributes to character's growth.
I like this combat music.
Why does it not tell me? There we go, now pause works. In the folk screen, view details on absorbed folks. Okay, so I just got the 2. Change categories with up and down buttons. Use left and right buttons, select items and view their details. And these are options, okay.
I was gonna say, this reminds me of Alice in Wonderland. It said someone else already said that. The creative producer for the game was Koji Akada, who's part of Atlas until 2003.
This is a clean way. It does have some Shin Megami Tensei energy to it. Come back here. I'll fight you. Release Polk's Karma. Combo attack count increased. Captured Folk Karma has been released. Folks possess many latent abilities that can be used when Karma is released. View the conditions required to release Karma in the Start menu. Folk Screen, Folks Info, Karma Info. Oh, there's so many. Oops. Shit.
Apparently Folklore was published by Sony, you said that,
yep.
but also co-developed by Game Republic and Japan Studio,
Yeah,
which
Japan
is
Studios.
the most hilarious name for a studio.
That's Sony's studio. They used to do Ape Escape and a bunch of stuff like that.
Oh.
I think a bunch of their members went to form Team Asobi, which now do Astrobot.
In April 2021, Japan Studio was recognized and was reorganized and merged with Team Asobi and other SIE studios.
Excellent.
Okay, so it got split. Got it.
Am I done murdering yet? Yeah. Oh, okay. L2 brings up this menu. Which is a little weird. And I do have a dodge move, apparently. I kind of dig his weird-ass laugh. I'm kind of into that. That's great. How do I check your details? In Karma info, view the Karma folks and the condition necessary to release Karma. Karma releasing items are used here. Absorb 5 poke ids, consecutive use +1. Absorb 10 poke ids, use 10 pulse tree nuts. And I need to release the other 3 to even get the requirements to see what that is. What about the shield, which I've barely been using? Yep, same thing. If Sobi ever did a Legend of Goon sequel, I'd save him buy PS5 just for it. I doubt they ever will, but... Is that the girl you met on the cliff and the dead woman? We don't have much more time. The hour of Samhain draws to a close. Someone told me how to pronounce it. I'm sorry I butchered it still.
I was just wondering about her. Like, does she play the same way?
I'm sure she plays different-ish. You want to come back to the Netherworld, you have to do it like a messenger does. That means properly communicating with the dead and opening a door to the Netherworld. The girl has gone on ahead of you. She was calling for her mother. I wonder what happened.
Like, very differently.
Anything you'd like to know? Don't go mad when battling, folks. You need to use some strategy. To do it properly, use the L1 button to lock on and the R2 button to evade. Rolling objects. When you defeat folks, sometimes they leave shiny objects. Pick them up. The green ones recover HP, and others include picture book pages and folk food. Certain conditions make the folks you use grow stronger, such as born the id of the same folk many times. We fairies aren't like the folks. We won't attack you. But something has happened that necessitates our involvement in fighting. Interesting. Alright, let's meet with the girl and see what she looks like now.
Have we hit chapter 1 yet, or are we still in prequel?
I think we're in prequel. What, is that what her outfit turned into? Jesus. Look this way. Isn't that... Yes, it's the girl at the cliff. Which means... That must be the woman who fell. Why not go and ask her yourself? The reporter observes. Strange. This should be an emotional reunion. Huh? What do you mean? Why, you horrid girl. You're possessed. It's all your fault. I'll kill you. Aye! The girl has used up the time that was allotted to her. You, too, have but little time left. Please talk to the dead who were left behind. So she came here thinking that she would meet her mother. Exactly who are you? I'm just a reporter. Aren't you the one that called me? Called you? I didn't call anyone. You must be thinking of someone else. Oh, come on. So that's not your daughter? It certainly isn't. I was unable to settle that score from 17 years ago. You called that girl but in the hopes of doing so, but only got yourself killed. Killed? I remember now. My family. I couldn't bear to lose any more of my family. My daughter is in the village. She'll be killed too. Please tell her to leave the village. Your real daughter? I don't know. I'm not very trusting of dead people myself. There's a photo hidden in a ceramic doll in that room. Show it to her. My daughter's name is Suzette. Alright, I'll do it. But first, you have to tell me something. Just what happened 17 years ago? And why are you doing this? And who killed you? I can't? ... A dream? Or not. This is what you meant by a time limit, huh? But nothing was solved. Why was the woman on the cliff murdered? Who called me at the office? To find the answers, meet the murdered woman again. Find a memento of the dead, and offer it at the henge at night. If the dead listen, the door will open. Wait! I must know more! Damn! This game is way more interesting than I thought it was going to be. I'm not going to lie. Keats prologue, Fleshroom? Genuinely, it's really good. Oh, and player select again. Oh, you can do their stories separately, so I could see what happened with her now. Keats has witnessed the type of supernatural event that he's usually extremely skeptical about. He finds himself obsessing on both a murder and the netherworld.
That is very plus points. I like that. That you're not pick one and go through the whole game. It's like, nope, parallel.
Let me see how long this actually is. I imagine it's not short. I do remember my ex talking about it a lot. I would need someone to answer this question that knows this game. Main story 15 hours, main and extra 24.5, completion is 39.5. Is main story just blasting through one character, or is main and extra blasting through both? Oh, never mind. Note, you will have to play through the game as both to finish the game. This is like on the cusp of how long I'm willing to do a game, basically. The 24.5 is both? Wow, this had a lot of DLC. Visions of the Tower, The Alchemist, Bottom of the Sea, Kidnapped Folk, Christmas Present, Fear in the Night, and Origin of Belgae. I'm on the cusp of wanting to do this, so, like, because it's, like, main and extra, if that's the length of both, is just under the marker I'm willing to use. Because usually I want to do a game that's 25 hours or shorter. Preferably a lot shorter, but, like, 25 is the ceiling I'm willing to do. So, I'll think about this. This is an interesting idea, but I'll admit, someone else put an idea I really want to do. I need to check how long that is, though.
Food for some thinking.
Because she did not mention the length of the game. Oh, no, never mind. That's perfectly fine. So I am thinking of doing Control for the October game, for the Halloween-ish game. Because it does a lot of multiverse stuff. It does a lot of cool stuff. But I've never played it. I've always heard
great.
I've always heard great things about Control. I've never played through it. There's a lot of oohs in chat.
I feel like you'd have a fucking blast with Control.
That might encourage me to finish the game. Certainly interesting so far. I should play through Control before you start. Then you got like 2 weeks at least, because we have to finish Final Fantasy Mystic Quest next week, possibly. As a heads up, the PS3 store is still technically open, but you can't buy anything directly. You have to first add the funds to your wallet, then pay for the item. At least that's how it was last I checked, which was last year. Ugh, probably still is then. This might be a good game for November then, given, well, when it takes place. Oh, good. I can experience my birthday through Dreams in the Dead. Folklore is neat, but Control is my boat. Yeah, or I assume that was supposed to be vote. Yeah, I think I'll keep this one in mind, because I've always been curious about this game, and it definitely gave me a good first impression. What systems are you going to play on? I think I only have it for PS4. Let me double check the backlog. Why am I opening a backlogger tab? It's already open. Control, I have for Epic, for Xbox One. Oh, so I don't even have it for PS4. I have it for Xbox One and Steam.
Xbox One and Epic, or Xbox One and Steam and Epic?
Sorry. Xbox One and Epic. Steam is also listed because Superhot has Mind Control Delete, so it came up as a search result. Have you played Alan Wake? Control has references to it that would spoil it if you haven't. I more or less know Alan Wake 1. I played a couple chapters of it, but I never finished it. So I know there's some things I'm going to go over my head.
the spoilers are also pretty heavy into the DLC.
Yeah, that's another thing I thought it was. Yeah.
Endgame, as well as not actually that spoilery, more integrate-y because they're connected universe.
I know Control mixes in Alan Wake. I forget if that live-action game they did was released around at this point or not. Oh shit, what was that game they did? Quantum Theory? That sounds right in my head. Quantum Break. I was close. Okay, so I know I've heard Control references both games, and I know Alan Wake 2 references all of them. So, and I know Max Payne is referenced. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I was actually going to do Max Payne, but then Zen suggested Control, and I was like, oh, that's really good. That's a good idea. So that won over Max Payne, but Max Payne 1 will likely also be an option in the future. Alan Wake 2 references everything, and Alan Wake 2 does require playing all those other games.
I feel like people mix this is a spoiler and this is a reference a lot.
Control cannot directly reference Quantum Break, if I remember correctly, since it is owned by a separate studio. But Alan Wake 2 directly does. Literally, one of the DLC characters is like a character from that game. I'm pretty sure Quantum Theory was a Terabag game. I didn't hear it was that bad. I just heard it wasn't like super universally liked. It's like one of the lower quality Remedy games. I'm heavily air quoting that. Let me see what the Metacritic rating was on Quantum Break. Well, maybe I'm full of shit. 77. Alan Wake 2 is an 80. Sorry, Alan Wake 1 is an 83. Alan Wake 2 is an 89, and Alan Wake's American Nightmare is a 76. Man, crackling? Really? Damn it. Be right back. How's that?
I wasn't hearing any, so I don't know what that connection means.
It means I have to unplug and replug a cord, basically.
Better.
Definitely play on either your Series X or, depending on your specs, high-end PC for Control. That game looks amazing with the right specs. It's an early ray tracing title that still holds up. Well, apparently I only have it for PC and the X, and I'd rather do the X, so. One-word story temporarily unavailable? I don't do one-word story on weekdays. I only do it on Saturday. Alright, so yeah, that's what game clearance is going to be for the next little bit. And as cool as this game was, I think we gotta get the hell out of Dodge. It's getting late. So let's do our one last roll, shall we? I don't know if the version of Control I have has all the DLC. I genuinely don't know. Because I know there's like a definitive edition of the game. Here, Dante entertain. Oh, Dante's gone. Boop. Boop. And... set. Alright. The code is exclamation next time. Just exclamation next time. Oh, Bionic Commando Rearmed theme for your PC, for your PS3? Yeah, so the buttons are all Bionic Commando Rearmed, and the background is Dante from Devil May Cry 4. Remember, apparently don't type it in twice, because if you do, it'll take yourself out, which is frustrating, because I usually set that to 3 because of what normally happens.
You don't have to guess if you accidentally misspelled it.
Yeah. And I cannot put you back in if that happens, so I apologize. Apparently that's what the new site does. I'm still able to use the old one, but it does not have dark mode, so if you don't mind going blind, I can still use the old one, which lets me set stuff.
Honestly, I think you should probably just disable that option and we just monitor if someone's spamming it.
I guess.
Chat's normally pretty good about it.
Since I know it only does 2, and yeah, we should probably do that. So we'll keep that in mind for next time. I'm watching the little clip preview for Folklore, like the little demo they show as you pick the icon. There's a lot of cool shit happening in that demo. The dude fires a cannon at some point. He just summons like a mortar cannon and fires at a giant monster.
Ooh.
It's the new version, Lundea. It's the new site. It's fucking everything up. I get the benefit of dark mode finally, but I have the loss of like the spam mode being finicky. No, show that. That sounds amazing. It's a very tiny screen. You ain't gonna see much of it. But if you want to see it. Timer's still running, by the way, so it's exclamation next time if you want to enter. But yeah, like, look at all some of the cool shit they're previewing in the corner here. Like, she's using her power. She got, like, a fucking, like, fairy outfit she's wearing and everything. And the dude just summons a cannon. Can I enter myself in this version? You know, I haven't tried that. Let me see. Nope. That's time. 178 people. Best odds you got. And it's going to Ty-Guy 9087. Ty-Guy, what game starts the next power trip happening sometime in October? Mika, why?
I'm gonna have to check in again later.
Nope, we got it. Hell yeah, Mega Man X4. Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Of course, I click on the window and it erases everything. God damn it. Let's go. Oh, Ty-Guy can't win. Can't enter because he's the winner. Perfect, and Maniacal's already on it.
Guy who wasn't even in it. Got it? What the fuck?
Alright. And with that, folks, let's go to Art Block, shall we? And this is why I laughed the second I opened it. From Mika. Since Rosa has a rocket launcher now, I was reminded of the giant Robo GIF where a woman pulls a bazooka out of her chest and thought if that's something Rosa could probably do. She would. I can't believe. For those who haven't seen the GIF, because the GIF is a classic. Yeah, the GIF is a classic, and it goes very fitting to be next to John Wick.
Is that Grenadier?
Someone said it was another series. What did Mika say it was? Giant Robo.
Damn, alright. Because I know that Grenadier definitely had a lot of gun in cleavage stuff going on. I think they
Is Grenadier the one with like the main character's like wearing a pink outfit and she literally flicks up bullets from her boobs?
That's the one.
Yeah,
Watched
no.
it on the advice of one of my old Warcraft friends.
This is a much older anime, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Thank you, Mika. I like how her fucking rocket launcher's even like branded. She must be very confident though if she's pulling it by the fucking handle. Thank you, Mika. And with that, that's Art Block and the stream, folks. Let me quickly check if there's any eggs. Zachman103 for 45, and the crates for 93. Thanks, you two. Nothing in the carton. This one goes out to you.
Dead or alive, you will give me an egg.
What's our raid message, folks? If you want the DLC for Control, it's on sale on the Xbox store. If you have Game Pass, the Series X Enhanced version's on there. Ooh. I do have Game Pass, so. I actually think the version of Control I have is digital. I think it was one of the free games they gave away at some point. Medicine for PS1? Alright, you know what? You know what? I like it. I also like Balanced Piss House, but I think we're gonna go for Medicine for PS1. Let's see who's still alive.
Alright, so it turns out I do have a therapy appointment rescheduled for 2 hours from now and a lot of stuff to squeeze in that 2 hours, so I'm gonna bail now.
You're
Thanks
good,
for
buddy.
letting me
We're in
join.
it anyways. Have a good one.
Later, dude.
Jumney is playing Thousand Year Door. Someone else is playing UFO 50. Future Man's playing Satisfactory. Patty's playing Zelda 2 Remake Randomizer. Let's go to Squirrel. I'm actually curious about UFO 50. They're still chatting by the looks of it. Or taking a break because they've been on for an hour and a half.
Ryan posted the GIF in Mod Room before he left, by the way.
Which one? Oh yeah, that's the reloading gun one. Yeah. Yeah, that's Grenadier. It's good if you like cowboys, and it's good if you like tits. So.
Yep.
Did I say medicine for PS1? Why'd you copy it and then type it out? What are you doing? Let's go tell Swirl Drop about medicine for PS1.
Hi! Medicine for PS1. Oh, dude, I was talking. This is scary. I was literally talking about Proton John earlier.
What the fuck? Why? Why did I come up?
Oh, that's scary. Hi, Raiders. It's nice to see you. This is such a freaky coincidence. This is freaky. Someone was listening to me while I was talking. I drink some water.
Why are we so psychic connected lately? What the fuck is going on?
Welcome. Hi, everyone. Commander Keen SA. I like that username.
All right, folks, I'm out. I'll see y'all Saturday for Fortune Cookie. Night, everybody.
Hi, everyone. It's nice to see all of you. We were talking. Sorry.
Night, chat.
Where's the button? Where's the button? There's the button.
For those that don't know what UFO 50 is, it's not just Derek Yu.
You found it eventually. Good job.
I did it. Yay for me. You know what would be nice?
Do the voice, but I'd wake someone up.
Wait, for saying what? Saying what?
I'd say yay for me in the actual voice, but I'd wake someone else up.
I got a bowl. Yay for me. Good for me. But I can't do that because I had to open a door for Bagel, which means if I'm super loud, Reese will hear that right now. So, you're not going to do that.
Same.
Oh yeah, someone asked what's the schedule for next week? Monday we're finishing Mystic Quest. Wednesday is looking like it might be a sponsored segment for a new game that's coming out soon. And Saturday's Cookie.
It's a funny game. It's a Cheetah Man.
I think that's it. Night, everybody.
Cheetah Man, right? I love the
Night all.
Get good sleep, mommy? Can do. Bye, Star. That's a little too fast.
Actually, I haven't talked about UFO 50 yet. Even though we're playing that in like a second.